Wait, question. Do you have your headset on?
Yeah.
How many is that's not your only room with windows, right?
Oh, it's a whole crib.
You're in a tall ass building. You're definitely not gonna want to stay there.
Are you being dead ass?
Dude, you want your whole fucking building falling? You're gonna die with your building falling?
Maybe you're saying we can die. Okay, show that side where it's not. Like,
what? Okay.
It's nice over there.
Okay, Summer, look.
You seem pretty.
Summer, look, and then look at that. Look at that. What the fuck? Is that a tornado? Is it coming from there?
No, it's not. Okay, it's really
God.
gray because it's raining. It's heavy rain, so it makes like the entire thing.
Oh, okay.
It's rain. It's just a storm.
Are you sure?
You dumbass, bro.
Okay, look at northeast 330. Northeast 330. Oh wait, fuck. Let me open it. Hold on. Why is it camera? Oh my god. Oh, it's lightning. Oh my god. You can see the light. See the airplane? Look at the airplane. Look at the airplane. Yeah. He's the one though. Yeah, it's not. See him. You can definitely see it. Dude, that plane's look. Oh my god, it's in the car. Dude, it's moving. Yo, that motherfucker's dead. No, I'm joking. Obviously, I'm just saying. Wait, you think I'm fine though, right?
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, it's so fucking sick, Steve.
Dude.
Are you sure that's not the tornado? Because it's looking like
it's looking like what I'm.
Dude, there's lightning and like thunders.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Brut's just draining limo even if it was the building isn't going anywhere.
Wait, so if it touches Dallas, do I leave?
14
No, I
months
mean like
W.
I don't think it's not gonna knock the entire building down, but like you have a lot of windows. Like, does every room in there have windows?
Here, zoom out and show the place.
Because
it's all windows. Like
you need to stay away from windows.
Does that mean you stay away from windows?
Like and then like
I think
you need like double-sided walls. Like for us, like we go under the stairs.
I mean, bro, somewhere
Like you don't want to be in a room with windows.
we're on the top floor and there's every room's windows.
Okay, then you're probably gonna have to find somewhere downstairs.
Do you have room?
Do I have room? You wanna drive like 40 minutes?
Oh my phone is going off.
Holy shit!
Motherfucker.
Holy shit
my
balls!
God.
Don't show the place. Don't show the hash.
No, I don't know, but like I
Holy
would not.
shit.
If you have windows in the room,
Somewhere,
I would
I'm
go
sorry.
downstairs.
I'm coming over. I gotta come over. Listen, this is for the best. This is to save me. Cause listen, I'm in the
Bro,
It's not bad.
you would be driving into a tornado.
Yeah, but if I leave now, I can be saved.
Wait, do you have a tornado watch or warning?
Yeah. What does the tornado say? Tornado watch?
No, it just says that there's a tornado in this area.
Oh shit
And
balls.
it says stay.
Okay, then you have a warning. You would literally be running into it.
Now in the basement or interior room on the lowest floor.
Wait, it says it to do it right now?
Yeah, you need to go to a different floor.
Floor of a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest south. Oh my god.
We're on the 70th
You need
floor.
you
Steve,
can't
this is
stay
what we're gonna do.
upstairs.
We're
There's too
risky
many
motherfuckers.
windows.
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna stay
Do you have
We're gonna stay here
do
the
you
whole
have
time.
do you have a closet?
I don't think we're going
So I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes we had 2 more games. I'm gonna finish the 2 games. I'm gonna finish the 2 fucking games. Cause I'm a fucking grinder. I don't give a fuck about no tornado. Wait, hopefully it does
Okay,
lightning.
wait. Do you have a closet, right? Your closet doesn't have windows in it, right?
Yeah, the closet doesn't
Then
have
you
windows.
should be able to get into the closet. You'll be fine
What
in the
if-
closet.
but
As
what
long
if-
as there's no
what if
windows.
what if the place falls?
Oh my god.
It does what?
What if like it falls?
Dude, that'd be such a good
Like,
clip.
the entire
That'd be a
building? I
crazy
don't think a
clip.
tornado is gonna break in like the whole building down.
Dude, the clip would be like this.
Bro. Alright, I'm straight then, right? You think?
Yeah, you should be fine for now.
Dude, oh my god, bro, it's lightning crazy, bro.
But like, I'd just be
Bro,
aware of
we're
it,
gonna get
cause
struck from storm surge, for real. Not playing. That's cool. Just not that. That's cool.
Dude, the storm is coming in.
Alright, Steve. Come on, Steve. Oh, it actually is. It actually is. Steve, vlog this. Steve, show this on camera. That's just called. Yo, show it.
Oh my god.
Bro, it's coming. Peep that. We need to vlog this, bro. We need to vlog this, bro.
Yo, that's it.
This is a life experience.
No, that's actually.
That actually is. This is a life experience, bro.
Right over there.
Yeah, no, look up, northeast 330. Go up, look up, like up there. Is that on us?
wait, that might actually be it. I can't even tell.
Okay, you want?
It looks like it.
Should we go downstairs?
You should
Bros
probably.
200
That would be
below
smart.
on
I'm not even
search
kidding, bro.
right
That
now.
actually looks like a tornado.
Okay, look up northeast. Wait, it's actually on us. Okay, I'm gonna.
Dude, you need to get off. I'm not even.
Okay, look up northeast. Wait, it's actually on us. Okay, I'm gonna.
Dude, you need to get off. I'm not even
I'm not gonna
kidding
end stream though. Boys, I'm keeping the stream on. Because you know what?
Tornado
If
warning
you guys don't
means
experience
that
it, I'm gonna
you
go
need to
safe.
get cover
You
or
guys can
else
experience it.
GG
I'm not ending. I'm not a bitch. I don't end stream. Okay, that's about
No,
it.
that's actually.
We should actually get on. Wait. Show
Wait,
like.
are you just gonna
yeah,
keep
like,
it towards the window
yeah,
the whole
like-
time?
Yeah.
Yeah, move the tripod.
W last
Okay,
stream
okay.
clicks, I'll miss you.
Okay. And make it
Wow,
look up a
bro.
little bit. Like up maybe. Can you face it up? Oh my god. Oh, you good? Okay. Then up a little bit. Up a little. Bit. If you do a little bit of up, then it's good. Yeah. Chad, is that good? That's good.
All right, you
That's
guys
good, that's
can
good.
fucking spectate the storm, dude. We don't want to die here.
Is that good?
Dude, that's pretty solid, bro.
Looks nice.
Want to go up a little?
Oh my
Is that good?
dude, this is actually.
Wait, Chad, is it good? Yes or no?
Dude, this is terrifying.
This is crazy. Okay, we should go.
Okay, alright, bye. Be
All right, babe.
safe.
All right, I will. All right. All right, let's go downstairs. Our first tornado! Oh my god, I can't go from the door. Dude, holy shit! Tisha, we're outside! Bring that shit in.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Someone said in chat that they grab your ebook card. W.
Bro! The door's closed! No!
It fucking clicked! There he is!
Turn on Discord camera.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Okay, we actually have to go. All right, come on.
Surprise, motherfucker.
D.
Surprise, motherfucker.
W live event. Fire.
Boys, my first tornado. We made it alive. We got
Why
stuck
does
in
your
it.
mic sound so bad?
Hello?
Your mic is so echoey.
Yeah, I just went through a storm.
Uh-huh.
I got hit. Really bad. I need to go change clothes. Wait, when's the next
Wait.
game?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Not for
1
another,
year,
like,
baby.
20 minutes. You're fine.
I bet.
Or 10 minutes, maybe.
Go back.
Welcome back.
All right. We're good. It's hitting Frisco right now. Dude, we went to the lobby. There were so many people.
Was there?
Yeah, it's funny.
That's funny. I know, I feel like you would have been fine in your
Bro,
closet.
Feldy, what
but I
the
guess
fuck
it's,
are
like,
you doing?
vertical.
Sorry, bro. This kid's
Bro, he
playing tornado sounds.
was playing sirens, bro.
Feldy's hilarious.
The whole time.
Feldy's hilarious for that. Oh my god. Now I'm gonna be honest. I ran. Yo, if you saw the roads, it was moving crazy. I ran in the middle of the road. It was no.
No, it's actually so windy right now. Like my backyard, we have a rug outside. It's completely flipped like
Surprise, motherfucker.
backwards over our
Ready
table.
go
Like
through
it's
this
covering our
tornado
table.
with me, bro.
We brought our furniture in.
Windy.
Striving.
Dude, our window like lock broke from the outside. The handle, our window handle from the outside completely broke. So weird.
Bro, what the hell? I thought you guys were trolling with that.
No, it actually broke. Look at Steve outside. Can you guys see him? It completely broke.
I will say,
That sounds crazy.
you gave everyone a clear location of where you live, by the way.
Nah, we're good.
You should have put the cam up more.
You think?
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's like 17,000 buildings. Even if they do figure out our building, you can't go on the floor without. You can't even access the building without a key. And you can't go on like any floor without a key.
Smart.
Like, it's really one of the best secure buildings. So even if you guys do know the address, you guys can't come. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely not hard to find. But I mean, at the end of the day, bro, it's like, you know, if they were to post it, I mean, they're automatically banned. But even if you guys were to find it, you can't get in. And if, respectfully, like, you need like a key for your specific room to get even on that floor in general. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're in penthouse like 4, you need the penthouse 4 keys to even go on that floor. It's like no one like 16th floor can't go on penthouse 4. You know what I'm saying?
Hello friends, this is Odds. I've recently hired someone to write my biography and it's coming out very soon, so check that out. It's definitely me. And today we're going to talk about the Dead by Daylight community and the state that it's in. If you've interacted with it lately, you know that things are stormy. First, we had the new chapter, Tools of Torment, releasing a killer that most people thought was uninteresting and uninspired and very weak. But from the PTB to the live release, she got a hefty buff. And now she's in a very strange limbo where she's not good enough to beat survivors in chase and consistently outplay them. But she is very good at just playing the long game and holding 3 gens down. I've seen very good survivors be completely unable to break her 3 gens for very extended periods of times. Me and my friends had a 43-minute game against a Skull Merchant and we ended up all just bleeding on the ground eventually. Very strong competitive teams have tried to break 3 gens on this killer, and even the best teams struggle to do it in less than 15 minutes, which is unheard of and I would say almost unprecedented in this game. She is definitely troubled and needs some kind of rework, and until this happens you're probably going to have a lot of boring games. It seems like her biggest power really is to just make people quit, and I've never seen people give up faster than against this killer. Either way, on top of that, we've also had a resurfacing of the DDoS problems. Now, a DDoS in this context is basically an attack that makes your internet just completely explode. Imagine that you have a phone and instead of receiving a normal call, you receive a million calls at once and it crashes the line. That's basically what happens. Our understanding is limited, but essentially what we think is happening is that some bad actor is using the Steam framework somehow to find your IP through Dead by Daylight and then use that IP to, you know, do their thing and overload your internet, making it impossible to stream. This has happened to me, this has happened to several other streamers, and funnily enough, it sometimes even happens to the players in the streamers' lobbies. So this is something that will affect even non-streamers sometimes. So far, playing on Epic Games seems to have ameliorated the situation on top of using VPNs and all the other stuff, but it is a bit concerning that we're here still. I have to say though, kudos to Behavior. Right after the weekend, the first day, the first minute they could, they made a statement, and they've also reached out to try to get information from us to be able to deal with this better. So I appreciate that, but obviously if all these good intentions lead to us still having to have this issue months and months, this already happened last year, it is quite sad, and I know for some streamers it is quite scary. It is very scary that their private information is out there in some way. On top of this new development and this new form of toxicity, we have obviously the old toxicity. I get as many comments as I ever have about people tunneling, camping, bleeding people on the ground, playing in rude ways. As a bit of a personal example, not too long ago I played a game where I tried to rescue I think it was a Junjin that was being camped. She went down so quickly after that that I didn't even get my deliverance, and somehow I managed to rescue her after that, and instead of running away she just teabagged the killer, which of course meant that eventually she got tunneled out, and then the killer caught me and that would have been 2 kills. But I got lucky and I escaped the hook and I got out, and the killer only got 1 kill. And at the end of this, I had one of the saddest endgame chats I've ever seen in my life. The survivor that died flamed the killer and made fun of him. The killer complained about everyone, and it was just a back and forth, a back and forth, a back and forth of just insults and blaming and so on. And it really made me sad. But of course, this is just very anecdotal. Take it as you will. This has always been part of this game. It will always be part of this game. It will be part of any other game, really. It's really, really hard to root it out. One thing that seems to be a bit of a new development, though, is a new way to BM, to bad manner. And it is the humping. There's this really stupid trend where killers will leave you on the ground and go back and forth on top of you as if they were having relationships with you. And I don't even know what to say. This is one of the dumbest, cringiest things I've ever seen in my life. And it's so dumb, and it reminds me of the people that are like, oh, please remove the control so people can't debug. It doesn't matter. People will find new creative ways to BM, to be rude, no matter how many things you change. So yeah, any and all of these things that I talked about are really, really sad. But sometimes you would just see those negative things and forget about some other amazing things that have happened recently in the community, and I think those things don't get enough of a spotlight, so I'm gonna talk about them right now. Let's talk about some amazing things that have happened in the DBD community. For example, a few months ago, a person by the name of, let me make sure I get it right, that's right, a person by the name of Samuel Cole made isometric illustrations for every map in Dead by Daylight, and these are available in a Steam guide that I'll be linking in the description. Everything I talk about this video will be linked in the description, and they are super cool. They're not extremely accurate and super precise for like competitive play, but this is awesome if you want to learn the maps in a nice visual way, or if you want to share it with your friends so that if you play together you can more or less communicate where you are in a relatively simple manner. I love this thing. More cool stuff like that. I really like it. Someone else that has been putting out an amazing series of videos for years now for the community is Interact. Interact makes new videos whenever each killer comes out, and they break down the add-ons, their playstyle, recommend some builds, talk about the ins and outs of their power. If you're not the type of person to read through wikis and carefully analyze everything, watching these videos is honestly incredible. And the thing you need to realize is that in the past, Dead by Daylight did not have accurate descriptions of the add-ons. Instead of telling you that they did 1, 2, 3%, they told you tremendously, moderately, slightly, whatever. And it was really hard to understand what each thing did. Interact, back in the day, went through the trouble of data mining the game, or having someone data mine the game so that they could tell you exactly what each thing did. And I really think these videos are amazing and a really cool thing that you should check out. Maybe he will put out a new video for the school merchant, so go check out his channel. Another person that has put out a really interesting video that is not getting nearly as much attention as it should is the player X-Size. This is I believe it's a Russian competitive player who is very well known for being, incredible at the game. And they put out a video explaining check spots. Check spots are little locations that you look at during chase to help you determine where the killer is coming and what you should do next. And they explain these in such a useful way, and this is a very short video, an intermediate level that is super useful, and I learned a lot watching it. I wish you would watch it too. And I think that they hinted that they could make a beginner-friendly video based on this. Maybe you could leave a comment and tell them to leave to make a beginner-friendly video, so that they do more stuff like that. I really appreciate it. Staying in the comp scene, here's a little footage of a showcase that me and Hens are working on. This is Team Eternal using head-on in the beginning of a match to delay the killer. And believe it or not, apparently head-on is becoming a very popular perk in competitive DBD. I've seen some examples before, but apparently it's making a bit of a comeback. And you have to see what happened in an American match hosted by Champions of the Fog. I was watching this and it blew my mind. So we have an artist playing against a really strong American team. One of the survivors gets unhooked. The artist is doing pretty well. Obviously, they want to tunnel that person out, get them out of the game. And they're chasing this Nancy around this TNL wall. And Nancy makes a bit of a strange play here, right? And I'm like, ooh, what is this? Does she have off the record? Is she just trying to just tank the hit and go away? But the killer at this moment identified the exact strategy that this team was following. There is someone in that locker with head-on. But instead of running in front of it or trying to fake it out, what the killer did was genius. They went left to pretend that they were not going in front of it, and then immediately went around and grabbed them before they could react to get the person out of the locker. What a read. I thought that was amazing. And if you want to dip your toes into competitive DVD, now is honestly one of the best times ever. The DVD community cups are happening every month or so. They are an open cups where you can play with friends in a somewhat competitive setting. There's some insane teams there. I'm not gonna lie, I participated and played against some really good people in these. But if you're still a bit of a beginner, there is another option that I also think is amazing, which is to participate in Otofu's Scrim Nights. Otofu is a long friend of my channel. He's an amazing streamer from North America, and he's hosting weekly nights where he invites people that are maybe not quite at the highest competitive level to play in a semi-competitive way, and it's a great way to watch people unfold their skills and to try yourself against a team that is not exactly a random bunch of solo queue players, right? I really appreciate what Tofu's doing, and you should definitely watch if you have a moment. Talking about another content creator that I'm a big fan of, Choi is a content creator that in the past has highlighted lots of community content through highlights, has also made very insightful videos and analysis. I like their content a lot, and recently on Twitter they announced that they had been diagnosed with leukemia, which is a type of blood cancer. I don't really know what this means for their content. It would be probably a good thing if they took a bit of a break, but it was honestly amazing to see that the community took a lot of their energy to show love and show support to Choi. And I think it would be amazing also if you again check the description, find this and give Choi a subscription, give them a nice message on Twitter, you know, let them know that they are loved, that they are remembered, that they are appreciated, and that they have all the support in the world to go through that. And another thing that blew my mind that I had no idea about, have you guys checked the DVD wiki? Have you ever noticed that the DVD wiki has some really cool icons that you don't really see in the game? Now, like anyone else, I assume that these icons were from DVD Mobile, or maybe they were inside files in the game that just don't show up unless you're in certain tutorials. And I thought, wow, these are really cool. I'm maybe gonna use them in a video or two. But it turns out that the DVD wiki has been commissioning an artist to draw icons specifically for the wiki. And I thought that was awesome. And the artist they've commissioned, maybe among others, is Withdraws. And Withdraws has made like a million different custom icons, which by the way, I think are free to download in many of their socials. Again, everything is in the description. And honestly, I thought it was mind-blowing that we have such a powerful wiki that they can afford, and they have the drive to hire someone to make cool icons for the game. And honestly, I will probably be looking to commission this person to make some cool custom things. And I think once their commissions are open in the future, you might want to do the same. Anyway, that's what I can remember happening in the community lately that has put a smile on my face. If there's something else that has happened in the DVD community lately that puts a smile on your face, please share it with me and with everyone else so that we can talk about that and put the spotlight on that instead of just talking about negative things, which honestly lately have really hit me like a sack of bricks. That was all for me, and I'll see you tomorrow with some other dumbass video. Bye bye.
Hello everyone, I hope you're all doing well. Today I wanted to talk about the line between entitlement and toxicity in Dead by Daylight and when I believe that line gets crossed. And someone just recently sent me a clip that I think perfectly showcases when that line gets crossed. A streamer named Lauren, who wasn't live at the time, was playing a match as Huntress against a 4-man Survive with Friends who was live. The match actually starts off pretty positive, but then it starts to decline, so you get to kind of get the full, you know, positive attitude declining into the negative entitled attitude, and then finally over to kind of the real life talk. toxicity outside of the video game kind of stuff. So let's start from the positive.
Man, she's good with her hatchets. Yeah, she is.
Yeah, so they actually start off by complimenting the Huntress on.
Alright, hello guys, today we are going to host a 1v1 box fight tournament with the new loot in the game, like the new Havoc pump shotgun, and we're just going to kind of see how it plays in box fights, because it's a whole different game. I'm not sure how this is going to go, guys. Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
One eternity later.
So, change of plans, guys. We could not find a map that had the Havoc pump and that would fit all of us in the map. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a free-for-all box fight map that actually works, and then it's a score system. It's gonna go up to 10 rounds. The player with the highest score is gonna win the tournament. That's how we're gonna do it. It's a little different today, but hey, we need to switch it up anyways. All right, and I'll just die right away. They're gonna get free score off me, which is a bit annoying, but that's the only way to do it, guys. But let's see it, and I can switch spectators. Oh, perfect. And as you can see, it goes by wins and eliminations. So let's see it, guys. Respecting Ray World, we got Dr. Dab RX as well. We got Mercs, we got Airplanes. I actually like this. Everyone's involved. This is cool. I actually kind of like this. I wonder if I should start doing tournaments like this, guys, because there's a lot of Zone maps like this. I don't know. Let me know if you guys like this. We got Kin, one of the better players in the tournament. I kind of like the skin. I might buy this skin. Actually, I like it. If you are buying skins though, use code PLAL in the item shop. Remember that. PLAL. Don't forget it. 120. Beautiful. Who is that? Oh, it's Ray. Ray's in shambles here, boys. He needs to heal. Dr. Dab is just chilling in the middle. He seems like he's playing pretty smart. He is a console player. We have Mercs, one of the better players in the tournament as well. Very, very good. Hasn't been touched yet. He's playing this really well. You pretty much want to go for wins here, guys. I'm pretty sure wins will make you win, like, the tournament, and then eliminations are the tiebreaker. I'm pretty sure. So the main thing is wins. Remy just gets the kill on Dr. Dab. Hold on, Mercs is getting in here. Oh, it's gonna come down to a heal off.
I see the spirit loading still hasn't been fixed. Oh my. Oh. Oh, they have any means. Why did my FPS just go down? What is that skin? glad those two aren't doing anything. As long as they're not doing gens, I'm gonna sit right here. If you're rushing at the Hulk injured, I know exactly what you're gonna do. Either you're gonna reassurance or you're gonna dead hard. Someone doesn't have resilience or desperate measures. Oh my. You know, he crawled with flip-flop. Oh god.
Up here. Kin dies to Remy. Choppy. Oh, I was gonna say Choppy's winning this, but definitely not. Merc's got this one in the bag. It's Remy versus Mercs. I think Remy wins this. Remy wins this. He's got more health. Hold on. This is huge. No, Remy, you don't need to. Okay, beautiful. So Remy gets that win, I believe. Okay, yeah, so it goes by wins. Remy in first place with a win and 2 eliminations. Someone just stole. Kin just stole the kill. Wins or kills aren't that important in this, so it's not a huge deal. You know what? Actually, Airplays is the one that got an extra fish out of it. Or did he not? Oh, he didn't take my loot just in case he wasn't allowed to. I see. Okay. Mercs hits him. Damn, Mercs is all over him. Mercs is all over him. He needs this. He needs this kill. Beautiful kill by Mercs. There we go. Kills are not that important though, guys. Just so you know. Just so you remember. Kills are not that...
Oh my god, this is so lame.
that important. You need to go for a win here. That's what's important. Oh shit, damn. Who is this? Choppy. Choppy's going crazy right now. Where's Gabe? I haven't seen Gabe play. There we go. He gets a kill. Gabe is also one of the really good players in here, but he's really good at 1v1 box fights. This is a whole different game. Oh, he missed. Damn. 190. That's huge. Oh my god. No, someone stole his kill.
What a gay ass build. All around gay ass builds.
.44. Nice. He needs that. He gets a bunch of fish. If he gets that kill, he gets a bunch of fish. No, he needs that. Oh, he's in shambles. He's gonna be dead. Choppy, 60 HP. Does airplay? Plays wins. Wow. Killed him last second. Okay, so all that really matters is who's in first. That's who's gonna get the money and the shout out. We can't really split it. So right now, honestly, I don't really know. It's tied, obviously. It's gonna be, eliminations will be the tiebreaker if there is a tie in wins though, of course. Gabe gets the kill on Chop. Oh my god, a bunch of people already died. 4 people died already. Damn, that was really quick. Airplays gets the kill on Merc. Airplays is popping off. This guy's popping off. 4 eliminations and he's got a win as well. And he's got 3 fish. Oh my god, he's gonna win this one. How's Gabe doing? Where's Gabe? Oh, Gabe died. No. Airplays wins these. Honestly, Airplays shouldn't take one of those fish. He should save it for the heal. No. Oh, he could have saved it for the heal off. If he makes it to the end zone and he has 3 fish, he's just a guaranteed win. Literally a guaranteed win. No. Oh no. That's really bad. Gets a free kill. Nice, and he's got another fish. Oh no. Didn't get to make it all the way in the end. This might not be good for him. I don't know. Is he gonna make it? Oh, yes, he is. He's gonna win this. Wow. Airplays with another win. He's leading right now. Airplays is the winner of this tournament so far. We still have 7 whole rounds left though, so. All right, Gabe gets the kill. I want to spectate Gabe, man. I want to see Gabe get some W's. How's Kin doing? Oh, Gabe's one shot. No. Bam, nice shot. I would just try to avoid fighting at all costs on this. I feel like you want to play for the win. Like this guy. Choppy knows what's up here, guys. Mercs gets the kill. Airplays and Gabe still alive. Both wearing the same skin. Gabe's doing all right here. Nice kill by... Airplays. He needs to get in right away. Oh, he's in the middle of 2 players. Oh, that was terrible. That was awful. Where's Gabe? Gabe's still alive. Gets a kill. It's top 2 between him and Mercs. No, Mercs is going to win this. He's got way more. Mercs played that better, man. He just didn't fight as much. Gabe was fighting the whole time, and he was in shambles by the end of it. So, still, Airplay's in first place, guys. Still. Most eliminations and most wins. Hi. Can I die, please? Thank you. Broken door. Yo, who is this? Who is broken? Who is this? A red.
saw someone over. Yeah. There's probably someone working on that gun. They'll get that gen on the coin, but I don't really care.
Random dude got into our game. Wait, I'm so confused right now, guys. Who the hell is Broken Door 1107? Yo, Broken Door, we're doing a video. Do you mind leaving after you after you die, man? Oh, I feel so bad for asking to leave. That's so messed up. I feel so bad for that, guys. But ooh, Mercs. That was so awkward. Oh my God, Mercs is about to die.
You're dead.
Airplays is still alive. If Airplays gets 3 wins, he's in good shape. Oh, he's got the same health as Ken. It's hit between him and Ken. Airplays needs this. Oh.
Yo.
We're gonna keep the voice chat on. Let's hear them, guys. Let's hear them. Oh, this guy's
This nigga game is not real. He's chasing me.
This guy's not doing too hot. 140, beautiful. Mercs is playing really well too. But right now, Airplays is still in the lead. With 2 wins. How is Airplays doing? Gets another kill. Wait, hold on. It's him versus Gabe. Him versus Gabe. Gabe gets the kill. Damn, Gabe just showed Kin and Airplays. Let's spectate Gabe. Gabe also has a lot of kills. Uh-oh. He's in shambles. He's in shambles right here. Oh. Oh no, Gabe's dead. Remy with 1. That's his first kill. Wait, what? I remember Remy killing me. How is that his first kill? All right, let's see Mercs. Mercs has a lot of kills. 9 kills. One of the top fraggers here.
Yo, Cloud, the scoreboard's messed up, yo.
It goes by wins, and then eliminations is tiebreaker.
No, I know, but
no, it's
Remy
fine.
had a win. He won a round.
Who?
It's not counting. Remy won a round.
Oh, that's weird.
No,
Yeah.
I left because I had to fix my exile.
Oh, yeah, to leave. Oh. Oh, well, we know you won. Don't worry about it. He gets a fish. Oh my God, he's gonna survive. It's just him and Ray. Ray's gonna win this though. Yep. Oh, wait. No way Mercs won that. No way Mercs won that. Mercs gets his second win, I believe, right? So now he's actually in first because he's got 2 wins but more eliminations. He's in first place. We're expecting Ken. He has 1 win, so he's not out of the race yet either. Air plays. Oh, let's spectate Gabe. I want to see Gabe get a win, bro. If this was a 1v1 box fight tournament, guys, Gabe would have won. Honestly, I'm confident in that because Gabe is crazy. Gabe's chilling. Gabe's got every angle on lock.
Why are you chasing me, you nerd? Like, you're a freak.
Remy gets another kill. Wait, Remy can win this game. If Remy wins this, he'll have 2 wins because he won before as well. He did have to leave the game, so that's why his kills are reset, but he came back right away. He's going right behind him. Watch out. Is this Gabe? Yeah, it's Gabe. He can win this.
Bro,
Nice kill. Oh my god.
For 30 and I can one pump the other kid. This game is trash.
It's gonna be Remy versus Gabe. Who has more health? I think Gabe does. Yeah, wait, no, but Remy has another fish. No way. Remy gets his second win. Okay, so it's tied 3 ways with wins, but Airplays and Mercs have more eliminations. We are in the 8th round, guys. 3 rounds left, and it's a 3-way tie. That's kind of crazy. Mercs and Airplays are tied on kills and wins. These guys are at a full tie right now. If it's a tie in eliminations and kills, I think we'll just have them 1v1 for the final, maybe. That's what we'll do, if that comes to that. It probably won't, though. Airplays can win this. Oh, he doesn't have a fish, though. If you don't have a fish... Oh, Ken was right behind him. No, he only had 53. Everyone's fighting. Choppy gets a kill. It's great. Mercs gets a kill. Wait, if Mercs wins this, he's in the lead. Is this Gabe? It's Gabe. Wait, Gabe can win this. Oh, no. What's Gabe doing? No, he missed. That was a bad choke. Mercs would have been in first place. And Choppy gets his first win. But I don't think he's... I mean, unless he gets another kill or another win here, he's not looking too hot. Let's spectate Mercs. I think he's in first place right now. Yeah, he is in first place right now with 2 wins and 12 kills. If he wins another game, I'm pretty sure it's pretty damn solidified that Mercs wins. Damn, he just beamed Ken. With that gun, I've never seen anyone beam anyone with this gun. Airplays gets a kill. Nice. Airplays is really close behind. Only 1 kill behind. He needs to go push that guy right now. That's a free kill.
I would have let her get the glass, but
He's look. Looking at me still.
Oh no. There's a kill. No. Everyone's in on him. No, that's so unlucky. Let's spectate Mercs. He's still alive. No, never mind. He's not still alive. Remy has 2 wins as well. If he gets another win, he's in first. If Remy wins this, he will be in first place. That would be insane. Dr. Dab gets the kill. He can grab 2 fish here. Wait, he can actually win this. Oh. Oh, he gets in. They're both one shot. No way, Choppy. Wait, Remy get the kill. Well, Remy got the win. Wait, Remy has 3 wins. Airplay's got a free kill. Airplays needs to win this game, guys. This is the last round. I'm not sure if this will be it, though, guys. I'm not sure. Airplays has 13 kills. Remy has 14 kills. What? How did he get that many kills? He got 14 plus whatever he had before he left. Well, I think he had 2 or 3. So he's in first for wins and kills right now. How is he good? This kid's nasty. Chuck, did you see that? Chuck, did you see that? Oh my god, what a kill. Okay, Airplays has 16. Oh my god, where is he? And Airplays gets the kill. Wait, Airplays and Remy Buka are actually tied because Remy had 2 kills before he left. They're both tied at 3 wins right now with 17. Eliminations. They're gonna have to 1v1. All right, let's see it. This is it. Whoever wins this wins the tournament. Remy versus Airplays.
Peanut butter edit. OMG. Going for the phone edit. I think he did that.
Can you shut up? I gotta mute this kid. I gotta mute this kid. I cannot deal with this. Okay, Airplays gets a little cheeky 38 pumping. Nice, 95 crack. Oh my god, just what is Airplays doing? 1-0 for Remy. 110, beautiful, beautiful. No, he's dominating, guys. This kid is dominating Airplays. Oh my god, full piece. Full piece. He's running an edit course. And he gets him in the box. No way. No way. Oh, I thought he was gonna clip him. That would have been crazy. And dead. Just like that. Airplays is not doing very well today, guys. Remy's kind of dominating this. That is his wall. Yep. Oh, only 30. Nice shots. 66 damage. I know that's just such an annoying amount of damage to deal with. 46. He just doesn't miss. He hits everything.
Gone surfing. Surfing USA. I need to win this game. Of course, it's not. Who is this? This is Scotty win. Another win. Okay, let's play Knight of 3. He's over to Zortiz for the prime thing. Zortiz. Let's play B3. I'm just gonna play simple chess this time. No silliness, just simple chess. He's pro Levy. Good one. Let's go here. Artemio was a huge Putin lover. I wouldn't know, you guys, but I saw some comments about something along those lines recently. So, and it is what it is. This guy is pretty good. He's from Vietnam. He's like solid 2600 plus player. Very respectable. Your blunder gonna be all over, baby? Yeah. Yes, of course. Yeah. You call, what's it? It's you call, it's all over, baby. It's something like that, right? I don't remember the exact saying, but of course, classic Scotty win. Actually, someone in chat can tell me if I'm right or wrong, but isn't saying win is correct, right? Or is that just an American thing that we do? I mean, no, not the saying, you guys. I'm saying, I'm gonna play Queen D2 here. What I'm saying is, I'm saying that when Americans say win, is it win or is it like win, or is like win just an American bastardization of it or not? Well, I was just wondering because I don't actually know. I'm gonna go B5 here. You do pronounce it like win. Okay, so it's not just an American thing that we just like.
This is one of those things that you and I think this is a chance for you and I really to make a splash on this project. So this is critical. You know, if we can actually get this thing running in the month of April, honestly, then I think we can blow their minds.
Who leads the search for the Palantir?
Remember, I worked on. Remember, I worked on
Assassin. I'll be changing him into it. Hey guys, so there's an update for the Shadow of War cheat engine, and as promised, I'm going to make this video about how to edit and create somewhat orcs in Shadow of War. Now, this is the same method I used to create the fortress in the video that in the prior video I made a few weeks back. I'll link it down in the description if you haven't seen it. Pretty much the video is
Hey man, high five. Hey, I'm off the code. See ya.
I brought many of the important orcs from Tier of Grace's Shadow of Mordor series into Shadow of War, and right now I'm going to lead you through how I did that. Now, to begin, I'm going to treat it as if the person watching this right now has no idea how the cheat engine works, so I'm just going to start from the beginning. The down. Download, installation, everything. Now normally you'd click download cheat engine and start downloading, and right now I'm going to lead you through the process of installing it. This is what would pop up right here, cheat engine 67. Now if you have an antivirus, other cheat it, or is used now, it's the first thing that pops up. Also link it down in the description if you want to make sure it's the right one, or for whatever reason. But you will go down and you will download the most recent version. Right now it's version 19. If you're watching this at a later time, it might be a different version if it gets updated again. You'll just click on it and it downloads automatically. I already have mine downloaded on desktop, so I'm just going to delete this, but you can move it wherever you like. Now to just begin with the basics of the cheat table. Once you've launched Shadow, table's open, go ahead and select Shadow of War as the process for it to operate with. And I go ahead, you can do this however you like. You can do this once you've entered the game, but I prefer to do it beforehand so everything's loaded. It's really up to you, but it seems to work better when I do it this way for some reason. Maybe it's just a placebo. I go ahead and activate the master script and the URL pointer. This is what you'll be using to edit everything for the most part. And once those are activated, I go ahead and start the game. And everything should load. Now once you're in the game, you should be able to hover over any orc you want, and it will display the traits, the name, everything about the orc. So let's begin with, just to use this as an example, I'm going to start with Booth the Legend. Now, once you get into the Uruk pointer, it'll show you everything about the orc. It says the level here, the name, the status, dominated bodyguard dead is in. If you want to send her the bodyguard, go ahead and set it as that trait is 1. Say there's an orc you don't have, or an orc that you do have, and you want him to be hostile to you without going through the process of casting him out of your army. You just go ahead and set that value to 0, and it automatically turns an orc either, if it's set to 1, they're friendly. If it's set to 0, it automatically turns them hostile. So just to demonstrate, let's try Talker of the Hand. Right now he's dominated, so that is set to 1. Go ahead and set that to 0, and he will be hostile. Same thing goes with bodyguard, dead, everything else. If you set the value to 1 for dead, then he'll be dead. If you set to 0, it will bring him back to life if he already is dead. So for example, if he was dead, since he's dead, if I wanted to set him as alive again without resurrecting him, you can just set the value to 0 and instantly will act as if he never died in the first place.
So, I typed in Pokey, and then Pokey made thick moments montage. Nah. Yeah, yeah. What?
Everything else is in this is kind of not necessary for what we're going to be doing. Additional properties. This has to do with the role, the class, and everything about the orc. As in, this guy's an archer. He's in the Dark Tribe. This is his. It says role, but it's pretty much like his second part of his name. Once again, the class. Personality. This has to do with how they. What's the personality? And orc rarity. Whether they're common, epic, or legendary. You can change all that. And just to continue, equipment looks. This is if you want to change the looks of them. They're different faces. Say you want a specific face. Everything in the nature. If you want to put different wounds on him. Sikro actually added a wound category rather recently. That wasn't there before. But it's more helpful that that's added now. This just pretty much everything changed with looks there. Marker abilities. These are some of the abilities such as he's set as a marksman, which as you can see right here. Maybe to go ahead and demonstrate that better, we'll get off. Okay, so this guy's a berserker. So specialization, berserker. He has a curse status effect. He's common, learn speed slow. You can change all this. So if you say wanted him to have a different learn speed, you set it as very fast. Now that wouldn't go ahead and go into effect because you'd have to change it in a few different places. Main important places, picker abilities. This right here is where pretty much you're going to be able to change all the abilities of your orc. The resistances he has, the fears he has, different hates he has, traits, all of these, everything here will be able to be changed here. This may seem kind of convoluted as of right now, but if you honestly just play around with it a little bit, play around with learning the different things, it's really not that complicated. For example, the resistances, you want to change one, say he's vulnerable to stealth, you want to make him immune, you just set it as immune. Same thing goes for ranged, everything, but you'd have to change it where it is. For example, you wouldn't want to put beast immune, then also beast vulnerable in two different places. They conflict and it kind of mess up. Make sure nothing kind of conflicts, because then you wouldn't want to have a curse weapon and a poison weapon. You want to make sure that none of the traits would conflict, because that might lead to some abnormalities with your orcs. Now that I've briefly explained what you can expect to see in the table, even though I didn't go too in-depth into it, I'm going to tell you one of the most important things to know when doing this is that anytime you change anything, as far as abilities go, as far as name, role, anything, for example, say I wanted to change him to immune to ranged. Let's make this guy immune to ranged. Now that I changed that, it doesn't go into effect immediately. Even though it is changed, it will not appear in his abilities, and he will not demonstrate that he even holds that immunity. What you have to do to make sure that it saves is you have to either fast travel, or some people say change different types of gear for your character. I just prefer to fast travel just to be safe. That's the way that it has always worked for me. And then once you fast traveled, you have to quit out of the game and go back into it. Now, you don't have to do this for one trait at a time. You can change 40 traits on an orc, then fast travel and come back into it, and it'll work just the same. You don't have to go one by one. If so, this would be a much more time wasting process, but thankfully it's more efficient. You can honestly change everything about every orc in the map and fast travel and X, and it'll save it all, or at least it should. Now that I check him, it should show he is now arrow proof. Since I've gone over how to save and the changes you've made to orcs and how to make the changes, at least the basics of it, I'm going to begin by showing you the first method I use to create orcs from Tier of Graces series, or just create any orcs you'd like. For example, proc. This is the method I used for proc, Krook, Ronk, and a few others, because the fact these have to do with names that are already in the game. Certain names have been taken out of Shadow of War for some reason from Shadow of Mordor. Names including Pigug, Feldouche, I think Horhog. I'm not 100% sure. Ukram. There's a guy here. I know that for a fact. He died. I don't know how. But Noruk, Ishkra. All these names have been taken out of Shadow of War, and the only way to get these is through the Nemesis Forge. I'll go over that later because that takes a lot longer. But right now, this is the easier method to get orcs with names already in the game. Now, what you're going to need to do is first begin with the spawn options. I know I didn't go over this yet, but the spawn options is how you spawn a specific role of orc. For example, if you want to spawn Giggles orcs, if you want to spawn Jaws orcs, you set the role right here to whatever you like. For example, if you want Jaws, you can find it in here. Giggles, you can find it in here. Any orc name you want, you can find it in here. The class itself, you can change whether you want it to be a berserker, an archer, any of those. Spawn rarity, you can set to legendary or epic, I guess. No common, but I guess that's already set. And spawn, I don't mess with any of this. You can if you'd like to, but it's not necessary. Now, I usually, for what I'm doing right now, I've been asked to create Roog the Gluttonous, so I'm going to go ahead and add him into the game. Now, you'd think you'd want to set the role to Gluttonous, but I'm setting it to Reaper because the fact that he has, Roog the Gluttonous has burns on his face, and for some reason, certain orcs, for example, let's just do the Death Moon. If you go into his equipment and looks and then go to wounds, he doesn't have any wounds, so there's nothing to replace. You'd have to add wounds to him, and that's a lot more in-depth than just going ahead and changing wounds that are already there. So, for this example, I use the Reaper, because the fact, for some reason, the face paint they have is considered a wound, so you can just change that into anything you want. Say you want burns, bag head, any of the above. And you can just go ahead and change that, and then change the name, the second name, whatever you want to, and go ahead and set that as the orc you want. Now I'm going to begin with the fight pits. There are two different methods you can do it through, the loot boxes or the fight pits. There are pros and cons to each, but with the fight pits, you can just go fight pit to fight pit and find different ones. See, that's Posh. Right now I'm looking for the name Root. You can just go to each one and just check to see if they have the name. If it doesn't, you can exit out and come back into it. That's Ground. This is a bit lengthier of a method, but there's no cleanup involved. Whereas with the loot boxes, it's a lot quicker because you continually open them, but there's a large cleanup involved if it takes a while. For example, you would need, once you hit 300 orcs in the garrison, you have to start deleting them because there's no more space. So that means at some point I'm going to have to go through and delete most of these. But as of right now, I would just say just to show you how it works, you can just buy 5, for example, and once you open these up, once you have the, of course, once you have the spawn set to Reaper, or whatever you like, just go through, Zathra, Benny, you just keep going until you find the one you want. Right now I'm looking for Rug, that's Flog, that's Ashgarn. Now, I was just showing that as an example. I already have a Reaper named Rug that I'm going to use as an example for this demonstration. I can find him. There he is. Now that we have Rug, I'm going to go ahead and change his face into a burn scar. You can find it in here. There are a ton of different scars you can choose from. If, say, you didn't want one of those, I'm going to go ahead and choose left face one, and I will change his name to the Gluttonous. I will also deploy him in the world right now so that everything saves, because sometimes when I edit it in the cloud of the garrison, it doesn't save correctly. So I like to do it in the world. You can do it in the garrison, but I don't know, sometimes it doesn't save properly. As of right now, he now has the burn scar, and his name is Rug the Gluttonous. Now that he's displayed in the army screen, I will go ahead and change his appearance. I will change him into a savage or a berserker orc in a bit, but currently what I'm doing is just changing his appearance as far as it goes as attire. So I already put berserker shoulders on him. That's not what's on him right now. It hasn't saved yet. But for the rest of him, I'm going to put berserker chest on and berserker arms. And I think he has combat master legs and boots. So that's what I'm currently going to do. now back from saving, and everything's saved properly as it should. After saving, he's now a Marauder and a Berserker Orc. So now I'm going to change him from an Assassin to a Slayer Orc, because I went and he's now a Slayer, and has gained the ability Triple Strike, and as it shows, Advanced Class Slayer. He also has Throwing Knives, which is an Assassin ability, but I'm going to change that, and I will change a bunch of his other abilities. So a few other abilities that he had were, after he died and came back to life with the burning, he developed the Fear of Burning. In the beginning, he had a gang of savages that followed him around and also had the same white paint as him. He has a jump attack, and he's a fast runner. So those are the main ones that I'm definitely going to add real quick. But there are a few other things I'll have to add since there are so many different abilities you can add and choose from. So I'll give him some things that seem like it would fit his character best, and I will be back once I've done so.
Hello guys, welcome back to our channel. Today we'll be showing you how to get the Wrathgiver sword in Middle-earth Shadow of War, and it's very easy. You know, there's a lot of nonsense people are talking about, you know, how it's very hard and it's the holy grail of the game. It's actually very easy to get. The most I've farmed for this sword is maybe like 20 minutes, and it's absolutely broken. You get literal god mode when you get this sword. So the things you need is the Fury upgrade for the ground execution. You need to make your killing blow this one for the captain that you intend to kill. And the other thing is you need to kill a captain that has no element on their weapons. So all these are eligible. This should not be farmed. Cursed, poison, and fiery captain should not be farmed for this sword. Now, you can get it very easily by simply coming here to Nurnen. This is the actual perfect place to farm them, because this whole area is teeming with worms, which you use to send death threats to the captains. So as you can see, we left one worm right behind us, and there's another one spawned to the right. Once you send them a death threat, the death threat mission is spawned right here. So literally everything is right nearby. You don't need to fast travel anywhere.
Leveling in Shadow War can be a rather long process. So today I'm gonna show you the fastest way to level up in this game. With this method you can level up 2 times in just 3 minutes, and it's super easy to make. But before I show you how the method works, you may need to know how to increase your XP gain from any action. And one of the 2 ways to do this is to get the Wealth Gems. They give you both 50% 30% more XP earned, and if you have both of them, they will give you 30% more XP. Another way to get even more XP other than the gems is to log in into the BB Play. If you log in with your email or account, you get 3% more XP for the rest of the game. To know how to increase your XP gain, it's time to actually get it. So now we're gonna go to something called Online Conquest. On Online Conquest you can choose between Rank Conquest and Friendly Conquest. But for this method we're gonna go to Friendly Conquest. On Friendly Conquest you can search up your friend's name and attack their fortress. But this time we are gonna attack my own. And the reason for that is because in my fortress I have a lot of weak orcs. As you can see here, they have a lot of weaknesses, and that's actually on purpose. Because with these weaknesses I can instantly kill them and get all XP. And since they are pretty weak to beast and flames, it makes so I can instantly kill them with Graug or a flame shot. So for this fortress I'm gonna use the Graug, the War Graug, to kill them. I just need to get the captain first though, like you see here.
Cool.
I'm now gonna show you how I destroy this fortress and get the XP.
Welcome back, everyone. For today's video, we are going to be playing against the great bot, also known as ChatGPT. Now, we tried to do this before, as did many other content creators, but unfortunately at the time, ChatGPT was unable to play a complete game of chess without making illegal moves, potentially transforming the position in many different ways. So this time we're back. We've been told that it's possible to play a complete game, so we are going to try, and let's see how it goes. All right, so let's go. So first things first, I'm gonna write something in the prompt. Hello, want to play a game of chess. Wait for a response. I'm sorry, but as I'm an AI language model, I'm not able to play physical games like chess. However, I can certainly help you learn how to play chess. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna say that I'm playing 1e4. Okay, so as you guys can tell, I did pause there a little bit. As you can see, it is actually playing the game. The way that it's responding is much more in a general tone. So I said I will play 1e4. It gives like the popular opening theory. It's turn to respond, and it says e5. So now I'm going to make the moves on the board. So 1e4, e5. I'm going to play 2 knight to f3. Let's keep going. Sorry for that pause. As you guys can tell from the pause, this video, of course, is not edited. I'm doing it on the fly.
In today's video, we're looking at the daring and the brave, or the erratic and the stupid, depending on your perspective. Convicts who tried to escape the long hand of the law. From small misdemeanors to murder suspects, the prospect of spending time behind bars seems to have these criminals thinking that they're Michael Scofield. So let's get into it. This is 28-year-old Eli Villalobos. He's a
Just pulled up in a Beamer, puffing on cookies, no Keebler. Trunk shaped like it's got seizures. Seen homeboys change.
Yeah, put up now, we think it busy. Yeah, put up now, we think it busy. Yeah, put up now, think it busy. Got some rhymes on, inside the tizzy. I got some C on the way, think it I said, nigga, I'm finna go crazy. Who that is? My bitch better pull up on me, that dream my kids. You right with for real, you not my twin. Hang up, build it up for the body, you not my bitch. Yeah, drinking hits, money with perk, that's my shit. I got money coming in different ways, I'm popping shit. Everything I imagined in my mind, I done accomplished it. I was serving chickens in the bell. How you want the double C, but no Chanel. On this perk, it got me stupid, I'm a snail. In the club, this bitch right on me, I'm a rail. And my brother kid locked inside the gym, I got his bail. Bitch, we too legit, everything I said is real as hell. If they can't even tell the real from the fake, I wish them well. Yeah, this song already was turned, but here's a bell. Every day I know is rich as hell. I just put it 8, I feel like damn. We not bussery, we not carrying the hat, no semi-am. I cook that little shit up, green eggs and ham. Most importantly, my friend pull up with, yeah, lamb. Yeah, put up now, we finna get busy. Yeah, pull up now, we finna get busy. Yeah, pull up now, finna get busy. Yeah, got some rhymes on, inside these teeth. I got Toasty on the way, finna get dizzy. Bitch want white inside the nose, finna get lizzy. I really just want a Percocet, I'm finna get pissy. Yeah, by the dub inside shit, nigga, I'm finna go crazy. Who that is? Yeah, pull up now, we finna get busy. Yeah, pull up now, we finna get busy. Yeah, pull up now, finna get busy. Yeah, got some rhymes on, inside this tizzy. I got Toasty on the way, finna get dizzy. Bitch want white inside the nose, finna get lizzy. I really just want a Percocet, I'm finna get pissy. Yeah, by the dub inside shit, nigga, I'm finna go crazy. Who that is? My bitch better pull up on me, that dream my kids. You right with for real, you not my twin. Hang up, build it up for the body, you not my bitch. Yeah, drinking hits, money with perk, that's my shit. I got money coming in different ways, I'm popping shit. Everything I imagined in my mind, I done accomplished it. I was serving chickens in the bell. How you want the double C, but no Chanel. On this perk, it got me stupid, I'm a snail. In the club, this bitch right on me, I'm a rail. And my brother kid locked inside the gym, I got his bail. Bitch, we too legit, everything I said is real as hell. If they can't even tell the real from the fake, I wish them well. Yeah, this song already was turned, but here's a bell. Every day I know is rich as
arriving in court to stand trial for multiple felony charges and the murder of 33-year-old Artemio Guzman Olvero. All seems normal until they have to unshackle his cuffs, which may seem crazy with this type of murder defendant, but it's Oregon state law, and in a few seconds, they might wish it wasn't. Villalobos sees his window and makes a run for it. He makes it out of the courtroom with no issues, but the deputies are hot on his tail. He books it down the hall and rapidly breaks left. Bursting through a door, he's able to swing it shut behind him, which causes the deputy to lose precious time following his lead. Eli is running like his life depends on it, and that's because it does. He bursts past a civilian as he reaches the main entrance of the courthouse. And just like that, he's gone and out of sight. His escape led to a manhunt throughout the town of Hillsborough, and with a murder suspect hiding away somewhere in the shadows, residents were just a little on edge, to say the least.
Oh my gosh, that's scary. That's really scary. I just want to go home. That's bad.
Thankfully, the manhunt only lasted a few hours before police received a hot tip and apprehended Eli inside a local apartment complex.
I wouldn't call it a failure. What I would call it is we need to reassess how we do things.
A dangerous murderer was safely back in custody, and the community could finally let out a collective sigh of relief following a terrifying couple of hours that was more likely to have been seen in a Hollywood movie.
Oh, thank God they caught him. Oh my God. That's scary. It is scary.
These two men, Tanner Jacobson and Cody Howard, were in court for many charges, including driving while intoxicated, driving with a suspended license, burglary, and failing to appear in court. They arrived in the courtroom of Judge R.W. Buzzard on the third level of the building while dressed in prisoner uniforms and with their hands shackled behind their backs. As Tanner and Cody get up from the court benches, they spot their window of opportunity and make a break for it, darting through the courtroom. The judge wasn't having any of it and set off in hot pursuit. The escape immediately got off to a bad start for Cody. However, he managed to pick himself back up. But Cody, you left your shoe. This didn't stop either of them though, as this rather athletic judge was hot on their tails, and they knew it. The chase continued into the stairwell, where the two men were now just a hop, skip, and a stumble away from freedom. But for Howard, his freedom was short-lived. The judge caught up with him before he could even get a whiff of fresh air. Jacobson, though, managed to get away. However, the sheriff deputies caught up with him a block or two from the courthouse. After an unsuccessful attempt to flee, Jacobson and Howard were now faced with additional charges of attempted escape in the second degree. I wonder if that whiff of fresh air was worth that added time to their sentences. A young man assisted his teenage friend in escaping from a courtroom only minutes after the boy had been convicted. CCTV captured and recorded the ridiculous scene, which was later shown when Callum Finter, 21, was sentenced to prison for helping his friend escape. The tape that was shown before Bradford Crown Court provided clear visual evidence of Finter hitting a button that caused an automated door to fly open, allowing his friend to leave the building. However, Finter's legal team said that the accomplice had pressed the button of their own accord, rather as some convoluted plan to assist Finter's companion in escaping the courthouse. We're not sure how believable that is, but you can be the judge for yourself. However, after being on the run for 2 days, the teenager was ultimately apprehended and brought before the Kirklees Magistrate Court, where he was given an additional 6 months of incarceration for his escape. Finter, being the accomplice, was sentenced to 3 months in prison after finally entering a guilty plea to the charge of aiding and abetting a convict escape. You know that old joke that a real friend doesn't bail you out of jail because they're sitting right there next to you? Well, I think these two took that a little too literally. Gerald Hyde, who was on trial for drug charges, made the decision to escape the courtroom. He was able to outwit his armed guard, get back into the courtroom in which he was found guilty, and then escape the courthouse barefoot out the front entrance. And all of this was accomplished without being caught. Incredible. He can be seen on security camera, re-entering the room while wearing handcuffs, a prison-issued shirt, and bright orange jail shoes. Only minutes after being found guilty of possessing methamphetamine, Hyde launched his audacious and in the end reckless escape. After hastily removing his shirt in order to conceal his cuffs, he sneaks out of the building via the public exit. He starts out by casually strolling into the courthouse, but then he kicks off his shoes and starts running to the entrance, which causes him to pass a lot of people who are looking on in disbelief. However, his brazenness was not rewarded, as the police located him 3 miles away at the Pepper Tree Village apartments, and he was back in prison in less than 2 hours after his escape attempt. A man who was 33 years old and had been sentenced to 9
June 7th, 2007, 12:44 a.m.
We're gonna rank YouTube's 10 worst apology videos from bad to downright terrible. So let's begin by looking at Rice Gum, whose trash apology went by the name of "This Dude Calls Me Out for Mystery Unboxing." Rice Gum's apology referred to a different video from 3 days prior, titled "How I Got AirPods for $4, in which he'd promote a mystery box gambling site, while making it sound as though the website was an easy way to make money. Because Rice Gum had a young audience, he'd be called out by H3H3 Productions and PewDiePie for promoting gambling to children, with Rice Gum's response coming in the days following these call-out videos. His apology began on terrible footing, as instead of admitting any kind of wrongdoing, he'd state that he was justified in doing the video as they paid him more than $100,000, before going on to state that he wasn't the first YouTuber to promote the website. Rice Gum then concluded the video by giving out multiple Amazon gift card codes.
There's nothing I can really do but say sorry and use Amazon gift card, so I'm sorry.
Only each code had already expired by the time the video went live. Beginning your apology by bragging about money before going on to offer your audience some old expired gift cards definitely makes for a pretty poor apology. However, the video was short and sweet. It felt as though it was consistent with Rice Gum's personality, and the argument about other YouTubers promoting the site before him was actually a pretty reasonable point. Rice Gum was also smart enough to keep his cool throughout the whole video, which Shane Dawson wasn't able to do, whose incredibly volatile state led to YouTube's 9th worst apology video. Taking accountability began with Shane stating that emotionally chucking on a webcam and apologizing was stupid and childish.
And that is stupid. That is something that man does. That's not good.
Although this is exactly what he'd do over the following 20 minutes. Shane was apologizing for the jokes he'd made during his 10-year YouTube career, and although he'd state that he was simply laying out his feelings, the whole video used manipulative language and felt as though it was coming from a point of total desperation.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to anybody that saw that. It's something that I shouldn't even be able to get out of. I should lose everything for that.
Shane used all the classic buzz phrases such as "I will educate myself" and "I will do better" and "I don't know who that person is anymore," and therefore the whole video just feels like a pathetic template to get hate off his back, as opposed to a personalized video with his own terminology to apply to his specific situation. The hypocrisy continued into the end of the video when Shane stated that being defensive was a poor way to make changes.
I'm gonna go on the defense. Again, that's not a good way to live, and it's not a good way to grow.
Yet he seemed completely unaware that his entire video was defensive in response to the drama that he found himself in. However, at least Shane didn't insinuate that his audience was stupid, as when the Fine Brothers uploaded their awful apology that accidentally insulted the entirety of YouTube. The Fine Brothers had pioneered the reaction genre on YouTube with their Kids React series, and would post a video in early 2016 simply titled React World, in which it sounded like the Fine Brothers were trying to copyright any kind of YouTube reaction video. As a result of their poorly crafted concept, they'd received hate from every corner of the internet, prompting what we're now calling the 8th worst apology in YouTube history. The apology began with the Fine Brothers admitting that their video was worded poorly, and that they never planned on trying to copyright YouTube's reaction genre.
First and foremost, we're sorry for confusing people by using terminology like our React format. We were never trying to say that every video where someone reacts to something else is something we would try to control.
However, despite stating this, the two would then go on to explain that they had taken down other reaction content in the past, while continuing to imply that the audience was stupid for being unable to comprehend the concept laid out in their initial React World video.
Just because we have or might get trademarks doesn't mean we're going to run around and start taking down videos.
We're sorry that you're too stupid to understand how this works, is basically the sum of this apology in one sentence. So yeah, classic arrogant non-apology. apology. At the end of the day, the Fine brothers got off lightly, as their initial mistake wasn't all that big of a deal. However, the same couldn't be said for Travis Scott, who posted the 7th worst apology after 10 people died at his Astroworld concert. It happened in November 2021. Despite everybody in the crowd chanting to stop the show, Travis Scott continued, which ultimately resulted in the 10 fatalities alongside 500 other injuries. As the news of the tragedy began to go viral, Travis was planning his apology and would take to Instagram with somewhat of an unconventional approach. He was seemingly trying to avoid having his face clickbaited by the media, and therefore recorded a short video in black and white under bad lighting from a bad angle, with his eyes closed and his hand covering his face for the majority of the video. This was certainly a 200 IQ play, however it also made for an extremely terrible, unpleasant viewing experience, and resulted in comments such as, Travis Scott is clearly much more focused on his headache than his apology, as well as he gave his forehead more respect than the people who died of a horrible, painful death as a direct consequence of his inaction. The words he used in the video weren't much better either, because as highlighted by this comment, his apology is basically, damn, that's crazy.
I just want to send out prayers to the ones that was lost last night. I mean, I'm honestly just devastated. I could never imagine anything like this just happening.
The funniest part is that in his apology, Travis is talking like he wasn't there. It's like the dude just woke up and was like, oh man, people died at Travis Scott's concert. The apology was certainly bizarre. However, it wasn't nearly as strange as the 6th worst apology by Simply Kenna, who became YouTube's first creator to apologize in the form of a poem. The apology came in response to being called out for plagiarism, and seemingly as an overcompensation for trying to be original, Simply Kenna wrote a 3.5-minute poem using nothing but incredibly deep metaphor.
Am I a human? Am I a monster? Or am I something in between?
Now, to Kenna's credit, the poem was pretty well written. However, using it to apologize felt like an unbelievably strange move. The whole point of an apology is to be sincere. To write a poem, rehearse it. Those fake facial expressions and background music, babe, that's not sincere. An apology in poetry is me in my rawest form, even though I'm not raw at all, because I rehearse this instead of just talking to you guys naturally. That poem is so corny. Still trying to be aesthetic in an apology video. The video was so bad that Kenna then posted another apology video to say sorry for the first one, and as summarized by this comment, if you have to make an apology video for an apology video, it might be time to take a break from YouTube. However, at least Simply Kenna had the chance to take a break voluntarily, as when T Martin posted his awful apology, the audience stopped watching completely. In the lead up to what we're calling the 5th worst apology in YouTube history, T Martin promoted a website called CSGO Lotto, claiming that he found the site at random and was able to use it to win expensive CSGO items. Although it wouldn't be long before T Martin was exposed as being one of the owners of the website, pumping the now infamous I'm Sorry video. The apology began on fake manipulative footing as T Martin sat there talking to his dog about how difficult the video was going to be.
Cooper, I have no idea how I'm gonna record this video, dude.
However, it's hard to tell exactly how the video was supposed to be difficult, as T Martin would do nothing besides sit there and spend 2 minutes telling the audience how dumb they were.
My connection to CSGO Lotto has been a matter of public record since the company was first organized in December of 2015. This is and always has been a clearly stated policy.
He barely even apologized. He's putting the blame on the people for not understanding. WTF. He basically called his fans stupid. I love how he didn't even apologize and basically just said it's our fault. It didn't help that T Martin decided to film the apology in the entryway to his mansion with his expensive truck sitting just outside the window, but at least he was smart enough to flaunt his wealth subtly, as the Liver King's terrible apology began with him blatantly bragging about how much money he had. Prior to the Liver King confession, he'd consistently reiterated that his physique was natural, although when More Plates More Dates uploaded a video showing that this wasn't true, the Liver King felt the pressure to apologize. The Liver King would begin his apology by bragging about being rich.
Before social media, I was rich and anonymous, and after social media, I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous.
Before going on to try and convince the audience that he never planned on becoming famous.
And I never expected this kind of exposure in the public eye.
Despite having grown the brand using his face, name, and image as the most recognizable feature. The Liver King then goes on to claim that his persona was nothing more than an experiment to help struggling teenagers.
Never being a public figure was an experiment to struggle. Our people are hurting at record rates with depression, autoimmune, anxiety, infertility, low ambition in life. Our young men are hurting
which felt like a cliched cop-out to shift the blame from what he was being accused of. The beginning of the apology was bad, the magnitude of the initial lie was bad, and the need for the apology was almost non-existent in the first place. However, because the Lither King was able to finish the video with a couple of reasonable points, he's avoided being any higher on this list. Besides, it's almost impossible to have an apology worse than the one posted by Social Repose. The video had been uploaded after his ex-girlfriend publicly accused him of cheating, so naturally Social Repose wanted to share his side of the story, doing so in a video titled I'm an Idiot. The apology began with the most unemotional attempt at saying sorry.
I understand what I did. I understand that it's wrong, heinous. Like I said, I messed up. I do deeply regret it.
Before he'd go on to explain that he had cheated in his previous relationship.
I did cheat on her, just like I did my ex-girlfriend.
And it was therefore the girlfriend's fault for not knowing that he was going to cheat again.
And she kind of took me on with the thought that she could fix me, and that everyone did warn her, and I couldn't stay faithful, and here we are.
Throughout the video, Social Repose seems so proud of how broken he is as a person.
Clearly, I have a lot of deep-seated issues. I have a lot of problems.
Which was justified in his own head, as he apparently had this incredible YouTube channel.
I'm so deeply entrenched in Social Repose just as an entity that it comes first. It comes before all my love and relationships and even family to an extent. This is my life. I've chosen it.
However, at least Social Repose made some attempt at saying sorry, as Sienna May's apology was so bad that people began to question if she was even saying sorry at all. Sienna May was one of TikTok's fastest growing creators until another TikToker accused her of assault, after which she'd take a break from the internet and return with what we're calling the second worst apology in YouTube history. It began with the explanation that taking a month off social media was the most difficult month of Sienna's life, before she'd go on to state that her purpose in life was to post TikTok dances and untouched photos of herself. Throughout the video, Sienna implied that her youth excused her from any wrongdoing, although the worst part was that she never even apologized and rather spent more than half of the video playing what she called a relatable Sam Smith song while doing a choreographed dance with the goal of inspiring her audience. The stupidity of the apology is best summarized by this comment reading, "The fact that she and her team watched this and said, yeah, this is a good idea is hilarious to me. All of them together make one brain cell." Although Sienna's one brain cell was still significantly more than the amount that Laura Lee had, when she posted almost objectively the worst apology in YouTube history. Laura Lee posted the apology in response to some old tweets, although she would have been significantly better off remaining silent, as there was nothing within this video that wasn't a complete travesty. She'd spend the first 30 seconds talking about nothing besides how difficult the video was going to be.
In this video, it's been things I've ever done.
Before going on to completely lose it on camera, while implementing all the classic phrases such as "I'm so sorry to disappoint you all, and I know that I'm better than that." Laura Lee cried and apologized, then cried and apologized some more, although in the process the audience noticed that there were no tears coming out of her eyes. Is this an audition? I see no tears. Literally no tears coming from her eyes, yet she keeps wiping away. I think she forgot to buy the eye drops. After everybody came to realize that Laura Lee wasn't even crying, she'd take a month off YouTube to reflect, after which she'd return with an apology video for her initial apology, where she'd conclude the drama with more NPC YouTube apology dialogue.
I've changed so much as a human being. I have grown so much through the situation. I have grown and I have learned so much.
Diss track, gross, clout, irrelevant. Words that likely come to mind when you hear the name Rice Gum, the online alias of Brian Quang Lee. From 2016 to 2019, Rice was one of the most popular people on YouTube. His blown out, oversaturated thumbnails could be seen across the site's homepage time and time again. Some of his songs have tens of millions of plays on Spotify, and on YouTube their respective music videos reach more than 100 million hits. But it feels like we never hear about Rice Gum anymore. The last time he was in the news at all was when he was caught participating in the Save the Kids crypto scam alongside FaZe K and Sam Pepper. So how did one of the most popular roast channels on YouTube, someone who was integral to so much drama over the course of his career and was absolutely mobbed when he was spotted at VidCon by his young fanbase, managed to be totally forgotten about in just a matter of a few years? Well, today we'll find out. RiceGum YouTube channel was created in September of 2012, and shortly thereafter he began trying to make it big through the revolutionary genre of content known as Call of Duty trolling videos. By the 13th of March, he already had 2,000 subscribers and was signed to Machinima, a multi-channel network which at the time was known for signing any gaming channel it could get hands on. At the time, he was attempting to make it big by posting videos like trolling gay black guy and
Why?
black man cries on Fortnite 2, fueling tension between the Asian and black communities. It seemed he was trying to mimic other popular channels from the time like Burnsy or Minnesota Burns, who created their own YouTube empires through this style of video. The premise was simple. You join a lobby, turn on your mic, and attempt by any means possible to make whoever is in the lobby with you freak out. You could do this by repeatedly killing them, playing poorly on purpose, or just trash-talking them so severely as to elicit a mental breakdown. And then you take that recording, edit it a little bit with some funny memes and MLG edits, post it to YouTube, and boom, you're famous. One of his videos from this time even had Minnesota Burns style in the title, clearly showing the inspiration he took from the then king of COD trolling. However, despite some initial success, it appears these videos didn't get him anywhere in the long run, and he has since hidden most of them on his channel. As the Call of Duty trolling trend died, and trolling videos in general started declining in popularity, Rice began experimenting with other forms of gaming content. By this time, he was also streaming on Twitch, which he just posted clips of to his YouTube channel as highlight reels. He would play COD on stream, join Omegle to talk to random people, and interview models and stars.
Wait, what are you talking about?
So you know those messages you sent me saying that it was only streamed once and that it was not recorded and no one else would get it? Well, I've been sitting here watching your stream for like an hour, and you replayed it. No, I don't want to hear it.
No,
Stop.
No,
you are sincerely a piece of
What did I do? I'm so confused. I showed the clip and
yeah, you're so confused. Oh, you can go to yourself. I'm done.
One early success from these streaming videos was an interview with Mia Khalifa, a former adult film actress who has since denounced her role in the industry and been highly critical of the content overall. Rice decided to title his video with her, Mia Khalifa is on stream.
Do you see my chat?
Oh my god, I can't even read that fast.
Yeah, they're just like happy, dude. They're just like happy to see you.
I'm not gonna twerk.
Yeah, don't twerk, that's bad.
So by this point, Brian already had 25,000 subscribers, and he was seeing some decent success for someone who was only 2 years into his career. So, considering how frequently he experimented with new formats, it was clear that he would need to keep throwing things at the wall until something really stuck and his channel could finally blow up. During this adaptive period, he explored genres such as vlogging and room tour videos, while attempting to solidify a bigger fan base.
During the summer, I'll be on that groovy grind. I'm gonna start sleeping here. And as we turn over here, here's my couch. You know, I like to sit here sometimes, hang out and watch TV.
His streams were getting decent views, sure, but he was hardly one of the most successful on the platform. So he decided to take part in a format many at the time were also dipping their toes into: commentary. At the time, channels like Leafy is Here, Pyrocynical, and No Fuckers were starting to see significant success for making fun of cringy individuals online. From annoying kids to furries, everyone was fair game to be mocked over unrelated gameplay footage. These videos themselves were inherently derivative of Call of Duty commentaries from the early 2010s, which were just people telling stories or ranting over COD Modern Warfare footage. Rice, seeing a clear trend forming, decided to take part and started posting call-out videos himself. By October of 2015, he was calling out family channels and prank invasion for staging their ridiculous videos, both of which were pretty popular targets at the time.
Okay, so what the fuck on this video? As you can see, all of his videos say kissing pics. He's known for kissing pics. Bro, this fool gets a lot of views, a ton of views. So we're gonna click on one of them, and we're gonna watch it together. So we'll do yoga king edition. And basically just start off, he just intros like, yo, what's up, man?
By calling out channels that were far more popular than his own, Ryan was able to rank his search results and get more eyes on his videos. It's a classic tale. If you want to get popular, interact with those way more popular than you. But, much like Leafy, it wouldn't be videos criticizing other popular channels that put Ryan into the stratosphere. Instead, it would be criticizing and making fun of children, most of which were completely irrelevant themselves. While Leafy's first viral series was Kids That DDoS.
Hey, what's up guys? Today we're going to be talking about DDoSing. And give me a sec, I gotta hit this guy off on Skype call. He's been being a prick today. A sec. This is what you kids. They're rating me on Minecraft. And 600 seconds.
Rice Gum would begin experimenting with the series known as These Kids Must Be Stopped. On December 8th of 2015, he uploaded the first installment. The video addresses musical.ly, usually called Musical.ly, a now defunct social media app created the year prior that focused on music, encouraging users to dance or lip-sync to popular songs. An interesting tidbit about Musical.ly is that its technology was later recycled to create TikTok, now the most popular app in the world across every platform. Rice claimed that the majority of its users were very young, and questioned if their parents were aware of what their offspring were up to on the internet. The first video he reviews is from a then 13-year-old Jacob Sartorius, pointing out the fact that he's lip-syncing a song about drunk texting while being well below the legal age to drink.
Drunk texting. I even text at the age of 13, let alone drunk text. I mean, I don't know if he knows what that means. Like drunk texting. I mean, yeah, you guys are like, nice, man, just a little kid hanging, just trying to make some good videos. I mean, it gets worse, but I mean, just seriously though, drunk texting, come on, there's so many songs to pick from. Like, you can do, hey, I just met you, you know what I mean? Just like, call me maybe, just all these nice, happy songs, but this fool decides to do drunk texting, seriously.
In the rest of the video, he would express a similar sentiment, being concerned over the fact that these kids were so young, yet dancing to songs with over-the-top raunchy lyrics about drug use, masturbation, and other kind of out-there topics for kids.
Playing with my I am just that sport.
Wait, what? Did she just say that she's about to play with her puppy? Yeah, so I once again did some research. She just turned 13, and she's playing with her puppy. What? Dude, does her mother know that she just said this? So when I was 13, dude, it was like Transformers, G.I. Joe, Hot Wheels, and she's over here playing with her.
It was a fairly simple format. Rice opened with a short intro, then spent the next 8 minutes watching a few videos, before finishing with a parody of the videos he just watched. Looking back, it's actually surprising it performed so well. Quality standards for content were more bottom of the barrel back then, but that's kind of the magic of it. He didn't have to be the most amazing video creator in the world. He could just be kind of funny and share it with his audience, and they found it relatable, and they latched onto that. This would come to be Rice's defining style of content for the next 2 years. Funnily enough, in the first few moments of the video, he thanked his audience for the 900 comments he got on the last one. This video, however, he would go on to receive more than 100,000 comments. As a result of the cumulative 15 million views it got on YouTube alone. A few videos later, he would thank his audience for 50,000 subscribers, and he was just getting started. His next upload would be titled, This Girl Must Be Stopped, posting one day before Christmas 2015. It featured Rice reviewing the Twitter account of a girl named Uma Compton, someone who had received a decent amount of attention for her unorthodox appearance and tweets. The account would post shocking tweets like, my husband is playing a new Pokemon game called Grinder. He's about to catch a Dom Top and has to go out for an hour. Jessie J wanna be me so bad. Found these essential oils in my husband's gym bag. Smells weird. You know my pussy looked like Hiroshima after my man wrecked it. The running jokes of her online presence included accusing celebrities that had no idea she existed of stealing her style, her exotic escapades in detail, and her husband secretly being gay. She was the ideal target for any commentary channel. She also had a music career that was riddled with absolutely unhinged lyrics. Her song, By the River, featured the lines, Down by the river, boy, I'm waiting on you. Nothing needs eaten. Beat it black and blue. Hold me in your arms. This love is true. Nothing else matters when I'm fingered by you. Seeing the potential for a hilarious video, Rice reacted to her account on his channel.
What the what is wrong with this girl? I was actually thinking about it, and I think this is actually kind of cool. Like nowadays, girls don't even show off her man and brag about them. Like, she's just, I love. Like if my girlfriend ever did this, I would honestly be so happy because she cares about me. Yeah, so perfectly fine. And just look at this guy's face, man. Like he's just like, yup, I'm that lucky guy that gets to deep coconut head every night. I literally went through her whole Twitter and I think I caught AIDS. Like she literally cannot spell for shit. Coconut ass boy, incest, confidence.
The Uma account was later exposed exposed by media outlets, as well as the YouTuber Wavy Webster for being a troll account, utilizing someone else's photos to create an identity for this strange brand of tweets and music. However, to Rice, Uma Compton was nothing more than an opportunity. By January, he had grown to 80,000 subscribers, and his growth was only snowballing. The YouTube algorithm had finally blessed him with the success he wanted all along. With a healthy mix of childish roasts and being in the right place at the right time, Rice's channel would grow by tens of thousands every month. On January 12th, he hit 100,000 subscribers, and just 2 weeks later, 200. One of the young girls he had made fun of in the first These Kids Must Be Stopped video was Lauren Gray, an up-and-coming Musical.ly star. Lauren, having seen the video, decided to respond to Rice, prompting him to then respond himself in the video, Lauren Gray Must Be Stopped. Rice, at 20 years old, was now making a career off of having drama with middle schoolers.
All this guy does is he watches what we do and he says what we just did. Like he'll be like, did she just say? Okay, yes, I did. What's the issue?
Whoa. Did she just say, yes, bitch, I did? Did she just say that all I said was what they said, but like I said?
I did say it. What's wrong with that?
It's an easy thing to make fun of him for, but honestly, with how unbelievably rewarding it was to make fun of kids at that point in time, most people would have no problem with getting on a UFC undercard with a 10-year-old with that ludicrous accent. By this point, Rice was a full-time YouTuber, and his audience continued to grow. He went on to make videos about random kids who called him out in their own YouTube videos, picking on Jacob Sartorius time and time again, Taylor Caniff, Hunter Rowland, and any young wannabe pop star or e-celeb with some bread and butter. It's speculated that the majority of his audience at this time was actually children themselves who like to see their cringy peers made fun of online. When Jacob Sartorius released his infamous single, Sweatshirt, Rice joined forces with Leafy to tackle it.
Have you heard Jacob's new song yet? Actually, well, go listen to it right now. It's a banger.
To many viewers, Rice felt like their older brother who they instantly recognized as a voice of authority, as hard as that might be to believe. In combination with his bombastic, oversaturated thumbnails, which either featured some kid he was about to roast or an attractive girl posing provocatively, he had stumbled across a foolproof formula for success. In October, Zoe Berger would be his next target, a prototype of what we currently refer to as e-girls. Zoe would bait commentary channels into roasting her by intentionally being provocative on screen. But once they had noticed her, she would make frequent response videos, riling them up by showing off her cleavage and purposely saying idiotic things. This allowed people like Rice to have a back-and-forth beef with her for his audience to enjoy. Despite it being frivolous and obviously manufactured drama on both sides, the fans kept eating it up, so they kept cranking it out. To their credit, it definitely worked. Rice also made a habit of collaborating with other big names from this era, such as FaZe Clan and KSI. He even partook in videos with YouTube veterans like Ryan Higa.
Let's go look in the fridge. So we don't have yogurt, so we're gonna use this.
To keep the momentum going, he made sure to stay on top of trends. For example, when the 1000 Degree Knife videos went viral, he made a parody where the thumbnail implies that he was off his own.
So I just have the triple lead. I've always wanted one. It's honestly not the best one. Oh!
At every opportunity, he was upping the intensity of the drama and thumbnails in order to keep his audience interested. It was also during this time he posted his first diss tracks, which many may have forgot were completely ironic parody videos to begin with. He would include rap songs in his videos, making fun of kids like Jacob Sartorius or Hunter Rowland with purposely low-effort lyrics, and part of the joke was that they were terrible.
All your fans are 10, they don't know what they do. Rolling up the street, boy, you was looking sweet. I'm trying to pick that girl up, but you didn't do it. I'm still trying to think that I can't find Silent with your lip cause you need some chapstick. You tried to be a bigger fan and what happened?
In In April of 2016, Brian managed to surpass the milestone of 1 million subscribers. While people often shrug off subscriber counts today, 1 million was a much bigger deal then compared to now. After 3.5 years of work and plenty of trial and error, he finally made his mark on the platform, even if it was as the guy who roasted little kids and family channels. I can't pretend it's high art, and I doubt he would try to claim it is either. His channel was mental junk food, and it never tried to be anything more, at least up until this point. Little did anyone know that Rice's channel was about to enter a new era, one where Rice became a part of LA celebrity culture itself, and would be involved in countless conflicts with other famous e-celebs.
For tomorrow night, I just got sent, hey, are you sure you're gonna be here?
Just as the commentary community and Rice's channel were blowing up, another community would be shelved by the platform that made them popular in the first place. Vine was a video sharing platform that was launched in 2013, featuring short-form content. The main idea was to see how much effort you could fit into a 6-second video, as that was the max length that Vine allowed. This is something we take for granted today with TikTok, but Vine was the app to pave the way for such a format. And many creators still popular today, like Drew Gooden for example, are people that got started on Vine.
Road work ahead. Yeah, I sure hope it does.
Unfortunately for the website, it had a lot of competition, with platforms like Instagram Video allowing for up to 15 seconds of content. And with the backing of Facebook, it had a lot of support and momentum behind it. So why use Vine when all of its features were already on Instagram? This was a thought on a lot of people's minds, so by mid-2016, Vine was struggling with a massive amount of users moving to other platforms. In October, its parent company Twitter decided to cancel the project, forcing those who still remained to seek refuge elsewhere for their content. This meant that other, more popular video sharing sites, namely YouTube, now had an influx of content creators from Vine with pre-existing fan bases, and were ready to take the website by storm. Case in point, Jake and Logan Paul. Jake and Logan were two wealthy vloggers who found instant success on YouTube. The lifestyle they showcased of speeding around Los Angeles in expensive supercars, living in mansions with their friends, dating models, being nuisances in public, and all at 18 and 19 years old respectively, immediately became the talk of the town. On one hand, their success was undeniable. It's Everyday Bro was an instant hit among anyone between 10 and 18 years old. On the other hand, slightly older viewers had nothing but contempt for Team 10. Jake Paul became the main subject of content for H3H3 Productions, and Ethan and Hila posted video after video criticizing him for everything from his demeanor as an arrogant douchebag to the fact that he would frequently be a disturbance to the public, climbing on top of news vans and filming pranks on unsuspecting civilians.
I always put my merch in my bio. Please buy it today.
While Jake was making millions off of Google AdSense and his merchandise, commentary channels were making a salary off of just calling him out. By this point, Rice was one of, if not the most popular roast channel on the platform, with more than 5 million subscribers, far surpassing his peers such as Leafy and H3. This put Rice in a position where he basically had to pitch in on the Paul hate bandwagon. And pitch in he did. On June 1st, 2017, Rice uploaded, reacting to Jake Paul's song with his ex-girlfriend, Alyssa Violet. Now Rice's commentary and criticisms were never stellar, and this video is no exception. But, unlike H3, he actually respected many of the video's cringy elements. While Ethan found the flexing embarrassing, Rice had nothing but admiration for it. He even seemed a bit insecure about the fact that Jake's channel had grown faster than his.
This dude just said, pass all the competition, PewDiePie is next, cashing out these checks, and he showed his roll, like he's flexing, like, damn, he's living larger now, got the Lambo. It's pretty dope, it's a good song right there.
This video would also feature a cameo from Melissa, as well as members of FaZe Clan like Banks and Kay, showing the fact that Brian had made a lot of connections in the YouTube industry. This video accumulated 28 million views, and Brian knew he had to keep going. Shortly after this, he would post a diss track in the classic Rice style along with Alyssa, and you know what, it did okay in views. However, the video's spiritual successor would become the most popular thing Rice Gum ever did. It's Every Night Sis. At 2.5 minutes, it's a pretty short song, and as the title suggests, it's a parody of the original by Jake. said, many of the same tactics and motifs Jake employed are present, such as the showing off of his mansion, hanging out in a club, flexing a yellow Lambo, and rapping with hilariously bad lyrics. Got a bitch that remind me of my cereal from Britain. When I see her, I'm like, cheerio. Yeah, Alyssa called asking me if we could win against Jake Paul. What? I said, we Gucci like the shirts with the snakes on it. I just heard the song Team 10, Now I Hate Y'all. Logan will be your last hit like an 8-ball. They wrap up this poetic magnum opus by encouraging their fans to download the song and stream it repeatedly to make it chart higher than Jake's. While they fell short of that stretch goal, it did do extremely well, as the song eventually went platinum, if you can believe it. Today, it has nearly 200 million views on YouTube. These are accolades that real musicians would respect, and the song, It's Every Night Sis, could be considered a hit by any industry standard. For these tracks to reach the top off of Childish Drama was a major accomplishment for both Jake and Rice. And that brings us to the next development in not only Rice's story, but his identity. Previously, Brian had been relatable to his audience and came across like an average Joe. He wore normal clothing, lived in a regular house, and shared the same middle-class lifestyle as his fans. But now, Rice was a millionaire living in a mansion in LA, spending his days making content with his other millionaire friends. It was a jarring adjustment for his audience, to say the least. And while initially his rap songs were clearly parodies, the satire was now lost on viewers, since Rice was unironically flexing his wealth in the same way someone like Jake would. Around the same time, he posted videos just to show off his Range Rover and new house. He had reduced himself to little more than a mainstream e-celebrity, constantly flexing his newfound wealth.
Obviously, in a couple months, I'm gonna get an exotic, fast car, but I just don't want my first car to be a nice sports car, because if I crash it, you know, that's gonna be very painful, and insurance is gonna go up, and I'm gonna lose all my money, but just give me some time. I know this car sucks, but like, I'm only 19, alright? I don't know why YouTubers make it seem like it's such a big deal when it comes to their car. Like, it's a big reveal. My first car is like a big deal. But like, I just need to get from point A to point B, man. I sit here, deal out with them. This TV came with the room, so I'm gonna get this taken off because I don't even use it. And who watches TV anymore? If I'm ever working too hard, I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I need a little break. So I just come out here. I'm like, you know what? I have a little balcony, guys. Look at this amazing view. Like, it's just so dope.
While his old audience felt conflicted about the changes, he was also seeing more success than ever before. Every other month, he was hitting the next million subscriber milestone. And it's not like he ever stopped posting the content that made him famous in the first place. He was still making fun of kids whenever the opportunity presented itself, which at this point, some people had finally become critical of.
Before I talk about this, I need to acknowledge the fact that, you know, this is what we do on H3. We talk about other people as well. And we never made a video about him. You know why? Because we're not fucking assholes.
But that didn't stop Rice Gum, who was unfazed by all of the callouts against him by other commentary channels. His videos, however, would increasingly focus on other famous YouTubers. Jake Paul, Logan Paul, Roman Atwood, and Tanner Fox were in basically every title and thumbnail of his for months and months. Roasting YouTubers, Jake Paul, Logan Paul, Roman Atwood, and more. I'm sorry, Logan Paul and Roman Atwood. Emotional. Reacting to Jake Paul's new song, Jerica, featuring Erica Costell. Team 10 roasted me, now I'm mad. Jake Paul trolled my fans at Team 10 House. At a time when everyone else was roasting them, Rice was collaborating with them whenever he could and making millions doing it. He seemed unstoppable, yet with his huge growth, a certain reputation followed it. Rice had been through a number of beefs in the past with the kids he had made fun of, but he was relatively disconnected from them at the time, only dropping a response video here and there, with the drama being played up by both sides. He even infamously faked a fight with FouseyTube to bait drama channels like Scarce and Keemstar. They literally planned the whole ordeal in advance, as Fousey admitted in a video on his channel later on. But after so many arguments and contentions had been played up for content, Brian finally got into a real fight. Gabby Hanna. She's got 5 million subscribers, is a former Viner, and in 2017 was at the peak of her relevancy online. The year prior, Rice had made a video about her after he felt she had subtweeted him with some petty insults.
What she's trying to say is, you know, Rice Gum, your channel may fall in the category as I don't respect you, but that tweet wasn't about you. Damn it, guys, it's pretty clear that the Gabby show doesn't respect the channel, man.
In March, the two attended the same party in LA and ended up running into each other. As documented on Gabby's Snapchat stories, while Rice was sitting on a couch, she walked up to him and challenged him to a rap battle, all while holding the camera and recording everything. During the clips, she also made fun of him for hiring a ghostwriter on his tracks.
So, Rice doesn't have his ghostwriter today. It's fine. I think we can still battle. I think we're good. No? You don't want to do it?
After what seemed like a friendly interaction, her very next Snapchat elaborated that Rice had hit her and shattered her phone. She then left to go on the balcony and film some Snapchat stories about it for her followers. This quickly became a big story, with the private beef of two massive YouTubers going public, especially with the allegation that Rice had hit her, which, if true, could qualify as assault. She would also film her leg, claiming that was where Rice had hit her, and showing what some people thought looked like bruises. Within hours, the story was on Drama Alert, receiving mixed reactions from the audience. You can't hit women. Keemstar. Correction, you can't hit anyone if they haven't physically harmed you. Like Gabby also said on Snapchat, it's not about how a man treats a woman. It's about how a person treats a person. Ricegum had no right to do that to a person who made a little joke, especially considering he disses people on the internet every day. He shouldn't resort to violence over something that little. Think about it. There were hundreds of YouTubers and social media influencers in a room together. Clearly they all agreed to this and are making the biggest publicity stunt to date. If not, then damn, I would have paid to watch this fight. If he hit her in the middle of a party like she said, wouldn't there be plenty of witnesses? Directly after the story, Rice tweeted his opinion, saying, "We're talking about a person who has built a career off over-exaggerating and lying about stories for money. This is exactly what she wants. F this girl and all this fake shit. Ask anyone at that party. Video up later today, lol." This was indeed followed up by a video where he attempted to debunk the allegations, a necessary step considering a number of people were advocating for his arrest, as well as claiming that he beats women. Rice's story is that she approached him unprovoked and started filming him, and he repeatedly asked her to stop and not post the videos to her story. She continued filming, and after asking her a few more times to stop to no avail, he grabbed the phone out of her hand and smashed it on the ground. Rice claims that he never hit her or did anything that could qualify as assault, but that he did destroy her phone.
Did I see him hit her? Definitely not. Did he twist her arm? Definitely not. He wasn't pinning her down. He didn't hit her, he didn't twist her arm, and, you know, Gabby sits on the couch, he sticks the camera in his face snapping, you know? So he tells her, like, hey, can you not post that? So she just kept snapping and, you know, doing more snaps, talking about the diss, and, you know, he asked her, I think maybe like 2 or 3 more times, like, hey, can you not post that? And she just kept filming, and he just jumped up, you know, and went to reach for her phone, and it was more of like a tug of war, you know, them pulling the phone back and forth, maybe for a few seconds, and then he snatched the phone out of her hand and slammed down the ground and broke the phone and then walked out.
Everyone thinks I smashed her phone because I can't take a joke, but that is definitely, I didn't even know what she was saying to me. I smashed her phone because my whole life I'm around a camera. I'm either vlogging, I'm doing this, Snapchat, Instagram. If I'm at the grocery stores, there's fans asking for pictures. Rice Gum, say hi to my Snapchat. My whole life is just camera, you know, everyday life, camera, which I'm not complaining, you know, that's the life I chose. But when I'm at a YouTuber party, that's my time away from YouTube, my time away from work. I can just relax there. So her coming up to me with the camera already on, didn't even ask me, made me a little bit mad. And when I told her to stop and she wouldn't, that made me even more mad, and that's why I
That's really unfair.
How I reacted.
However, he paid her back instantly. According to him, Gabby lied about him pinning her down, lied about him hitting her, scratching her, and lied about him giving her the supposed bruise on her leg.
Everyone thought I gave her that bruise. Like, literally, everyone is assuming that bruise is because of me. But we later find out that she had those bruises before the incident, so there's no way possible for me to give it to her if she already had the bruises. So we caught her in a lie, and now she's over here switching up her story again. She's saying that she took a Snapchat trying to show off a scratch on her leg. Not the bruises, I'm trying to show off the scratches on my leg. And she draws an arrow in the Twitter. How come you didn't draw the arrow in the Snapchat?
It's one of those situations where I wasn't there and neither were you guys, so it's hard to say what really happened. According to a third party, Romeo Lacoste, he just jumped up, you know, and went to reach for her phone. She's sitting on the couch and he's standing up. It was more like a tug of war, you know, them pulling the phone back and forth. Maybe for a few seconds. And then he snatched the phone out of her hand and slammed it on the ground and broke the phone and then walked out. Was he being aggressive? Yes, definitely. Definitely more aggressive than he should have been for the situation. Did I see him hit her? Definitely not. Did he twist her arm? Definitely not. He was not pinning her down. He didn't hit her, he didn't twist her arm. I would say honestly that this was just, you know, it was more of a tug of war of grabbing the phone. And he slammed the phone down and broke it. That's pretty much all that really happened. I feel like the situation is being blown out of proportion and exaggerated. I understand, you know, everyone's upset, but I mean, that's what really happened. And that's all there really is to it. He sent like $2,000 right away pretty much to pay for the phone. And obviously the phone doesn't cost $2,000 bucks, so, you know. Seems like a decent retelling of events, though it certainly favored Rice's version of the story more than Gabby's. It's worth noting the guy who told this story is a major creep, by the way, which Jay Aubrey made a pretty good video about. Always has to be one of those guys in these stories, doesn't there? In the end, Gabby's audience took her side and Rice Gums took his. He ends the video by saying he doesn't have a ghostwriter for his songs and instead utilizes his friend as a co-writer to help him out a bit, before saying that he can't think of someone more fitting for a new diss track than Gabby. So that is exactly what his next upload was. Unsurprisingly, it transcended the beef, hitting 50 million views, and titled, I Didn't Hit Her.
Phone in my face, now her screen cracked. Bitch really tried to make a move. She playing games like 2K, but I spent that on my sweater too. Wrist looking like the 50 bands from that last diss that I did on you. Now they mad I'm making better moves, now they can't afford to be up in my shoes.
Gabby later did a follow-up video where she walked back the allegation that he hit her directly and pointed to the definition of the word hit. But it seemed like she somewhat exaggerated the story initially regardless.
I backpedaled and I'm trying to take it back because initially I used the word hit, which by the way, the definition of hit is bring one's hand in contact with, quickly and forcefully, which he did, cause harm or distress to, which he did. But I did say it in the heat of the moment. As soon as it happened, I kept saying Rice Gum hit me because yes, when a man is on top of you and grabbing at you, it feels like, yes, he hit me.
Rice was known as an edgy guy, partly because that was the trend on YouTube at the time. He would roast people for their appearances, their mannerisms, their age, the way they talk, which today is normal for everyone to do privately, but during that time it was all out in the open on YouTube, whereas these days it's a big no-no. On a few occasions, he definitely took it too far, such as when he asked a victim on stream if it felt good.
Yeah, bro. And this dude, he like hella people.
What the? No, but did it feel good though?
Nah, I didn't.
In fairness, she did not seem too upset about the comments, though maybe she was hiding her true feelings so as not to make it awkward. Regardless, many viewers found it to be extremely insensitive, and this generated a lot of outrage. To be clear, he did later call her on stream to apologize, if that means anything, and she genuinely didn't seem to mind at all.
I don't know, I said something like, I didn't feel good or something, and just, I don't know, it was really stupid.
Well, it's okay. I mean, I'm not even really tripping. I knew you were joking around like the entire time. Like, he wasn't really like that's just in your nature, you know?
And aside from this one clip, there were plenty of reasons why people had grown to hate him. It had always been well known that he was critical of children, since it's what he got famous for in the first place. While his own audience was fine with this, once those outside of his demographic caught wind of it, they began criticizing him en masse.
He directs like 90% of it towards little kids. I'm talking little kids, like 8 years old to like 15. And because of this, a large majority of his fan base is made up of little kids. And yeah, I get it. I know that a large majority of the people that watch YouTube are little kids, but his content is purposely directed at these kids.
On one hand, Rice was only making videos about kids who were already public figures, so it's not like he was sniping children he found on a street corner. They were already famous. Additionally, the YouTube algorithm rewarded him for it, and clearly there was a huge audience that wanted to see that kind of content. That being said, many found it pathetic that he spent his days roasting people less than half his age, hardly the kind of behavior befitting of a role model.
He looks like he's like 12.
Yeah, a lot of my viewers are young.
In addition to this, Elvis the Alien makes the point that Rice had a habit of being insensitive on stream, often insulting girls' appearances or just asking them uncomfortable questions.
So why'd you pierce at your nose? Because I don't like that.
You don't like it?
Nah.
He had this girl on stream that he knew was a lesbian, so he asked her if she's ever seen it before.
Have you like ever seen it? Yeah, no, cause like, so you said that you were like a lesbian, so I was just curious.
Yes, I've seen it.
Like in person?
Yep. I don't know, I think they're kind of immature.
She was clearly uncomfortable in the situation, but he just kept dragging it out.
It wasn't a situation where his audience didn't like it because they found it funny, and in fact, it was stuff like this that made them love him being a savage on stream. But to adults like Elvis and his viewers, this was unacceptable. This also highlighted an issue many had with Rice, flexing.
Okay, but I'm 19 and way more successful than you.
Are you comparing other people like that?
Nah, but just know that if I'm your age, I wouldn't be livid, you feel me?
Many of his fans would play this off as just his sense of humor, and while there may be some truth to that, there comes a point when you make the same joke in every single piece of content, all the while putting others down at the same time, that it becomes jarring to the average viewer. Moreover, it became clear Rice flexed for himself because he liked it. Whether it was flashing how much money he had, or showing off his vanity purchases, he enjoyed reminding everyone how out of touch he was with the common folk.
But yeah, thank you. Have a great day. Yeah, bro. What's up, dude? How's it going? I got you a little something today. Oh, boy. Here you go, bro. I have some explaining to do. As you guys all know, I live in like a $15 million house. All my clothes keep getting $800. I'll just start from top to bottom. Yeezy Red Octobers, Fragment 1, Off-White Nike. White Yeezys that are actually dirty because I actually wear them. Yeezys, more Yeezys, more Yeezys, more Yeezys. Off-White Air Maxes, and more Yeezys. And one last pair of Yeezys. Versace slippers. Off-White Air Prestos, Nikes. Green Adidas MMDs. Red Adidas MMDs. Black Adidas MMDs. Pink MMDs. Jordan Supreme 5 collaboration. Nike Supreme collaboration. You thought that was it for the Yeezys? More Yeezys!
Even for his longtime fans, the shtick was becoming grating. In his old videos, he sat in a normal suburban house. It was nice, but it wasn't totally unrelatable, as plenty of his fans came from the same background. However, it's hard to relate to $20,000 shopping sprees where you buy a bunch of shoes that you never wear. Rice even filmed a video with his mom where he showed her all of the stuff he bought.
Oh, do you think it's worth that much?
It's worth nothing. It's worth $20 cho mommy.
His megalomaniac tendencies also manifested in the word he would become infamous for calling everyone he disliked: irrelevant. It was clear there was nothing Rice cared about besides money and the popularity of his online persona. To make the whole affair even more ridiculous, someone managed to catch him viewbotting his Twitch stream, rendering his use of irrelevant as an insult extremely ironic, given he was so insecure about his low view count that he had paid out of his own pocket to artificially inflate it.
This is a viewbot control panel. I don't know what to tell you. Like, this is it right here. Once you see the purple glare against his face, he notices that he's like, oh.
Every point I've made so far was discussed in a video by Elvis the Alien, which blew up far beyond the typical scope of his channel. Similar videos had been uploaded by other commentators as well, calling him out for his arrogant and unlikable attitude.
Christian Burns and Rice Gum both have their heads jammed up their own arse,
and think they're God's gift to the world. Because in his mind, if you're more famous, then you're better than other people. That's just how he is. He's exactly the same as Christian Burns.
Animosity towards the Rice Gum brand in general had been building up for a while now, and it was only a matter of time before Brian's actions would blow up in his face.
What we do here is go back.
Nowadays, iDubbbz's name doesn't hold as much weight as it used to, but in 2017, he was seen as the great arbiter of YouTube. You didn't have to be one of his fans to feel the shockwave whenever a new content cop was uploaded. He had successfully taken on Keemstar, Leafy, Tana Mojo, and kept the wide majority of the audience on his side despite doing some of the edgiest and controversial things imaginable. For his final target, he would choose none other than Rice. The title is disguised as a video about Jake Paul, but that would be too obvious, as he was public enemy #1 at the time. Instead, iDubbbz claimed to be titling it Content Cop Jake Paul so as not to give Rice any extra attention, which he so desperately desired. Whether that worked or not, I can't say. It did not work. But it was an added layer of disrespect to Rice. Back in 2016, Rice had actually addressed iDubbbz after the content cop on his peer, Leafy. He discussed the possibility that Ian could go after him for being the same thing as Leafy, a YouTube bully. In iDubbbz's video, this was framed as wishful thinking by Rice, trying to manifest the video into reality so that he could be the center of attention yet again, even if that attention was negative.
I was watching the Leafy Exposed video, right? I was watching the other day, and I was laughing. I was like, hey, man, this iDubbbz guy is pretty funny, I'm over here laughing. I scroll down to the comments. I cannot make this up. Scroll down to the comments. The first comment, it's about me. Here's a good one, but it's kind of risky. Content cop Rice stuff. And I was like, whoa, why is this guy, throwing ideas at iDubbbz for? Bottom line, what I'm trying to say is, I'm next, guys. I'm next on the hit list. And if I'm not next, then I'm probably next.
It would take 11 months, but Rice would eventually get his wish. In October of 2017, the Rice Gum Content Cop was released, and it would be the most popular video of the entire series. Today, it has gathered 50 million hits, and it voiced a lot of the gripes that people had with Rice for years.
You can't just hide for months and make a 20-minute video and randomly, no one even knows, and surprise everyone and just drop it on my head. You can't just do that.
I'm doing that. I'm doing it right now.
First, Ian criticized his behavior on streams, such as recording girls without their knowledge or lying to them about it to get them to talk to him, which flies in the face of the reason he was initially mad at Gabby Hanna. He also brought up the clip with the victim and his insensitivity in that moment. Next, Ian discussed the Clickbait Challenge, a competition Rice held on YouTube, claiming he would reward one fan with $10,000 for making the most viral clickbait. However, he never announced the winner on any of his social media platforms, meaning nobody was ever paid despite the promise that someone would be. Lastly, Ian brought up his irritating habit of obnoxiously flexing his expensive taste.
$800 off-white
$2,000.
$450, $1,000.
One for like $6,000.
Guess how much it is.
How much do you think this jacket was worth?
$1,600.
This was an easy gotcha at Rice, who was guilty as charged, though many people didn't take issue with his boasting since plenty of other rich YouTubers did the same. However, the point wasn't just that Rice was bragging and punching down on people that didn't have as much money as he did, it was that Rice did this as a way to overcompensate, precisely because he saw money as the only thing that validated him, most likely due to him being insecure in other areas. Added on top of this was the fact that Rice would do anything to get his videos to 10 minutes in length in order to earn some extra ad revenue, even if it jeopardized the quality of the content. Despite how unpopular and reviled this practice was, it became relatively common around this time.
I love you guys. Subscribe if you're new. Comment. I read all comments. And now I try to make this video somehow 10 minutes.
One of the criticisms levied against Rice was that anytime a behavior of his got him in hot water, he defaulted to pretending it was a joke. Though this issue was far from exclusive to Rice Gum, considering how we've been dealing with "it's just a prank bro" for years now, Rice pushed it to particularly extreme lengths. Ian challenges this and makes the point that Rice isn't joking or playing a character anymore. Maybe in some of his older videos there was an element of satire, with how intentionally bad his lyrics were, but at this point we're just seeing the real Rice come on camera every day.
That is all fake news. So if you want to call that a joke, go for it. But you are undoubtedly the biggest fence rider on YouTube.
Following this, Ian relitigated the Gabby Hanna story, analyzing what his exact motivation was for doing what he did. The conclusion being that his actions were another offshoot of his insecurity problem, since if he had walked away from the situation, it would have meant he was seen as a coward. Ian's point was that smashing her phone was counterproductive because it made him look like the thing he was trying so hard to not look like, an oversensitive bitch.
Would you guys like to hear the juiciest bit of hypocrisy?
Probably shouldn't have threw her phone, but I mean, if you're gonna record me at a party when I'm off guard.
This girl literally came up to me in person, didn't ask me, hey
Rice, do you mind if I vlog? She just came up to the camera already on, and I was so unexpected.
It kind of sounds like he doesn't like being recorded without his consent. How interesting.
No, but I'm not streaming though. I just wanted to call you.
Oh, you're not?
No, I just wanted to call you and just talk.
The video's critique section wraps up in a 7-minute video showing Rice's entitlement and envy. Rice had a habit of putting other creators down for not pulling the same amount of views as him, criticizing YouTube for inviting Tyler Oakley and Grace Helbig to VidCon and not him. He seemed to feel as though his level of popularity entitled him to an exclusive spot at VidCon and in the YouTube Rewind that year. Additionally, Rice had been critical of a man named Christian Burns for insulting a security guard at VidCon and putting him down for not being some kind of e-celebrity. This is all well and good, and Christian was indeed being a very bad person, but Rice was guilty of the same behavior on so many occasions that it made his criticism pretty laughable.
Cannot believe these are actual words coming out of another human's mouth. We get it, bro. You're rich, you're famous, but that does not give you the right to be mean and call these security guards irrelevant. Like, they're literally just doing their job. Have all those guys that are irrelevant now, but hey, irrelevant. Irrelevant. I feel like this guy thinks he's like above people, and he was calling people peasants and irrelevant. Like, you're irrelevant because they're irrelevant. Gabby Show, another pretty irrelevant YouTuber.
Rice also started drama over the smallest jokes about him, putting people's names in the title if they made one comment that lately hinted at making fun of him, which also screamed of his desperation for views, attention, and his general insecurity. The Odd Ones Out, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, you name the big YouTuber, and Rice found a way to vie for their attention like a little boy who punches the girl he has a crush on. Ian ends the video by criticizing Rice's rap lyrics and songs overall, making fun of him needing a ghostwriter and insecurities about the quality of his content, constantly talking about improving it or having just started out and how he'll eventually make better videos, so on and so forth. It wraps up with a diss track starring Boy in a Band, PewDiePie, and Ethan Klein. It's a pretty memorable track to this day, and while it's not really my thing, I would say it's better than most of what Rice did at the time.
Oh no, you getting mad and knocked the phone right out of my hand? That's absurd. You're a rapper who can't resolve shit with words?
Now, if there was any point to the Content Cop episode, it was that Rice did not like being slighted. He hated the idea of being seen like a bitch, or taking it lying down. So naturally, he had to respond to the video. He starts off by saying he found the video to be entertaining, most likely to feign some kind of stoicism over the fact that he was being relentlessly ridiculed. Eventually, though, he did get into the actual points. Firstly, he acknowledges he was insensitive during the "Did it feel good though" clip, but points out that it's kind of ridiculous for someone like Idubbbz to call him out for being insensitive, which is actually a decent point considering the kind of stunts Ian was known for pulling, such as approaching Tana Mojo, who had only just turned 18, and asking her to say the N-word in front of a camera. His videos were known for dark humor and edgy comments, with most of the bad unboxing videos involving some edition of Mein Kampf being delivered to him, and his very liberal use of the N-word and F-slur. It was strange for him to call out Rice Gum for something like that, which, while insensitive, is not that much worse than the things that had made Ian famous. Damn, Twitter really was a different place back then. As for the cringy clips of him on livestream, he explains that he was just trying to do anything to blow up, and most of these clips were from when he was in high school.
So he shows a lot of like old live stream clips from like 2 to 3 years ago, and at this point it's getting annoying, man. I just need to talk about it. Bro, she'll let me pipe her yeah, bro, she definitely wants to me. Bro, she low-key got some I think she's
That'll be definitely a good tool. I mean, I don't think we want to run with David saying it, run experimentally, but
this pain is so awful.
She's 16 to 15. I ain't gonna lie, bro. She got some titties on her, bro. No, but did it feel good though? So I used to live stream on this website like 2 or 3 years ago, and on that website, basically all it was just people that played video games and they were live streaming. And honestly, it was kind of boring because everyone did the same thing. They sat there and just played video games. And being a small content creator, I mean, you guys know it's so hard to grow, you know, starting out. So you have to be different. I could either sit there and play games and, you know, be boring, or I could sit there, play games, and just call random girls and make people laugh, and that's exactly what I did.
He also points out that PewDiePie, who starred in the video, similarly had a habit of insensitive jokes, from his Fiverr incident that got the Wall Street Journal mad at him, to the bridge moment in which he accidentally blurted out a slur on stream. The argument could be made that Rice was being insensitive towards unsuspecting people on stream, while Ian was doing it in a vacuum for content. For many people, however, it didn't really matter what iDubbbz had done, they just hated Rice and wanted to see bloodshed. Weirdly enough, there's a moment in the video where Rice brings a few black people into frame and films them reacting to iDubbbz saying the N-word, which is just, I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on here.
No.
Another piece of paper that says nigger.
If we get on here real slaughter games, what are you talking about? Rice up next, motherfuckers.
Rice, you know what?
Rice, motherfucking dead.
This is followed up by Rice apologizing to the victim in person, and she then pulled.
What? Oh my goodness.
Dances and twerked for him on camera. To put it bluntly, Rice knew that he was at an advantage. The people who liked him had no standards or sensibilities, so high-octane criticisms coming from Ian mostly fell on deaf ears. Rice was much of a smooth brain as the audience he often pandered to. Paying the victim you were insensitive to twerk and pole dance in front of you is about as great a testament to your lack of fucks to give as you can get. Even if it is immature and pointless, I mean, it's kind of funny. As far as the flexing, Brian claims it is justified because every hip-hop artist already does it in their music videos. He also figures that his audience is interested in the same type of hype-beast lifestyle as him, so flexing on his audience doesn't compromise his relatability. Additionally, he didn't get to have nice sneakers when he was younger, so now that he's blown up on YouTube, he should be able to enjoy that luxury. At least that's what he says. This back and forth on the topic of flaunting your wealth was pointless because other people saw it as cringy and he didn't, and that was really all there was to it. For the point about stretching content, Rice's rebuttal was that PewDiePie does the same thing from time to time, so it's ridiculous for Ian to criticize Rice for it and not call him out. As for calling others irrelevant all the time, he just takes the L on that one and admits he does say that word a lot. However, the nuance of why it's a problem was seemingly lost on him. The issue people had was not the use of the word, but instead Brian's constant habit of condemning others for not being as YouTube famous as him. The allegation about him not playing a character made Rice angry, as he claimed his videos are all jokes rather than sincere depictions of who he is as a person.
And it's very obvious to anyone who watches your videos that they're not all jokes. You're not playing a character. Alright, that is you. You are being yourself in these videos.
How are you gonna tell me who I am as a person? As if you know me. Get off of my dick. All my videos are jokes. I don't know how he's gonna tell me what my videos are or aren't, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro.
Rice then justifies live streaming people without their knowledge by saying that they act more natural when they don't think he's live, and claims there's a big difference between that and filming him in person and being repeatedly told to stop and not doing so. After a few weaker points, he says the reason he didn't give the winner of the clickbait challenge their prize was because it was a video poking fun at the bombing of an Ariana Grande concert in Manchester, England. And, of course, no Rice Gum drama response would be complete without a diss track. So, just a few days later, he dropped the music video for Frick the Police.
I'm in the hills, my soldiers did 100 mil. They're telling me to stop flexing, but I'm stunting still. I ran it up all of a sudden, just wanna chill.
If I had to rank the others, I would say the lyrics are funnier than It's Every Night Sis, but I have a hard time telling if that was intentional on Rice's part or not. I'd guess it's some mix of intentional and some mix of, just Rice Gum being Rice Gum. A 30-minute video, I'm who you're obsessed with. You look like your sister is the girl that you have sex with. Yeah, do you get the message? On Twitter threatened, we should get this guy arrested. But I'm flexing, can you get these sheep on my mentions? How can I be mad? Bitch, I sleep in a mansion. Hey, content cop, can you get up off my dick, sir? Yeah, I'm yellow when I'm fly. Call me Big Bird. They try to see me start to fall like September, try to roast me in the comments, but remember, how you go and support a guy who proudly says the N-word? His response and diss track were only met with yet another wave of hate, criticizing his lackluster defense and clowning on him for constantly flexing as well. Even in the song, he couldn't stop flexing, so that certainly did not help his case for those who hated it. Ian made a follow-up video picking on the obvious flaws with Rice's response, and Rice lost a few thousand subscribers in the interim. But within a few days, his growth was back to normal. He just kept chugging along, creating content as always. So while this was a defining moment in Rice's lore, it was hardly the end of his career, and he carried on. After the episode of Content Cop on him, which was probably the period in which he was the most discussed online ever, he moved on with his regularly scheduled contents, even if not exactly regularly scheduled, responding to drama with Markiplier, hanging out with clouded up LA girls, and clickbaiting constantly with random chicks. He just went on as if nothing had happened, and as far as he was concerned, nothing did. All of that conflagration was fouled with the rest of the online drama that he was used to eating for breakfast. He just nonchalantly moseyed on to making videos such as, "Can you girls turn me on? Can I eat your booty?" and "Let me touch the butt." For whatever reason, there was a clear move towards the implication that his videos contained softcore. Aside from that, he also made comedic videos starting beef with his peers like Bad Baby, who at this point was really launching her career after her appearance on Dr. Phil.
I was thinking today, like, you guys know that girl Danielle for goalie, Catch Me Outside girl, Bad Baby. I was thinking, like, how many times has she disrespected me?
Hold up. This asshole is not about to come for me. Rice dumb, rice bum, life gum, rice asshole.
My name isn't Rice Asshole.
But make no mistake, he wasn't done riling up the masses. Previously, Rice Gum had been a pseudo-member of the commentary community, even if just for the sake of opportunism. While none of his callouts were that serious, he was known for pointing out misdeeds of other online figures. Now he had become a target, and plenty of channels made a point of calling him out now that he had eyes on him. Everyone had the pass to dunk on Rice Gum, and he made sure to respond to every single roast. When the odd ones out slightly roasted him in a video, he made an entire dedicated response to him, and this kind of overreaction was not uncommon.
He names him Ryan, and he has a yellow Lamborghini. Like, come on, this guy is talking about me. Like, is anyone else seeing this? Like, why is this man just sneak this in me right now?
In June of 2018, Rice released a video titled "Why I Left the Cloud House," clickbaiting the fact that he had left the house he was living in for a short vacation to Hong Kong, where he basically recreated some of the controversy that Logan Paul got himself into with his previous Japan vlogs. Not the one in the forest, Rice didn't go that far, but instead the one where Logan threw a fish on a car and was just kind of a menace to society. In Rice's case, after flying to Hong Kong, Rice and his friend promptly left their hotel room. They call Chinese meat disgusting, they go around asking random people where they can find a restaurant that serves cat and dog meat, as well as asking them where the hoes and bitches are at. To top it all off, they just touched random strangers' hands and asked people if they with Rice Gum. This caused a lot of outrage, but not from Americans. Instead, there were a decent amount of Chinese-speaking channels that called him out for this cultural insensitivity. Multiple stories from Chinese outlets and a number of bloggers have called out Rice Gum for his disrespectful behavior, drawing parallels to Logan Paul's infamous vlog series in Japan. Fulin Fong, one of the more popular foreign bloggers based in China, addressed the video's issues in his own blog. Whenever YouTubers publish disrespectful content like Rice Gum's vlog, it reflects poorly on other foreigners living in the country, Fulin Fong said. Rice Gum, it's so rude and embarrassing to watch someone do this, Hey Hardy said. His video was so stupid. It reminds me of Logan Paul's video in Japan being an idiot. I'm a foreigner, and so is he, but he obviously has Asian heritage. So why would you come to Asia to mug everyone off?
当作一个香港人，我觉得我被侮辱了。我也遇见过很多这样的外国人，然后我有很多黑粉觉得我就是这样的外国人，但虽然我觉得我还是挺尊重中国，我也挺爱中国的，他这种视频真的是给外国人也丢脸。
Rice didn't receive an overwhelming amount of hate, though it was definitely a significant controversy for him, considering he received a decent amount of criticism from the mainstream. His own fans didn't care because they were already used to his content and his sense of humor, but people on the outside now saw him as an insensitive vlogger traveling to a foreign land to be a kid on camera for ad revenue.
This is just a train wreck. I refuse to keep stopping the video every 5 to 10 seconds to talk about the stupid shit that comes out of this guy's
mouth. It will be a lesson for people who are not only YouTubers but overall just coming to other countries to be respectful and to be understanding of their culture, of their worldviews, of the stereotypes, of certain things you should not joke about.
By this point, there was also a prevailing narrative that Rice had lost his way as a humble roaster and was now nothing more than the average LA vlogger, incessantly displaying his riches with designer clothes and cars. But that was just the way he presented himself, his aesthetics, and his mannerisms. What about the content of his character? That would only become a point of criticism in the beginning of 2019. On New Year's Eve of 2018, Rice uploaded a video titled, "How I Got AirPods for $4." In the video, he plugged Mystery Brand, a site that allows you to pay to open boxes that will give you a random product from a category of your choosing, like a smartphone box, a shoe box, a hoodie box, etc. Rice reveals in the video he teamed up with them to promote their site, obviously pointing to some kind of sponsorship agreement. Once people noticed the same site was being promoted by Jake Paul, they decided to look into the specifics of the operation and saw some glaring issues. The allegation made by channels like H3H3 and Cabos was that these YouTubers were essentially promoting gambling to their young fans, with the mystery box aspect of the business model being akin to playing slots for prizes. According to other channels that turned down sponsorship offers from the company, they had been paid $100,000 each to promote the website. This only made it sound even scummier for these creators to be taking so much money in exchange for promoting a dubious service.
So what you should know about these kind of sponsored videos is that he's doing exactly what they instructed him. Obviously, Jake Paul doesn't need shoes. He's a multi-millionaire. He's got all the shoes he wants. He would just buy them outright. So what they're telling him to do is like, play the shoes. That's a popular one that a lot of your kids who watch your show will want to play. So he's on here pretending that he cares about shoes, and he'll go on to pretend that he cares about winning an iPhone.
The Apple Boy box. I feel like I could win an iPhone in that. I'm gonna go for the iPhone right now.
I mean, Jake Paul's got probably 20 iPhones. What does he care about it?
Based on the comment section of this video by H3H3, Rice's favor in the community at large had certainly taken a hit. I think it's worth pointing out that both Ricegum and Jake Paul aren't getting nearly the same amount of views they were getting a year ago, which is hilarious considering Ricegum would call people in his position irrelevant just a year ago. I don't know, it's kind of funny. This one hit home for me. I'm a person that's on the verge of a gambling addiction, but I am thankfully very aware of it. Sitting here watching this video, I know it's a scam, but there's still a feeling in the back of my mind that I could win big. Watching Ricegum talk about how he's making a profit literally got me to the point where I nearly opened the website. That's a bad feeling. The fact that these YouTubers are advertising to children is absolutely disgusting. I'm a grown adult who knows better, and I'm still sitting here itching to gamble because of their endorsement. I don't think people realize how awful this feeling is, and by showing this to kids, they could easily be ruining their lives. This is no longer a case for them being too dumb to realize what they're doing. This is a case of them not caring about people and actively hurting their fans because of it. These guys are multi-millionaires. They shouldn't need money this bad. This is shameless. People got banned for advertising Edu Birdie, but these guys are getting featured for advertising a gambling site to children, and that's unacceptable. Following this, Rice did make a response video. Rather than deny the allegations, we got a more sober take, which was strange to see. He apologized to his audience for being money grubbing, though his way of making up for it was giving away a bunch of Amazon redemption codes so his fans could presumably buy Yeezys and Supreme stuff and whatever else their hypebeast hearts desired. And what's even funnier is that all of the codes were expired as of the video's posting. It's hard to tell if this was genuinely like a Machiavellian attempt at manipulation of his audience, or if the joke is that it's so obviously bribery that his audience is in on it too. In any event, this was a significant blow to his reputation, and by this point, his views were already on the decline. Previously, Rice was in the news every week for calling out other channels. His viral music videos reached far beyond his audience and gave people the impression that he was on the up and up. Now, the videos were no longer going viral like they used to, and the only time people outside of his audience heard about him was when other YouTubers called him out. By this point, he had already become sporadic in his upload schedule. At one point, he was uploading twice a week, and now he was down to a few times a month, if that. He was also doing a series with his then girlfriend, Abby Rao, an Instagram model who was the co-founder of the social media app Clubhouse. They did a series of videos that essentially served as girlfriend simulator for his young fans. I take my crush on a date, taking my date to the worst reviewed restaurant in my city, who is the best kisser, girlfriend versus best friend, reading my girlfriend's Instagram DMs, ignoring my girlfriend for 24 hours, and in every single video he's clickbaiting her cleavage or other body parts. She was obviously complicit in this scheme, but something still feels wrong to me with making your relationship a business transaction in which you pimp out your significant other to make clickbait thumbnails. But I digress. Following this, he floundered with new content here and there, making videos about his ex, who she's dating now, making videos about new girls he wants to date, teasing a YouTube boxing match with a few people, and having some petty drama with KSI. But none of this ever amounted to much. Long gone were the days when Rice was a YouTube phenomenon. On July 12th of 2020, nearly 3 years ago, the last video was uploaded to the RiceGum channel, titled, "My Ex-Girlfriend Called Me, We Picked Up." The video, which is a collaboration with FaZe K, is basically just a vlog where the two mess around, and gives a bit of insight into the lifestyle of Brian Quang Lee. Now in fairness, this was not the absolute end of RiceGum's online presence. He actually started another channel called Family Gum in 2019, which he uploaded to somewhat infrequently. Surprisingly, it managed to garner almost 1 million subscribers. Despite the name, Brian is not a father, nor does he have any kind of family. Instead, this channel was dedicated to vlogs with his various girlfriends, showing off their dates and interactions. It appeared to be an attempt to mimic the success of other couple channels like Boyfriend vs. Girlfriend, and while it did get a decent amount of views, the success was nowhere near enough to hold Rice's attention and make it a constant gig. The last video to be posted to the channel was in September of 2020, and was a video of him meeting his now ex-girlfriend for the first time in a year.
You're like my family. Like, I don't know. It's weird.
I got family Gum. That's me.
Stop.
That's me.
You are my family, whether you like it or not.
You know me and sisters. I like having sisters.
Rice was officially off the grid, and people were no longer privy to all of his activities. He was streaming on Twitch somewhat infrequently, but it wasn't a real schedule. It was just whenever he felt like it. So that leaves the question, if he's not making videos, then what does a multi-millionaire 20-something YouTuber living in LA do with his free time? Well, other than going out with his girlfriend and shopping, scamming people under the pretense of donating to charity, apparently. To give context, Rice and many other YouTubers of his era have always been closely associated with FaZe Clan. After all, they're one of the biggest businesses in the influencer area. Rice lived in the Clout House, a mansion in California, with residents like FaZe Banks and Summer Rae. Nowadays, most people are unaware, but FaZe was heavily involved in CSGO Wild, the second biggest Counter-Strike gambling site from 2016, which was promoted by multiple members of FaZe. Banks claimed the website made him and his friends $200,000 a day, but he also went into detail about their house in Antigua, which is where the website was set up to avoid US gambling regulations.
We came up with this idea for a different way to do it, and we branded it the right way, and that's we create this website through our rake and all this shit. We were making like $200,000 a day. We set it up in Antigua. I had a house in Antigua. It's an island in the Caribbean where running a gambling website is completely legal if you have the permits and stuff to do it. So we flew there, sat down with the guy who runs the country, basically paid him like $100,000, and he gave us the license. We had this whole estate. We had guys with, because this place is fucking crazy. Yeah. Like, if you don't live at the top of the hill in one of these like crazy estate mansions, like, you live in a favela.
With a history of being best buddies with guys like Banks, perhaps it's no surprise that Rice was involved in one of the biggest influencer scandals of 2021, Save the Kids. Launched on June 5th, Save the Kids was promoted as a cryptocurrency that doubled as a long-term project, with a portion of its proceeds being given to charity for sick kids.
My name's Frazier.
My name's Jarvis.
I'm Tico. I'm Rice.
I'm Nikon.
And I support Save the Kids Token.
Save the Kids Token.
Save the Kids Token.
Save the Kids Token. Save the Kids Token.
With direct shoutouts from Summer Rae, Joel Morris, and FaZe members like Kay, Jarvis, Nikan, and Tico, the token was immediately popular from their large fan bases, only for multiple of the top shareholders, the promoters, to dump their wallets once the price had reached an all-time high. After people realized it was obviously a pump-and-dump scheme, CoffeeZilla made a video series exposing the coin, tracking the promoters' Bitcoin wallets through the blockchain to see how much they had made.
But honestly, it's really hard to prove if somebody sold off immediately or not. You need their actual wallet address. What we know is that all the whales in the coin sold off immediately. And why would RiceGum, the king of the Lambos, do anything if he's not actually involved in some of the project?
FaZe K took the brunt of the backlash after it was discovered how much he made directly off of his fans losing money. As a result of the drama exploding into a massive controversy, as well as the general public encouraging a government investigation, he was booted from FaZe itself, with the organization claiming they had no knowledge or involvement. Rice, meanwhile, got away relatively unscathed, but his response to the drama wasn't doing him any favors. While out of the public spotlight, he had still been streaming on Twitch, and his reaction was to say that if anyone's trying to run a scam, then they should contact him so that he can get in on it. He also openly states he's close with Kay, and ultimately shrugged the whole ordeal off as if it was nothing.
I told you guys, bro, me and Kay are hella close. Like me and Kay are hella close, so, you know what I'm saying? Y'all talking about scamming and da-da-da, like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all need to tap in type.
Tap in, bro. Yo, if y'all trying to scam, hit my line, bro.
It was already clear to the public that the bag was Rice's main priority, even above the well-being of his own fans or his reputation. But it was still interesting to see how blatant he was about it to his audience. There was no hiding from the truth, and he didn't even care to try. This was followed up by a brief beef with a newer face to the scene, Aiden Ross. It was mostly composed of petty insults, as well as the news that Aiden had been booted from the Clout House. But many speculate this drama was fake to draw attention away from the Save the Kids scandal. True or not, the fact that they were living in the same house for the majority of it certainly cast some doubt on the validity of the drama. The last time Rice was active on Twitch was 2 years ago. As of this point, his social media pages are pretty much dead. Despite that, we would still get periodic updates about his behavior. Back in 2018, when he was still active, Rice appeared on an episode of Keemstar's Drama Alert to talk about his various beefs, and he decided to say publicly that he could take iDubbbz in a fight.
I don't hate him, you know what I mean, at all. But I mean, he did drop like a 30-minute vid on me and just has a lot to say about me, and I feel like it would be really, really interesting if me and iDubbbz were to box. I think it would be interesting. And I've asked him like through Twitter. He just ignored me, and then I asked some of his boys that I felt like matched, and just some of his boys, and they were just like, yeah, he probably isn't interested.
Brian was publicly challenging Ian, or iDubbbz, to a boxing match on Drama Alert to 1 million people. With celebrity boxing becoming a part of the mainstream and internet personalities squaring off against each other in the ring, it seems like the perfect opportunity for some more clout. But according to Rice Gum in this interview, Ian never messaged him back and was uninterested in the project. You're telling me that the content cop himself, the king of drama and shit-flinging, was afraid of a fight with the star of his most successful video ever? How could it be? Well, we wouldn't get an update on the situation until years later in 2021, when Ian uploaded a video to his channel titled, "You're Hiding From Me." The video details his side of the story, revealing he had actually agreed to the fight. Ian decided to take concrete steps towards organizing it, reaching out to boxing promoters and the relevant officials to make it happen. He was at it for months, but Rice kept coming up with excuse after excuse for why he couldn't fight, before ducking Ian entirely and ghosting him.
He ghosts the boxing promoter repeatedly. He ghosts me repeatedly, and then when I finally am able to contact him, he says things like, "Oh, my neck is sore." Okay, what? From playing Fortnite? Why is your neck sore? And why do I give a if your neck is sore? He's talking about how it's not enough money, and I'm like, what do you mean not enough money? He wants like $1 million+, and I'm like, Rice Gum, you're a gangly loser that has 0 boxing experience, and you're not even very famous. Why the fuck do you think any network is going to pay you $1 million+ to fight? You don't even have other talents.
This depicted Brian in a cowardly and disingenuous light. During the Content Cop drama, he had nothing but visceral hate for iDubbbz, but it seems like he was all bark and no bite, because as soon as someone he dissed challenged him to a real fight, which would also generate a lot of publicity, he backed out. On top of that, this wasn't even the first time he bluffed about wanting to fight to act tough.
I did say, if you come to my house, I'll slap you, because it'll be on my property and I wouldn't get in trouble. But I got shit to lose. No way I'm gonna slap a dude or 3 of his homies with him. That will prob jump in. Also, it was in public with tons of fans calling, not worth the lawsuit. Rice Gum, sit the f down, you prick. You got shown to be who you really are in this clip, and that is a little... But I really couldn't believe what this slimy f said next. This guy pulled out the victim card. Why am I involved in so much drama?
Thankfully, the trouble iDubbbz went through wasn't a total waste, because his efforts ended up turning into the Creator Clash, a huge success for both him and the other eCeleb fighters involved. That being said, it was yet another stain on Rice's reputation.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to lose, obviously. I really don't want to lose, but like, me knowing that if I lose, it's connected to my name forever. Like Joe, like everyone will see Joe as the guy that got beat up by KSI. So I mean, I really don't want that. So that will push me to not lose.
40.
I mean, I don't know, man. I just really don't want this to happen, and I didn't want to make a full video on my channel.
I want to see it. I want to see it. I really want to see it.
His only public response to iDubbbz's video was exactly what you'd expect. I didn't even watch the vid. Keemstar said school shooter called me out. First off, it's crazy how everyone says I'm always craving clout and want attention. I haven't posted in over a year and on a different wave. I thought iDubbbz would grow up and become more mature, but he's on the same childish energy. Still making YouTube videos? How old are you? How am I retired and richer than you? At 23, I'm retired. You 31, still trying to YouTube box cringe. When I actually did social media, here's a tweet in 2018 of me wanting to fight. So there was your chance. So now you want to fight? Why not when I asked you? You are not on my level. I left YouTube averaging 2 million a video. I come back, you still not at 10 million subs. And your latest videos aren't even breaking 2 mil. LMFAO. I typed this in 30 seconds. That's how much I care about you fucking broke bitch. Your most popular vid is me, and you're trying everything to stay relevant. It's actually sad. I thought you were one of those cool YouTubers that's low-key, but you are clout hungry just like them, haha. I'll leave the dumber parts of this for you guys to poke fun at, but there's something worth mentioning here. Rice is kinda right. He never really fell off on YouTube. His views did dip a bit, but 2 million views per video is by no means a dead channel. So why did he even quit in the first place? On stream, he talked about it at one point and basically said he just didn't enjoy making videos anymore.
Like, every YouTuber I meet, they don't like YouTube. It's not fun, bro. You sit here in front of the camera and you have to act like a certain person and you edit. I don't know. By the way, he uploads, bro. He uploads like once a month. He does not like YouTube, bro. Like, he's on the same wave as all of us, bro. Like, no one likes doing YouTube, bro. Like, and I'm not a slave to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trapped to it. Where like, oh, I need money. I gotta continue to post. Like, nah, bro. The YouTube changed. And like, I'm not following along, bro. I'm just not posting. But yeah, no, bro. All these guys don't like YouTube. I mean, like, if he loves it so much, why is he posting for once a month? Like, you know what I mean? Like, all these YouTubers just slowly stop posting because they slowly don't put it. Like, it's real shit, bro. I'm being serious. But I'm not trapped in that shit, you feel me? Like people saying shit like, why don't you upload? That shit don't bother me, bro. Like, I'm really comfortable in my own shit. And like, I just don't need to be trapped in this YouTube shit. Like, PewDiePie still uploads every day, bro. That's wild. Nah, but he's on some other shit. Like, he's on some legendary shit where he's like, bro, but there was a period of time in my life, bro, I was doing 2 mil a video, though. Like, for real, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's an endless, bro. It's endless, bro. It's like, you post a video, guys, and you have to go post another one, bro. And after you're done, you have to go do another one, bro. And then another one. And then, like, it's just exhausting, bro, to the point where I was like, my vids are so good, bro, I'm gonna just leave it at that, and like, I'm just done, you know what I'm saying? And like, the rules changed and shit too. You couldn't say certain stuff and shit like that.
At some point, YouTube turned from a hobby into a job for him. When he got started, he was just a kid making videos for fun, trying everything he could to blow up. And once he got to the top, it was fun for a while, but he made so much money that he just didn't have to worry about it anymore. YouTube is a lot of people's dream job, so this is hard to imagine. For me, I admit, it's hard to imagine. But once he made it and got huge and saw an out from something he described as a trap, he took it. He also seemed to be under the impression that YouTube's changing rules would be an issue for him in the future. Combine that with his videos being recommended less than before, and he wasn't willing to ride into the sun.
Yo. What's up? Hello. You have a mic? Come on, you gotta have a mic.
Sunset with a slow and depressing decline in viewership. To make things short, TLDR, Ricegum got out while it was still good, as did many others in the same niche as him. Leafy stopped uploading in 2017 after his views decreased significantly. When he tried to make a comeback, YouTube's new terms of service were incompatible with his style of content, and as such, he didn't last too long. Meanwhile, FaZe Banks, one of Rice's good friends and a fellow resident of the Clout House, left around the same time as him and hasn't uploaded since. Alyssa Violet only uploads when she feels inclined to, which ends up being every few months or so. The content creator class of 2016 to 2017 made so much money from their enterprises that they had no problem abandoning their channels. Because, well, they're made for life. I could.
Alright, bro, 1v1 me. First of all. Fuck.
Alright, let's go.
Run the prediction. I'm hopping off, bro, because you're actually. I'm doing Zone Wars.
Zone Wars?
Yeah, bro.
Why are we doing Zone Wars?
Shut the up, bro.
Go east, go east, go east,
No,
go
bro.
east.
We're central. We play central. Mods run the predict. They put this kid in his spot.
Hmm?
Nickname with this.
Why is that?
This is broke, but this is perfect. Everything else is about as perfect. So I don't know. I know you use a
I can use it as a mic.
pass through. I think.
Yeah, alright.
But maybe it works. I don't know.
And after this, I'm shooting your Wi-Fi off. Yeah.
Nice. I'm getting DDoSed.
No, I'm joking. Mods, chat vote, chat vote. Good luck, Mr. Censored.
Good luck, bro.
All right, can we agree tomorrow we're like actually trying? Like, dude, I promise you, I will do my job as long as you lock in with IG on.
Okay.
Like, what if we agree tomorrow, bro?
Deadass walking. We'll figure out a way around it. Don't even worry.
Alright, bro. Alright, go on.
There's the 5-1-2 deadass.
My friend Banana came up with a very deceiving strategy. Blood Pact and Power of 2 force 2 survivors to stay close together and get a 12% haste effect after healing, making them faster than a lot of killers. For killer players, it's fairly obvious what's happening when 2 survivors run close together with insane speed. But today we are going to be running close together on different floors. Survivor 1 will loop the killer on the 2nd floor, while Survivor 2 silently follows below, gaining the full upside of the insane speed of Blood Pact and Power of 2, while the killer has no idea what's happening. This worked out way better than we would have thought, and a lot of killer players thought we are cheating. I hope you enjoy.
I mean, I should get hit here, realistically. I don't want to drop the pallets. Oh, what? Okay. Nice. Now I need to lose chase. I'm probably going to start comp dropping. And then she's going to be like, okay, I'm going to leave this. Right, I'm going to comp drop this one. No, she's not interested in me anymore, right? Bro. Oh, she left, right? Bro, Piggy. How about you go somewhere else, Piggy, huh? Dude, I'm gonna run you for 5 cents without the speed boost. How about you try to use your power, and then... Okay. Okay, I mean, I think going down here is probably the best case. I need to get rid of my box now. Oh, look how fast we are. Aha! I mean, we just need chase, though. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Here we go. Wow. We still have it. We still have it. Yeah, we still have it. Look how fast we are. Dude, we're gaining distance on her right now. I just need to path optimally. No way, bro. This is goated. This is so goated. Oh my god. Oh my god. This idea is so goated though. Yeah.
Bye, have a great time.
Bro, he doesn't want to chase you no more. Bro, he's leaving me on this loop. Robert. Okay. Wait, following. This is the most normal interaction anyone has ever seen. Okay, he's leaving. Bro, dude, do you think this guy thinks I'm cheating? He must think I'm cheating, right? Actually, this is a bit awkward. I swear he must think I'm cheating. I would think I'm cheating, I think. If I would play against me. Oh.
99, like 95 you're here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, this hole is amazing.
I'm not gonna drop. Am I?
He can't really power here, right?
Oh, okay. Are you like 95?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, let's go. Wait, can you stay here? Okay. Good.
I get him one. No, never mind. He get auto-aimed. GG.
You can transition to the pallet in the middle too.
I get him one because he did the funny power. Never mind. Oh,
Okay, bro. Alright.
I can take it, and we don't have power of 2 with the blood pack.
Oh, wait, she's on me.
No cooldown. You are on cooldown. If you yeah.
This video is sponsored by Babbel, the #1 language learning app in the world. Here's something that do quick and easy 10-minute lessons per day. You don't need to be an overachiever. Alcohol molecule we drink in alcoholic beverages. And this molecule has no business being in our body whatsoever. From the moment we drink it to the last molecule that's been metabolized, it causes harmful effects. First off, ethanol is a moderate nonpolar solvent, meaning it can dissolve lipids fairly well. When it comes into contact with lipids in our cell membrane, it causes irritation and mild inflammation. Secondly, when ethanol is metabolized, it's converted into acetaldehyde, which is very toxic, and accounts for the majority of the damage. No matter how you slice it, there's really no way to justify drinking alcohol. It's just all around harmful. And yet, when I was doing research for this video, I had a glass of Wild Turkey bourbon, 2 fingers, with chilled whiskey stones. I take my drink seriously. Where to begin? Well, let's go top down. So, the brain first. Alcohol gets us drunk because of the receptors that it binds to in the brain. Specifically, ethanol binds to the GABA receptors in the limbic system, and thereby enhances the effects of the GABA neurotransmitter. The role of the GABA neurotransmitter is to slow down signaling of the nervous system. Typically, GABA has a mild effect. However, when alcohol binds to the GABA receptor, it changes the receptor physiology, so that when the GABA neurotransmitter binds to it, the inhibitory effects are much stronger. This is why alcohol is a nervous system depressant, because it increases GABA's ability to slow down signaling of the nervous system. Also, quick note, it's not true that drinking too much alcohol kills brain cells. If that were the case, there would be millions of people every year in a persistent vegetative state. However, alcohol does impair the body's ability to absorb thiamine, or vitamin B. Your brain needs thiamine to maintain enzymes in your brain cells. If you're thiamine deficient for too long, these enzymes are non-functional, and as a result, brain cells die. This is a phenomenon that occurs with some alcoholics, known as Wernicke-Korsakoff syndrome. Alcohol inhibits the uptake of thiamine, and if an alcoholic goes on a drinking binge for several days and doesn't eat either from being passed out or vomiting up stomach contents, they don't have sufficient thiamine intake. As a result, they become thiamine deficient, thereby causing brain cells to die. Here's a heartbreaking example of Wernicke-Korsakoff syndrome in a middle-aged man.
This affects a lot of people's lives. 2 years ago, my brother's on his floor, unresponsive. He had laid there for at least 5 days because there was 5 newspapers on his porch. He had drank so much that he ended up with something it's called Wernicke's. I think some people call it wet brain, which I've never heard of it before this happened. And he was in the hospital for about 2 weeks, then he was in McMurray Hills Manor nursing home. And then the nursing home said that there was nothing else they could do for him, and they wanted him to leave there. So, not realizing how hard this was going to be, I brought him home with me. His current condition is he has dementia, and he has no memory, even his long-time memory. He remembers little bits of things, but a lot of things, like I've showed him a couple places where he lived and he doesn't remember. And it's hard because, like I had said before, you lose yourself. You lose yourself in this. Like, everything is him.
Next, onto the digestive system. If the alcohol you're drinking is more than 15% alcohol by volume, it can delay digestion of food in the stomach and intestines. Concentrations at 15% or higher denatures digestive enzymes needed to break down food. As a result, bacteria in your gut digest the food for you and release their own gaseous byproducts, causing abdominal discomfort, among other things. At the intestines, alcohol is absorbed into the blood. It's true that some alcohol does get absorbed through the stomach, but most is through the intestines. All the alcohol you drank is now in your blood and gets sent throughout your body. Some alcohol does pass through your lungs, and because ethanol has a low molecular weight and is quite volatile, it gets exhaled with carbon dioxide. This is how breathalyzers are able to measure your blood alcohol content, because you're exhaling ethanol molecules into the breathalyzer, which then calculates how much alcohol is in your blood. As ethanol vapors pass through your respiratory system, that is your bronchioles, trachea, nose, and mouth, it irritates and damages sensitive tissue, such as mucous membranes and cilia. Again, alcohol is a solvent, and solvents damage cells. Granted, the damage that ethanol causes upon exhalation is very minor and not enough to notice. However, if you drink a lot of alcohol for an extended period of time, damage will become significant. There's a condition called alcoholic lung, where cilia and immune cells get severely damaged from chronic drinking, so much that they cannot fight against common microbes that you inhale, often leading to respiratory infections. According to the CDC, people who chronically abuse alcohol are 10 times more likely to develop pneumonia and are 4 times more likely to die from it than non-drinkers. Alcoholic lung can occur as early as 6 weeks, with 4 drinks per day being high risk. At the heart, alcohol causes an increase in your heart rate, known as tachycardia, subsequently raising your blood pressure. It's believed alcohol causes tachycardia due to interference with the electrical system of the heart. It may seem odd that alcohol slows down your nervous system, yet increases your heart rate, though it actually makes sense because the heart's electrical system is separate from the nervous system, which is why it can beat outside the body by itself. Though alcohol does raise blood pressure, having an occasional drink is of no concern. The Australian Heart Foundation suggests that more than 2 drinks per day greatly increases the risk for high blood pressure. Next, alcohol affects your kidneys, although indirectly. Ethanol blocks the release of the hormone vasopressin in the pituitary gland in the brain. Vasopressin is responsible for telling the kidneys to reabsorb water back into the body after it filters out toxins in the blood. However, with vasopressin blocked, the kidneys are not told to reabsorb water, and as a result, the filtered water goes directly to the bladder. This explains why you pee more frequently after drinking. Now, the organ you've been waiting for, the liver. Ethanol and the liver are the oldest rivals in the book. The liver detoxifies about 90% of the ethanol that you drink into harmless acetic acid, which is then converted into carbon dioxide and water. However, ethanol, being the bear that it is, doesn't go down without a fight. Before it becomes acetic acid, it's converted into an intermediate metabolite, acetaldehyde, which is very toxic to the liver. Acetaldehyde denatures proteins in liver cells, causing inflammation and apoptosis. The liver is a robust organ and is made to handle this kind of stuff, so the occasional drink, even moderate drinking, is okay. But with chronic and heavy drinking, the liver takes a beating from constant exposure to inflammation. In response to inflammatory injury, the liver grows fibrous connective tissue, known as fibrosis. Fibrotic tissue is rigid and non-functional, so whatever tissue becomes fibrotic can no longer detoxify ethanol, or anything toxic in the body. This is known as cirrhosis of the liver. With cirrhosis, the body retains large concentrations of salt in the abdomen, causing an accumulation of fluid known as edema. This leads to the appearance of a bloated abdomen, which is a telltale sign of a heavy drinker. Continued heavy drinking causes cirrhosis to progress to the point that the liver is unable to detoxify anything, known as liver failure. Now, the liver is not the only organ that detoxifies ethanol. If you recall, the liver handles about 90% of the ethanol we drink, but what about the remaining 10%? Oddly enough, the pancreas does detoxify ethanol as well. Just like the liver, the pancreas converts ethanol into acetaldehyde and then acetic acid. The pancreas is also injured by inflammation caused by acetaldehyde. However, it has a much lower tolerance to injury than the liver. For moderate drinking, the pancreas is fine. It metabolizes a small amount of alcohol, so you're generally okay. But with chronic drinking, it can be deadly. The pancreas holds digestive enzymes that are sent to the intestines for food breakdown. The organ sits behind the stomach and excretes enzymes into the beginning of the small intestines. These enzymes are stored in the pancreas and are not activated until they're released. However, the effects of severe inflammation from acetaldehyde can cause these inactive enzymes to become activated and actually digest the pancreas from the inside out. This persistent injury leads to alcoholic pancreatitis, which is notably painful. What's worse is pancreatitis increases the risk for pancreatic cancer, which is almost a death sentence. And lastly, the final item to the list of the many things that alcohol does to your body is it affects your bone. I'm telling you, alcohol is the worst thing for you. Oh, sorry. 1 second. First off, light to moderate drinking has not been shown to adversely affect your bones, so you're okay. Not surprisingly though, excessive long-term drinking has been shown to decrease bone density. This more so has to do with your liver, though your bones are affected down the line. If your liver is in the beginning stages of liver disease because you drink too much for far too long, its functions begin to drop in performance. One important thing the liver does aside from detoxification is it converts vitamin D into its active metabolite for the body to use to absorb calcium. If your liver is not working the way it's supposed to, you're not activating enough vitamin D, and you're unable to absorb calcium. Over time, your bones begin to lose their structural integrity, known as osteoporosis. And that's everything that alcohol does to your body. Quick note, this video was not an anti-alcohol video. In case you didn't notice, I made the point several times during the video that I enjoy drinking alcohol. The key takeaway here is that alcohol really is not good for you to drink, but it's okay if you drink it in moderation. It's only when you abuse it and you drink it chronically for many years that you fall into problems. So don't do that. So I shouldn't see any ambiguity or bickering in the comments, okay? Awesome. So producers, we're good here, right? We're good to wrap up? Okay, thank you. And writers, this is all good? Cool?
We keep doing the buttons. I seen a lot of people react to this one. I seen a few clips, and I was like, this gotta be reacted to. Let's get straight to it.
I want to travel a lot for sure. I don't know if I have like a specific purpose in that.
There's no goal that accompanies it. Nothing that I have any direction in life where I know exactly where I'm going and what I want, and I don't want to have to babysit someone.
You're about to get into it. I'm just saying, if I'm on this, I'm going in extremely open and like trying to make it work.
Yeah, you're not just pushing somebody to the side just to get a cool reaction.
Like, if the girl isn't a 10 out of 10, like, I'm gonna go in there like, I'm gonna try to make something work. If
don't care if she's that cute or whatever.
People that take it too serious and like I'm actually looking for my soulmate.
That's it.
You take the fun out of it, and I think that's what we're gonna see.
You're not exactly what I want. Bye.
Mm-hmm. You don't like squirrels.
My name's Serena.
Serena,
What's
nice
your
to meet
name?
you. I'm
This could work.
Okay, what's a big ick for you?
big hygiene.
Hygiene.
Can he smell your armpits?
I don't want like a stranger to touch me. Like he seems totally chill, but like I barely even hug my mom.
I like her shirt. He got a cool jacket, cool swag.
Serena,
Nice to meet you. Yes.
Well, he didn't say anything though.
I always wonder like what was it about him? Like say
Because the button's the one that made the weird comment to do it. He didn't say he wanted to do that.
That was the button's fault.
These crack me up because no homo, I'm not gonna buzz on that guy. He looked mad cool, handsome, cool hair, cool drip with the glasses.
She wasn't feeling it. She in the mood.
2 points.
Wasn't the vibe.
2 points for Noah. 2 points.
How do you know what that means?
She in the mood.
I'm Serena.
Absolute pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
Tell me what you live for, what you plan to die for.
Listen to his opener though. Listen to his opener.
You grabbed her hand with 2 hands. I said that's already weird. That's already weird.
Tell me what you live for, what you plan to die for.
Huh.
They make it impossible to even get through these videos.
That's how you get the conversation going.
That's different. I mean,
That's
but the way he said it.
That's also how you get buzzed. That's 2 hands.
Hi, I'm
Austin.
Serena.
Absolute
Nice
pleasure.
to meet you.
Tell me what you live for, what you plan to die for.
Listen to his opener though. Listen to his opener.
You grabbed her hand with 2 hands. I said that's already weird. That's already weird.
Tell me what you live for, what you plan to die for.
Huh.
They make it impossible to even get through these videos.
That's how you get the conversation going.
That's different. I mean,
That's
but
also
the way he said it.
That's also how you get buzzed instantly. But
Tell me what you live for, tell me what you plan to die for. Aren't you feeling bad for pressing on the brother now? Now you got this dude.
well, you can't be gambling too much with this game. Take what you have. Try to make it work.
I mean, I don't know if I believe in souls necessarily because I'm not religious,
And
but
relative to humans as well.
well, I believe there's conscience, right? Were you raised on Christian after
I was, but I rejected it in majority pretty
Why
much.
did you reject it?
Because I just wasn't really about it. I didn't want to give
Yo.
Okay.
Okay.
Replay that.
Who got it first?
Me, 100%.
He said who got it first? Me, 100%. Look at his face. Look at his face. Oh, what is this drip?
Here's why this is not fair. I'm gonna make another crazy assumption here. I think that he could be on the spectrum and might have Asperger's or there's some sort of developmental something. Cause nobody acts like that, bro.
I think he watched one Andrew Tate video and then he popped out to this. Bro, you're not acting right.
He definitely me, 100%.
Me, 100%.
Wouldn't you also know that, yeah, that's not the right social kind of thing to do when you meet someone.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like, yeah, those are good question, like values to kind of know in a person, but you don't straight up say
the
like
inflection in his voice.
That's what I'm saying. I've met people who are homeschooled, who were, sheltered, whatever. We're not talking about that. This is a different type of person, and I think Cut knew exactly what they were doing.
And not with that fit, though.
Who got it first?
Me, 100%.
I don't believe in God.
I can tell.
Wait, what?
Austin.
Mochi. Nice to meet
Absolute
you.
pleasure.
The double.
Okay, there we go.
Nothing really that interesting. Kind of sat at home. I just got out of the military, so I'm looking for work and all that. So in a transition period.
I tried to get in the military twice, and they didn't.
Yeah, transition period.
How long were you passionate for that?
Not at all.
No, it just
Not.
came and went?
It was a minor thing.
So what do you hope to achieve in your life?
I want to travel a lot for sure. I don't know if I have like a specific purpose in that.
There's no goal that accompanies it. You don't seem to have any direction in life, whereas I know exactly where I'm going and what I want. And granted, that's nothing wrong with that, but because I know where I'm at and where I'm going, I don't want to have to babysit someone too.
What's up with this guy? She's laughing because she knows that this is ridiculous. Like,
I don't think Cut should have put him on there. This is incredible entertainment.
What happened in the military that did this to him?
I didn't know. I thought military, you had to be cognitively there. I thought there was a bunch of tests. This man will be lucky to find anybody. Like, to have one person stay with him for 5 minutes, let alone a relationship.
it's just the wrong, like, he had the wrong attitude about it.
This is one of those, like, really insufferable people that you just can't be around.
Like, I'm getting this weird feeling. Is this what he wants right now? Is he enjoying the? I'm gonna just go down the throat. I'm gonna go this hard on them, and then like, is he?
And then you're very judgmental on people. It's like, he's the type of guy where you eat cereal and he's like, do you know what's in that?
What's your name?
Irish.
Irish? I like that. How'd you get that name?
You fucking with the Asian girl?
I'm a writer, musician, bars.
And then it turns serious.
Christ is God, but if you want to like go against other religions, you can see how Islam talks about Muhammad as a sole prophet.
Oh my God!
He did that disrespectfully.
Very pleasure meeting you.
Very pleasure to meet you too. I like your style.
Thank you.
You look like you read books.
I try to read, but I'm not really adept at reading.
Glasses came off. He pulled the beanie back.
How important is faith?
How important is faith?
100%. And at the end of the day, if you reject Christ the King,
Is this him or his twin brother?
as a Christian, can you tell me a little bit about the gospel?
Like the gospel is
Staring you down like that?
Recite John 3:14.
yeah, the Spirit guides us.
Is that the same Jesus who died and rose again 3 days later?
Never mind.
Bruh. I like how he'll start off with, "It's such a pleasure meeting you. Yeah, nice to meet you." And then it's, "What do you live and what do you die for?"
Can you name it between the 10 Commandments?
Who does he think he is, though?
That's what I'm saying. I think he thinks he's God. And sir, with all due respect, you should go to the dentist first before you start judging people on their scripture and this and that.
You can go to Urban Outfitters and put a good outfit together.
Believe in the resurrection.
Yes.
That's genuine. I 100% accept that.
That's yeah.
So I guess growing up in that foundation, was it kind of like a thing you just kind of swallowed it on down? Doubt is not indicative.
Thank you.
It was just a little intense, and that's all.
Yeah, thank you.
How's it going?
Good.
I'm Michael, by the way. I like your hair.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
you.
Oh,
fresh cut.
I just cut them short. Now I'm like kind of themed.
Do you prefer short nails?
Uh-oh.
But you like long nails.
I mean...
Are you gonna press the button?
No,
if I have
no,
short
no,
nails?
no. Are you gonna... No. What do you do for a living?
Oh, no.
I thought he was going for it.
That's interesting when, if you're doing it, are you doing close to the button? Oh, that's nice. What do you, oh, that's nice. What are your nails?
If I saw the other person lean like that, I would think they're going, I would try to get
Just try to one up him real quick. Like, bro, we know what you about to do.
No.
No.
You know, talk about. People do come up with strategies, I guess, or you don't have to have one, but it's kind of funny.
I'm going on here with a pure heart. I tried to sign up, they just keep not getting it.
Damn. Get Ryan on cut.
Come on.
You're actually really great, but
So, would you say you two are hitting it off?
more than that.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I feel like so I've got questions for you.
Okay, I've got answers.
I feel like you might be a baby, and I might be
what?
right. I may be like a little baby.
A baby?
Yeah, like
Oh.
you might be like younger than me. Like wait. I'm 30.
She's looking good.
What, 3 years? She's like that senior girl, that popular cheerleader that I've always had a crush on. I really like your eyes.
Oh, I'm like being like struck by your compliment. I do have another question. Okay. Say you're having like a super relaxed day. What food are you ordering and
Let me interject here, because this is going great. I feel like they're gonna match whatever. The questions of the, and what do you do for work? And well, okay, imagine it's a Tuesday night and you order this, and what would you say to someone who does it? I feel like if in instances like this, either you find the person attractive and you're fucking with it, or you don't. I think visually is all that this comes down to.
That's what it starts off with. We just need to hit it off, and then we figure out the rest later.
If he, I don't know, the most handsome man ever, if Timothy Chalamet is right in front of you, the girl's not gonna ask, and well, what do you think about this and that? And what's your favorite color? It's just like, whatever color you like. Okay, we can do it.
So maybe the button's onto something when they're asking, like, smell their armpit.
Or something
And
like
then I guess, yeah, if you do smell, I guess I'm more inclined, like, that's a reason rather than I need to know more about you.
Because if you look real good, we can do the date, we can get into all.
She just needs a little bit more, but you can tell he's like ready to get it going. He said, I would hope so, more than enough. He was already on edge of she thought he was 23. So now, okay, he's 27, I can kind of work with this. If he was, let's say, she could tell he was 35, do you think she would have just said, fuck these last questions, because I feel like you already met what I needed, which is
she
an older
needs
man.
something awkward.
Maybe she's just cautious now because of her standards of, you look like a baby to me, so I need a...
I agree with that. I also just think the questions are so pointless and rudimentary, like what's...
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to justify. I don't know any other reason why she's making it so much more difficult.
I think he's playing it really well, though.
Yeah, he's being
what
chill.
are you comfort rewatching?
Oh my gosh. Okay, so
It's a good question.
It's been like dating reality TV shows. Yeah.
Yeah, he's smart.
Oh, too hot to handle? Yeah. I can eat tacos. Tacos and French fries, or just French fries in general.
Wait. But can you order tacos and French fries from the same place, or
No,
do you have to double?
Double.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want a bang bang? What?
Okay, I'm gonna light it up. If you don't hit me, then it looks like you two are going on a second date.
You guys are so
Congratulations.
He was was pretty entertaining though. Like,
Okay, do you think if there was a girl on his level, what would happen?
Austin's one of those guys who thinks he's the smartest person in the room, but in reality, he just talks fast and is socially inept. Thank you. The comments be getting it right. Austin quizzing that girl about religion is like when you tell someone you like a musician and they tell you to name all their albums.
No, bro, for real.
I love how Austin thought the girls were there to impress him. He even responded good to one of Allie's answers. So one-sided, he was way too much. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's all there though.
That's why that girl laughed right in his face.
That's what I'm saying. It's some sort of potentially on the spectrum, Asperger's of some sort, which I guess if you want to interact with the rest of the population. Love how the girl in the blue dress laughed about Austin, made my day.
They need to put him on more.
He's a guy in high school that like asked the teacher, you forgot to collect the homework.
He knew like one extra fact after this chemistry teacher said something, and then he just had to throw it in there.
You can't copy off of me. I take your own paper. He was that dude.
Done. I finished first. Wasn't that hard?
Nobody likes the know-it-all type of guy, and it kind of just shows like you don't know it all. Like people that act like that, and it's very, very prominent. It's like, okay.
Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back to, I think this is the best channel on YouTube from what I've been hearing around. What I was gonna talk to you guys about today is, wait, what is this? Is this the new Strawberry Park drop on the floor outside? Who put this out here? Announcement, we got a drop, Valentine's Day drop. So this is gonna be live on Valentine's Day. This is just a heads up. We have a quick little Valentine's Day design. So you didn't even notice the hearts in there. Embroidery, screen printing, changing things up. But we wanted to keep it simple. We got the I Love SP stuff. We got the shirt. You can wear the whole outfit. You get the hoodie, you get the shirt, get whatever you want. And if you don't want to get nothing crazy, we got the crew neck. Guys, we're having fun with the drops. We want to keep doing stuff. Let us know your thoughts on the clothes. If you bought some of the stuff, do you like the fit? What do you want to see more of? Because we're gonna be going crazy with the clothes. And this is just a start. If you love SP, I mean, this is like the best shirt to get. It just kind of says it. And for the ladies, we didn't forget about you guys. We're dropping baby tees for the first time. I think we have maximum 10 girl viewers that watch us. So if you're a girl, comment down below, and then we'll be able to make more clothes kind of like catered towards you. But yeah, baby tees, hot pink, strawberrypark.store. You can get all that stuff. Not right now, on Valentine's Day.
If we're doing like overall, I'd put myself in front of you for my style.
Oh! She's not treating her any different because she's in a wheelchair. She's just playing the game. Someone said something about her nose. She said, you know what?
Just your nose don't look natural, so
Your legs don't work. I'm gonna go in front of you.
Ranking women by looks in 5 ways.
See, we thought we were done with the Jubilee, but we saw the woman's version, so we can.
The group will rank themselves in 5 different categories.
Obviously models, like long.
You see how they follow a formula? That's good though. Diverse group.
They put on N, so my eyes went.
Where the Asians? Where's the Asian girl?
They really love the wheelchair curveball. They know what they're doing on these. Body.
This is a video I've been putting off making for a very long time. The reason behind that is that after this video is posted, the general population of fighters will drastically improve their abilities. If you watch this video to the very end, I can guarantee that when you hop into your next arena match, 1v1 or tournament, you'll be playing way better in the fights you take. Let's hop straight on into it. Nearly no one knows how to peek, and all the videos I have seen on peeking have had lots and lots of misinformation, making players play worse because of the tips shared in the videos. So to make you a better fighter, I'm gonna teach you how to perfectly peek every single time. When doing a peek, a lot of people use the gray selected boxes on the edit menu as an indicator of where to position themselves before performing a peek. Doing this will unfortunately make your peeks incredibly bad. In order to instantly improve your movement and peeks, you want to look at the transparent lines of the edit you're about to make, and not ever at the gray boxes on the edit menu. This will make it way easier to know if you're fully protected behind the wall.
If you guys want to be able to pull your pickaxe after every edit, the first thing you're going to want to do is go to your set.
Ooh, worked.
Money coming in different ways. I'm popping shit. Yeah, pull up now, we finna get busy. Yeah, pull up now, we finna get busy. Yeah, pull up now, finna get busy. Yeah, got some rides on inside this tizzy. I got Toasty on the way, finna get dizzy. Bitch want one inside the nose, finna get lizzy. I really just wanna Percocet, I'm finna get pissy. Yeah, by the dumbass action, nigga, I'm finna go crazy. Who that is? My bitch better pull up on me, that drink my kids. Yeah, I went for real, you not my twin. Hang up, build it up for the body, you not my bitch. Yeah, drinking hits, money with perk, that's my shit. I got money coming in different ways, I'm popping shit. Everything I imagined in my mind, I done accomplished it. I was serving chickens in the bell. How you want the double C, but no Chanel? On this perk, it got me stupid, I'm a snail. In the club, this bitch right on me, I'm a rail. And my brother kid locked inside the gym, I got his bail. Bitch, we too legit, everything I said is real as hell. And they can't even tell the real from the fake, I wish them well. Yeah, this song already was turned, but here's a bell. Every night I know it's rich as hell. I just put it 8, I feel like damn. We not bustery, we not getting the hat, no Sam I am. I cook that little shit up, green eggs and him. Most importantly, my friend pull up with, yeah, lamb. Yeah, pull up now, we finna get busy. Yeah, pull up now, we finna get busy. Yeah, pull up now, finna get busy. Yeah, got some rides on inside these tits. I got Toasty on the way, finna get dizzy. Bitch want wine inside the nose, finna get lizzy. I really just wanna Percocet, I'm finna get pissy. Yeah, by the dumbass action, nigga, I'm finna go crazy. Who that is?
Jake from State Farm here to answer your what ifs.
Hi, what if a moose rams my car?
File a claim on the app. At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Imagine a place with an infinite number of ways to experience Disney magic. From a galaxy far, far away to a forbidden mountain. And a land where you're the size of a toy. This is the Happyverse, and it's waiting for you at Walt Disney World Resort.
Click now.
Hate up, raw, blue grazer, full bad rush, move so on, no. They steady J-Rock, uniform door, rules, drill, squeeze, old man, Wolf City Dole, say big city, all bet shit, don't think straight, so I think we lost it. Get shot, he try veto, mess live.
You've finally found Buff, the ideal gamer's reward program.
Earn buffs while playing your favorite games to get awesome items, riot points, V-Bucks, skins, gift cards, gaming gear, and many more. Capture your gaming highlights automatically and share your pro moments with a huge gaming community. Buff won't slow down your platform, and it's fully secure and safe. Just make sure Buff is running and play your best to earn the most. Welcome home, gamer. Download now for free.
My jeans, my shoes, that's weight. I'm keen, I'm cool, you lame. Make 10,000 today. That is minimum wage. My jeans, my shoes, that's weight. I'm keen, I'm cool, you lame. Make 10,000 today. That is minimum wage. Got a flight to Mumbai for the weekend. All you niggas fell off, you ain't in season. Describe her top, well, it was decent. Might just spaz in a Benz, boy, I'm tweaking. Holy shit, I'm tweaking. Holy shit, I'm tweaking. Do my dance, nigga, for no reason. Special best, just for the weekend. Never out here sleeping, do my while you eating. Now I'm in main stage, fucking on a bad hoe. That's enrichment for all you niggas that don't know. Several women keep lining up at my shows. While they tripping, they don't even got iPhones. It smell like rich in here, it smells like bitch in there. It smells like motherfucking sex, drugs, and hits in here. They riding dick and blowing kisses till we lit in here. Probably by the fucking leader, it's a tech in here. Now, holla, let me check my Motorola. I'm some fucking cocoa while I'm sipping Coca-Cola. Barely got the flow, man, I just about to know. Things inside my soda can induce symptoms of coma. She a stupid slut, I fuck her hard for the sofa. Had her rubber up, I'm not trying to be pushing strollers. Then I take a flight all the way to Nova. Diamonds on my face, diamonds on my hoes. Me and my homies pop a pussy like a gushy up. Pop the scripts and sing the bitches like I'm Usher, yeah. My mullet stack up and your boyfriend is a sucker, yeah. Don't get it twisted, I'm from Indiana, Pakistan. My jeans, my shoes, that's weight. I'm keen, I'm cool, you lame. Make 10,000 today. That is minimum wage. My jeans, my shoes, that's weight. I'm keen, I'm cool, you lame. Make 10,000 today. That is minimum wage.
Come on now, man. You gotta know better than that, man. Bustin' ass to the motherfucker ground. You got a lady, you better make sound. Act like you.
Settings, and then keyboard binding presets, and then scroll all the way down to harvesting tool, and then I would do mouse wheel up, because I have scroll wheel reset, scroll wheel down, and scroll wheel up is easiest for me. A lot of people have scroll wheel up as pick up stuff or use, and I just don't think that's very good. Honestly, especially as a creative warrior. If you're landing in arena, I still like to spam click my use button, which is C. I personally think that's a lot better. But yeah, but now you can just pull your pickaxe after every edit. There are plenty of different ways to get used.
Yo, it's your boy Humble, and I'm gonna get right to the point. If you are clicking on this video today, you're looking on how to edit 10 times faster on keyboard and mouse in 1 week. And you might be saying to yourself, this is impossible. You've been going through video after video. Well, let me tell you something. Most of the YouTube videos you guys watch are complete cap. They're BS. They're people who don't know what they're talking about. You came to the right place, bro. I just want to say before we get into this video, thank you so much for 20,000 subscribers, guys.
Come on now, man. You gotta know better than that, man. Bustin' ass to the motherfucker ground. You got a lady, you better make sound. Act like you got it now. Like, baby girl, you got it now. Fat girl, I want it now. Short girl, I want it now. Big girl, I want it now. Like, fuck that nigga, got it now. Bounce down right now. Fuck girl, I want it now. Act like you got it now. Like, fuck, so gotta stop. Niggas know I got a pocket. These niggas lay they pussy. Niggas got a cock and watch it. Fuck girl, you know you gang. Baby girl, you gotta stay. These niggas drain the rating. Girl, I'm fucking knocking name. We gang. You better get your stay. Now bounce that ass
Ladies, booty bounce to this. Don't stop it. Don't stop it. Now don't say that, don't stop it. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop it. Don't go. These niggas got the roll. I like to see some ass slapping in the fucking bowl.
DJ Shine, shine.
Everything I imagined in my mind, I done accomplished it. I was serving chicken spit in the bill. How you want the double C, but no Chanel. On this perk, it got me stupid, I'm a snail. In the club, this bitch right on me, I'm a rail. In my brother kid, locked inside the gym, I got his bail. Bitch, we too legit. Everything I said is real as hell. If they can't even tell the real from the fake, I wish you well. Yeah, this song already was turned, but here's a bell. Everything that I know is rich as hell. I just put it 8, I feel like yam. We not bustery, we not getting the hat, no Sam-I-am. I cook that little shit up, green eggs and him. Most importantly, my friend pull up with, yeah, lamb. Yeah, put up now, we figure this. Yeah, pull up now, we figure this. Yeah, pull up now, figure this. Yeah, got some rhymes on, inside the teeth. I got Tootsie on the way, figure this. Bitch want white inside the nose, finger list. I really just wanna Percocet, I'm finger kiss. Yeah, by the dumbass, I should need, I'm finna go crazy. Who that is?
TD Overdraft Relief gives you extra time to recover and avoid fees, like when you get off the bus and realize you've left your phone on. So you hop into a taxi and yell, "Follow that bus!" Just like a scene from a movie. Except this isn't a movie, it's real life. And while the taxi ride was cheaper than a new phone, it was an unexpected expense that overdrew your account. That's why TD Overdraft Relief gives you extra time to recover and avoid fees. TD Bank, unexpectedly human. Member FDIC, TD Bank, NA.
The only thing better than good food is pairing it with great music. And Safeway is here to help you find the
guys. It literally means the world to me, man. Road to 100K. And yeah, I'm about to teach y'all all the tricks, all the secrets that I know. This works for keyboard and mouse on console or just regular keyboard and mouse on PC. Make sure you guys like the video if you enjoy, if it's helpful. Make sure you comment, sub, all that. Let's get into it. All right, guys, so getting right into my first tip, and this is a super important thing that you're not going to hear anywhere else. Stop doing edit courses. They are hurting you. They're not helping you, okay, guys? Unless you're specifically trying to become an edit course player, like I don't hear of that very often, but if you want to flex just edit courses and that's your thing, or you're doing a channel around edit courses, that's the only exception here. But guys, if you want to learn how to build and edit like you see Not Luck do and Cultures do, you guys need to stop doing edit courses. They actually hurt your timing, and I'm sure you guys might be able to understand why. I'll explain it. So if you guys are doing an edit course, all of the walls and that you're editing and the stairs and everything, the cones, everything you're editing is already pre-built. So you're not practicing the timing of having to place builds and then edit builds, place builds, edit builds, place builds, edit builds. You're not practicing that timing. You're only editing, so you're not getting the right timing in. It is messing up your muscle memory. It's a huge mistake that a ton of people make. All right, guys, getting right into tip number 2, and this is going to be a quick one. Make sure you're using edit on release if you're single edit bind. I'm assuming most people clicking on this video today are going to be single edit bind editors. You edit with one edit bind. I'm telling you right now, turn on edit on release at all costs. It's going to feel a little weird at first. It's going to take some time to get used to. It will pay off so much, guys. I'm telling you right now. Basically, all edit on release is, if you guys don't know actually, is you're just taking one click out of your progression when you're editing. It is making you a whole click faster that you don't have to do. Edit on release means the second you let go of your F key, you're editing. So this is just taking one key, one click out of your progression. It is better all the way. It's not even close, guys. Make sure you turn that on. All right, guys, getting right into my third tip, and this is going to be a huge one for learning how to quad edit like you guys see Not Luck and Cultures do, and even Rift and all these people, guys. And this is going to be playing with one earphone off when you're practicing. So guys, this is going to sound like a weird one and you've probably never heard this before, but I'm telling you, it works wonders. If you only play with one headset or earphone off of your ear, you can listen to the clicks of your keyboard, and it helps your brain recognize the timing so much better to your finger. And this is serious stuff. If you guys try this, I promise every single one of you will see an improvement. Comment down below if you do. If you try this, come back to this video and let me know. I promise you, it's a game changer. One earphone off, and then practice your clicking, practice your quad edits, practice your triple edits, whatever you can do. Double edit resets. Just listen with one ear and then hear the game with the other. It will help your brain so much. All right, guys, and another huge thing here, and if you're a regular on my channel, you've heard me talk about this many times, and that is push outside of your comfort zone when you guys are practicing. So if you guys are going to creative every day and you're only practicing edit sequences that you already have mastered or are pretty good at, you're not going to see these huge leaps of improvement in a few short weeks like we're trying to get you guys to. Every single time you get on, don't focus, do a little bit of maintenance time on the things you already know how to do, but the bulk of your time should be spent practicing things that you're going to fail at over and over and over. And that is the game. That's what makes you a really good editor, or anything in life. It's what makes you successful, is being able to fail at something over and over. Don't let your ego get in the way. Don't let your rage get in the way. Take a deep breath and say, this is the journey that everybody has to take if they want to become really good at anything. So focus on things that you're not great at. Focus on your weaknesses in editing, and that's what's going to make you great. Don't sit in your comfort zone. Alright, guys, and now it's time for probably the most important tip of them all, and this is going to be the understanding that editing is basically just muscle memory. That is all editing is. So, because we know this, what should we not do? Change our binds, change our sensitivity overly. We cannot be doing that stuff all the time, guys. It is going to destroy your muscle memory, set you back weeks, months. The best way to improve, you want to see a 10x improvement, you have to put all these things together, practice hard, and don't change anything. Let the muscle memory attack. Now, like I said, the exception here, edit on release is so important if you want to become a fast editor. If that's not on, you have to turn it on. You have to go through that process of learning edit on release. It's so important. Besides that, these little nuanced things, you guys are chasing pros binds, pros sense. Don't do that if you want to be a fast editor. You guys can get good on any binds. It's been proven by now. I know so many guys who have gotten absolutely elite on every type of binds, every type of sense, wrist players, arm players, all that stuff, guys. I promise it's all possible. Alright, guys, and for my next tip, this is going to actually be experimenting with a ton of different types of creative worlds, colors, setting brightness, different color blinds. You never know what's going to just work for you. The same way there's certain pickaxes that I know you guys absolutely love. It may all be in your head, it may be a placebo, but whatever works, works at the end of the day. So I really recommend, because there are certain map settings, and I don't even know why, that I play like 2 or 3 times better on. It's actually insane. And you never know what weird combo is just going to hit it off for you. So I really do recommend you guys Put a lot of time into that. Don't overlook your map settings. There's certain map settings that just click for certain people's minds, the way their head works. I don't really know why it is, but that's just very true. It does work that way. All right, guys, and now to string it all together, the most important thing that you guys need to have in your mind and learn when you're trying to progress in any video game, but especially fast editing in Fortnite, because it's just so built around this, doing a bunch of little things right. So you see all these tips that we just laid out. We just laid out 4, 5, 6 tips. I'm not even keeping track. I'm in the hype. I'm in the middle of a ramp. We're getting you guys cracked. Listen, all these tips individually aren't going to make a crazy difference. They might make you, solidly better, right? Like, all these tips individually. But if you start to do all these tips at the same time and practice them properly, put all of these things into application at the same time, that's where you get that combining effect of getting 2, 3, 4, even 10 times better if you're really committed, really dedicated. You're putting in all of these things at once. That's the same thing with anything in life, but guys, and look, okay, you guys might think I take it a little too seriously, but I really want to help you and motivate you and make you understand that if you want to become elite at anything, guys, I played football and basketball at a pretty high level, and I loved it, and the number one thing that I noticed is, like, all this stuff's the same, bro. Esports, online, anything you want to get good at, it doesn't matter. It's all about the work you put in and doing the little things right over time. That's how you become cracked at anything, bro. I'm serious, guys. So look, take these little tips today that you heard, maybe watch a couple other Humbo videos, I got heat, go check out the Twitch stream, whatever, but put everything that I said together, do the little things right, get out of your comfort zone, practice with an earphone off for 30 minutes, learn the timing, do these things right, experiment with map worlds, take your time every day to do these things. Seriously, if you combine these tips at the same time and put in hard work, I promise you guys will see a huge improvement from this, and I'm sure other videos that I have will also show you guys a large improvement if you're willing to follow the steps and sacrifice the time to put into it, obviously. But yeah, guys, that's gonna do it for this video. I really hope you enjoyed. Once again, I'm live on Twitch every single morning. We're pushing for Twitch partner on there, 20K subs on the YT. Let's go, man. It's been an amazing end to the 2020 year, and I love you guys, man. I really do. I appreciate y'all. Have a great day. Yo, what's going on, guys? It's your boy Humbo here, bringing you a brand new upload, and today we're going to be going over how to improve on keyboard and mouse 7 times faster inside 1 month time period. Guys, I'm going to be going over 7 different main things that you need to be doing right every single day if you want to see this type of multiplied progression, getting faster, way quicker than your friends, everybody you know, your peer group, and this is going to come from doing the little things right that I'm going to go over, so just please make sure you watch this video all the way through for the absolute best results. Promise this is no clickbait, it's going to get you right. Also, make sure y'all drop a sub with the notifications on it, because it's going to help you road to 100,000 subs. And also, guys, I live stream on Twitch every morning. The Twitch link is in the description if you want to check me out live or ask me questions on my live stream. But without further ado, let's get this video 7 times faster improvement in 1 month. Let's go. Okay, guys, so to break this down further, I want you guys to think of this like a 7-point chart, right? You have to check mark all 7 boxes to reach maximum performance, right? To get as good as possible. But here's the thing, if you're aiming to hit all 7, and let's say you only get 3 or 4 of these right a day. Let's say you're about halfway to perfect, right? You're not really doing everything that was said in the video right. You're only getting half. You're still going to improve 3, 2, 4 times faster, somewhere in there, just by aiming for that perfection. You're not going to hit perfection, right? Nobody's perfect. Obviously, you're going to slack certain days and miss things, but just by aiming for this 7 times, right? Aiming for the 7 goals, even if you hit 2 or 3 today, you are still going to be improving a lot faster than if you had just done none at all or had no aiming point. So I'm just creating a perfect aiming point for you. Do not feel bad or have self-guilt if you're not hitting all these boxes every day. That's not important. What's important is just to try and to aim for something. All right, guys, and now that that's out of the way, it's time to get into point number 1 of this video. And that's going to be having a very consistent, strict warm-up you do every single day for these 30 days. So what that is going to have to consist of is at least 20 minutes of aim practice. You guys can get this in on aim dueling, which is on Fortnite. You can do any sort of an aim training map on Fortnite. You can look around for something that you like, or you can go on Kovacs and do that, or any sort of aim program, whatever you guys want. Just make sure you have your sense converted to your Fortnite sense if you're using Kovacs or something like that, so you're getting accurate practice in, which I can also make a separate, more in-depth video on. Or you can just use an aim trainer that's already in Fortnite. I highly recommend Aim Duel. If you guys look that up, there's plenty of Aim Duel maps where you can either 1v1 a friend in Aim Duel, or you guys can just fill into a game mode. But I always recommend you do a strict 20 to 30 minutes of aim practice before you actually hop onto Arena or Zone Wars or whatever you're going to do. That is point number 1 of these 7 points. You have to do aim practice as a warm-up every single day. And of course, you can do more than 20 or 30 minutes if you want to, but I really recommend it because here's the key. You have to be consistent every single day. So pick a time that you can actually follow through on every day, even on your lazy days. Don't go way too far, overextending yourself for an hour or two just on your aim practice and then not be able to consistently do it, because it is not about binging practice. It's about what you can do over time, guys. All right, let's get into the next point. Getting right into point number 2, you guys need to make a point of trying to 1v1 or play players that are better than you. And to take it a step further, when you guys queue into a 1v1 fill or a zone war fill, and there's a player who is dominating you, he's definitely better than you, stop backing out of those lobbies. We've all done it before. We've all ego backed out and tried to find bots to go, destroy whatever, make our ego feel good. You guys need to stay in that 1v1 fill with a better player and learn from your losses. You know you're gonna lose a lot. Stop backing out. Stop worrying so much about the W's and L's. Just be happy there's someone there to challenge you and expose your actual weaknesses. And guys, this goes for everybody, including myself. Definitely done this before. It's pretty rare that I'll fill into a lobby and find someone who's actually better than me at a 1v1. No ego stuff, I'm just pretty good at 1v1s, man. I usually dominate them. And occasionally when I find a really good player who's giving me a challenge and we're going back and forth, I will back out sometimes because I want to go for clips or just have fun. But really, you should take advantage of every opportunity like that you get, because playing someone better than you is the best way to see your weaknesses. Step number 3 that I highly recommend for this 7x improvement is to actually turn your ping off when you guys are playing Arena or even pubs. Honestly, just turning your ping off makes you stop thinking about it, and you're going to probably perform a lot better. I tend to have pretty fluctuating internet, and sometimes it's important to know if I'm on higher ping because I have to play a little differently. But for the most part, I just think overall it's really smart to turn it off, because it's definitely doing you more harm than good. If you see you're playing on higher ping, you're going to play so timid because you know that you can't take a wall, or you're worried about all these different things. Just worry about your exploiting in, worry about keeping a cone in your own box so you can't be pushed if your wall gets taken. Worry about those types of things. Stop worrying about the little number in the top of your screen and be a more aware box fighter, guys. Trust me, man. This really helps me with making less excuses as well and all that type of stuff. Highly recommend it. Step number 4 is going to be a daily practice that you have to do, and that is to try something new every single day in creative before you get on, or whenever you want, midway through when you're bored of Arena. Just go into creative and try either one box fighting technique, one piece control technique, one retake technique. It doesn't really matter what type of thing it is. Just do it for 15 to 20 minutes, even if you're failing every single time, and then do that move until you have it very consistent. Guys, I promise you, doing 3-4 hours of practice is pretty pointless if you're trying to learn a new move. Your brain is going to start to actually go backwards and regress after so much time of practicing the same thing. You're beating your head into a wall. All you should really do is put in like 15-20 minutes on a new move. That's what I recommend. Then let your brain sleep on it, let your muscle memory recover and rest on it, and then try again tomorrow for 15 to 20 minutes on that singular move, that singular box fight move. And just do that for a week, and you should have the move down. I'm telling you guys, it's a lot more about the rest time you're putting in between for your brain to actually start to learn the muscle memory, as opposed to just trying to muscle your way to learning it hour after hour after hour. That's not a great way to do it. It is slow, short amount of time, consistently over a week, over a month, depending on the move difficulty. But the point is, try one new thing every single day for 15 to 20 minutes, whatever type of move you want to learn. Alright guys, and getting right into tip number 5, it's going to be watching a Twitch stream of a professional player who's on keyboard and mouse, who maybe plays similar to you, or you're just inspired by or want to try to emulate, and watch them play Arena, or if it's a tournament that day, watch them play a tournament every single day for just 20 to 30 minutes. Watch them play one Arena game a day. I promise you, number 1, it's going to motivate and inspire you to get on, because it's really fun watching great players, do their thing at a really high level. It just motivates me to go play and try new things that I'm watching them do. But you're going to see so many little things, the way they communicate to their teammate, the way they don't take certain challenges that they know they're going to take damage on, they're a little patient on baiting out shots. You're going to see so many different things, so many smart little piece control plays, just these little nuances that make them that much better, and also you're going to see their confidence. All of those things combined, it can never hurt to watch a pro stream for 20 or 30 minutes. Just make sure they're on some sort of a similar mind frame as you, and they're on keyboard and mouse, because otherwise it's not going to be as effective of practice. But I definitely recommend you guys do this before you go to sleep in bed, after you're done with your homework or whatever, or you can do it right when you get home, on the bus, it doesn't really matter, whatever works for you. Alright guys, getting right into tip number 6 that you have to put into practice every day for a month to see these results. You need to be taking every fight possible in arena and pubs that you can. Every single fight you get is experience. It's what you did right, it's what you did wrong, it's just so much information, right? It's value on what you need to work on and what you need. The key really is to be honest though, right? So we see these mistakes, and it's not going to make much of a difference if you're not actually evaluating what you did wrong and what you did right too. You can pat yourself on the back and also be hard on yourself at the same time, but if you're not like taking any of that information and computing it, doesn't really matter. But the main point here that I've stressed before and I'll stress again is that if you are taking all those fights and getting that much volume of experience in, the person who is camping and playing slow, it takes them 2 weeks worth of fights, right? To get the same experience you got in a day. At that point, you could argue you're improving 10 or 14 times faster, right? Because there's 14 days in a week. I literally think you're getting 2 weeks worth of experience in a day. If you're W King, you're landing hot or landing medium and then pushing hot. It doesn't really matter. The key is that you're getting in there, man, and you're getting all that type of experience. Then you're watching pros get that experience. You're just combining these types of things, right? Super, super important thing. All right, guys, and now time for the final step. The final thing that you need to implement for this next month, if you really want to see that improvement, is going to be embracing the suck. So what this means is every single tip that I've just given you is not easy to follow by any means. It goes after your ego. It will frustrate you. It'll bother you to the end of your limits. Seriously, it's going to be bothersome process, right? You're going out of your comfort zone in almost every way possible. And I think the best way to get through this is to embrace that it's going to suck. It's not going to be very fun. It's just like if you were just starting to get in the gym, right? You're just starting to work out. You're not going to be lifting heavy weights. You're going to be extremely sore right after. Tons of things like that are going to be in your way as roadblocks to stop your consistency. And a really important way to get through this is to know that it's going to happen, to be very aware of what's coming, and to embrace it. To say that, it's going to be easy is an absolute joke, right? And I want you guys to know that. This isn't easy. Otherwise, everybody would be switching to keyboard and mouse. Everyone would be making money in tournaments or getting big on YouTube or, be better than all their friends. Whatever your guys' goal is, make sure you have it in your mind because your goal will sustain you through the tough days that are going to come. You need to be really specific about what you want, and you need to be really honest with yourself that it's going to get very hard. You might have a great first day, a great second day at it, and then the third day you start to falter, and it's going to be super important to have that strong mind and understand that you have to trust the process, baby. You already know, man. But I really hope you guys enjoyed this video, man. Another banger from your boy Humbo. And guys, I don't clickbait, man. I go through these 7 tips, and I know they will work for you. So please trust. Please drop a sub with the noties on if you did enjoy the video, and drop a like as well. Also live stream on Twitch every morning, so y'all know you can check that out if you have any further questions.
You're trying to edit. Another major mistake nearly everyone makes when doing a peek is pressing their S key on their keyboard or holding backwards on their controller stick. Most commonly, this is done on peanut butter edits, like showcased in the background footage, and the 3 square edits. When in reality, you want to control your movement, always holding down a W and using the A key if you want to go to the left, and the D key if you want to go to the right. When doing a 3 square peek, you want to stop your movement by resetting the edits. And this is obviously easier on Mac. Using the 2 techniques I have shared with you so far, you now want to start practicing piece control whilst being fully covered behind the wall. This is incredibly easy to practice when you have the knowledge of the transparent lines and how to use your movement. In the beginning, you want to make sure you practice this slowly, but that you do it 100% accurately. Try different edits and see if you can fully bug someone whilst there being a 0% chance of you being shot. And spoiler alert, you can full
This episode is sponsored by KiwiCo. Dear school, today I want to talk about something that on the surface may seem trivial, but it's actually a huge deal, and that is school start times. Because when I tell you that you might not only be severely impacting your students' mental capacity and intelligence, both in the moment and the future, but also impacting their physical and mental health, I'm not exaggerating. Let me put it bluntly, school needs to start later, at least for high school and university age students. And I don't mean later as in later in the year, I mean later as in not so freaking early in the morning. But to understand why, we first have to understand sleep. Before a baby is even born, and up to around the first year of its life, infants spend much of their time in REM sleep, otherwise known as rapid eye movement. This is a stage we dream in, and it's during this REM sleep that babies are building up huge amounts of neural networks and connections in their brain. But soon after this time period, there's a sharp decline in REM sleep and an exponential rise in deep non-REM sleep that continues to rise until around puberty. And this non-REM sleep is actually responsible for fine-tuning our brains. Instead of building up more and more neurons and connections, it actually prunes and makes the brain more efficient and effective. It's basically taking the mold that early life created and sculpting it based on your life experiences and interactions. And studies have shown that this non-REM sleep is linked to the development of critical thinking, reasoning, and cognitive skills. Now, some of you might be screaming, reasoning skills, critical thinking in teens? And you'd be right in noticing that teens aren't exactly known for these things. But ironically, the development of the brain during this non-REM increase happens from back to front. Literally, the back of the brain, which manages visual and spatial perception, develops first, and this growth eventually makes its way to the front of the brain, or the frontal lobe last, which finally enables critical and rational thought. This is why it sometimes feels that kids' brains aren't exactly working or keeping up with the rest of their development. The thing is, when non-REM is minimized or removed, things can go really wrong. In studies of mice and cats deprived of sleep, the brain development is stopped. In fact, many psychiatric disorders like schizophrenia, bipolar, and major depression are considered disorders of abnormal development. Studies on schizophrenia in particular have shown that there is a 2 to 3-fold reduction in non-REM sleep in teenagers that suffer from it. To top it all off, teens actually need more sleep than their adult counterparts. So if they're not getting enough hours of sleep, then they aren't going to be getting the optimal amount of non-REM sleep, which can hamper development. Now, I know what you're asking, how does this correlate to the time that school starts? Can't teens just go to bed early like the rest of us and get a long enough sleep? And if not, what time should school be starting at? Before we get to that answer, I want to quickly thank today's sponsor, KiwiCo. No word of a lie, KiwiCo is one of our favorite companies defining the future of play and learning at home. Every month they release a crate that's designed by experts and tested by kids that teaches about science, technology, engineering, art, and math through hands-on learning. They're truly awesome to experience, even as an adult, because they make crates for all different ages through 8 different subscription lines. I, of course, love the Maker Crate, which is designed for ages 14 to 104 plus, but all of them are amazing, and I've had a great time playing with so many of them with my niece and nephew. Each box comes with all the supplies you'll need for that month's unique project, so there's no need to run out to the store or get extra supplies. It's a blast every single time. Get it? A blast? Use kiwico.com/ASAP to get your first month free, which also helps our show. I mean, bam! What more can you ask for? Learning and supporting science creators. Again, that's kiwico.com/ASAP for your first month free. Now back to some sleepy science. So why does the specific time matter so much? Isn't it more relevant how much sleep kids are getting? Yes and no. The first thing you need to know is that as kids move into puberty, their circadian rhythm completely shifts. Our circadian rhythm is the name given to our internal clock that controls your body's sleep-wake cycle. In other words, it helps define when you feel tired and want to sleep versus when you feel at your most alert. This rhythm is of course different for everyone. We all have our unique chronotype, which is why some people are considered early birds and others are night owls, but in general, adults share a propensity to wake and sleep at roughly the same time. The thing is, one of the biggest factors defining our circadian rhythm is our age. Young kids before puberty not only need the most sleep, but tend to have a really early schedule. They become sleepy early in the evening and wake up earlier than adults typically. But as we hit puberty, the timing is shifted forward past even their parents by as much as 2 to 4 hours, meaning we want to stay up much later. And this change is seen across all adolescents regardless of culture or geography. Where a 9-year-old will typically fall asleep around 9 p.m., by the age of 16, that's actually often the hour of peak wakefulness. Asking a teenager to go to bed at 10 p.m. is like asking an adult to go to sleep at 7 p.m. In the same vein, waking up at 7 a.m. for a teen is the same as waking up around 4 a.m. for an adult. And I'm pretty sure all of us don't want to be seen at 4 a.m., let alone have to use our brains at 4 a.m. A lot of parents believe that teens are making a conscious decision to stay up later and that if they just went to bed earlier, they wouldn't be so tired. But the truth is, even if they do go to bed earlier, chances are they'll just be lying in bed awake until their body naturally winds down. But not embracing this biological timing, on top of the fact that teens need more sleep to begin with, risks developmental brain abnormalities and mental illness, and we have experimental evidence to show it. Later start times increase class attendance, reduce behavioral and psychological problems, and decrease substance and alcohol abuse. Longer sleep is directly correlated to better grades in teens across the board and higher IQs. And studies on identical twins show that by the age of 10, the twin with the longer sleep pattern has superior intellectual abilities with more expansive vocabulary too. And schools that have tested later start times have seen a huge shift. A school in Minnesota that changed from a 7:25 a.m. start to 8:30 a.m. found that verbal SAT scores rose by over 150, while math SAT scores went up by over 50. And while we talked about the importance of non-REM quality sleep in young adults, that's not to say REM sleep isn't also really important. Studies in the 1960s that deprived young adults of REM found that by the 3rd day of extreme deprivation, participants started to exhibit signs of psychosis. They were anxious, moody, and started to hallucinate and became paranoid. REM also becomes longer and more prominent in the later parts of your sleep, meaning if you cut your sleep short, you're disproportionately impacting the amount of REM you're getting. Life expectancy has also been shown to increase with later start times. So the #1 cause of death in teens is road traffic accidents, which have been linked directly to sleep deprivation. When one county in Wyoming changed their start time from 7:25 a.m. to 8:55 a.m., they saw a 70% decrease in traffic accidents in the affected age group. So why do circadian rhythms stray so far in adolescence? The prevailing socio-evolutionary theory right now is that it allows teens and young adults to start gaining their independence from their parents, but in small increments. For several hours a day, kids can operate on their own or with their peer group away from adults, but it's not a full removal from parental supervision. During this stage, they get to practice becoming their own individual. The truth is, only a century ago in America, most schools started around 9 a.m. and 95% of students woke up without an alarm. Now in the US, 80% of schools begin before 8:15 a.m. and 50% of those start before 7:20 a.m. Not to mention the increasing impact of TVs, computers, and phones in the bedroom. It's no wonder kids are more tired than ever. At the end of the day, the evidence is overwhelming that later start times around 9 a.m. or so are not only preferred by students, but lead to improvements in basically every single metric we're measuring their progress by in school. In the words of Dr. Walker, who wrote the book Why We Sleep, which was the primary source for this episode, we're too often focused on what sleep is taking away from our teenagers without stopping to think about what it may be adding. I hope we can change. I hope we can break the parent-to-child transmission of sleep neglect and remove what the exhausted, fatigued brains of our youth are so painfully starved of. When sleep is abundant, minds flourish. When it's deficient, they don't. I hope this video has been informative and useful, especially if you are a parent or a teacher or someone who manages a school. And if you're a student, send this to your teachers right now. Send this to your administrator.
Hello guys, today we are hosting a smart players versus flashy players 1v1 tournament. I got 4 flashy players, 4 smart players, and we're gonna put them up against each other and see what's better. Every single fight's gonna be a smart player versus a flashy player in zone wars up to 3, and let's get right into it. Alright, let's see it. We got Tickle versus Musin. What a fight this is to start off. Musin is one of the smart players, guys. Tickle is one of the flashy players.
Honestly, I don't see a world where Tickle beats Mucin. Mucin's the best. Tickle knows it, by the way, guys. Tickle knows Mucin's the best. He's told me. Tickle, what are we thinking? Thinking good? Oh, okay. Thinking, oh, damn. Wait, Tickle. Oh,
wait.
Tickle goes up 1-0. We don't like to see that. We're respectating. We're spectating Tickle, the GOAT. The GOAT. But, oh my god, one.
So I'm in high school, and I don't like school. Shocker, I know, but for those of you school-loving, happy-go-lucky wardens, I'd like to present my case as to why the public school system sucks at providing an education to millions of students. You may be saying to yourself, JP, you obviously gain knowledge from going to school. Look at the videos you make. Pretty darn awesome. Fine, you got me. I actually did learn a lot from going to school, but after going through 11 years of education, I look back and see an extremely stressed student, working hours upon hours to complete redundant homework assignments, and taking tests upon tests to achieve a letter A on a piece of paper. And why did I work so hard and stress so much to get that A? Because I was scared shitless about what might happen if I dropped below that grade. Colleges are very competitive, you know. You need high grades to get into a good college, they say. But the number one priority of college is not educating students. It's money. The almighty dollar. But that's a whole other rabbit hole that I don't want to go down right now. The number one priority of the school is to turn a form into the state that says, look how smart we made our minions. We trained them to do all this work to get A's. Obviously it's because of how amazing the school is. The kids, we did all the real work. We made them who they are. Now give us our money. What about the kids? Oh, they'll be fine. We already tricked them into thinking that their grades are the most important thing in life. Now we can just milk the cow. What's that? The students are getting incredibly stressed about their grades. Oh, they'll be fine. Meanwhile, let's add some more homework. They handle the amount of work we give them now just fine. Let's just up the work and scare them a little more. Yeah, then they'll be really motivated to get those grades. Now don't get me wrong, it's not the fault of the school that they have to resort to scare tactics to get funding. And actually a lot of times schools are underfunded. That's why they need to resort to these tactics to get the money they need. It's the system that's broken. Also, just because one person may score high on a test doesn't mean that they are smarter than someone who scores lower. It just means that in that particular subject, with that particular teacher, in that particular circumstance, one person was able to provide answers that were correct, and the other was not. So now the kid who scored lower on the test is telling him or herself how unintelligent he or she is. That may not be the intent of providing grades, but I can assure that receiving a low grade does promote a low self-esteem. I've experienced it, and I'm sure you have too. In addition, kids who consistently score A's are also negatively affected by the grading system. Let me explain. Say you're an honor roll student. Every year you get straight A's, top of your class. You've learned how teachers think, you've learned how the school system works, and you're using it to your advantage. And to boot, your style of learning matches the style of the school. So you're set, right? No. You've essentially backed yourself into a corner. Instead of taking new innovative paths to finding answers and solutions, you're doing the same thing over and over. You're falling into line. And you think you're doing great because the school keeps telling you how wonderful you are. Well, shit, now you're stuck in the same boat as most honor students, and you're unable to grow. You must force yourself to think differently. Don't worry, I'm in the same boat as you. What we need is a motor and some gasoline. Let's say all through high school your grades in math class never really surfaced above a C. You, as the student, may come to the conclusion that math isn't your thing, and maybe you're right. But there is also the distinct possibility that it's not the fact that you aren't good at math, but maybe having a teacher lecture you about derivatives isn't the best way of teaching the material to you. If you can't pay attention in class while a boring teacher tells you about boring subject material, maybe it has nothing to do with the actual subject itself. Lots of kids think math is boring, right? But maybe it's because they can't see what math can do, and the implications of math on the world. I was fortunate enough to have a teacher who showed me the mind-blowing aspects of math, to get me excited about learning the steps to understanding those mind-blowing things. Let me give an example. Say you're learning about functions. Y equals blah 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 x blah blah blah. Kinda boring, right? But if you put a function into itself an infinite amount of times, you get a fractal. And if you assign colors to different parts of the fractal, you get an amazing picture of an infinite shape. Cool, right? But wait, there's more. If you take a triangle and on each side of the triangle add another smaller triangle, and you keep doing that forever, you get a Coach Snowflake fractal. What's different about this one, you ask? Well, I would be glad to answer that. See how whenever you add a triangle, the perimeter of the object increases? Okay, so if it goes on forever with a forever increasing perimeter, one may say that the perimeter is infinite. But wait, there's more. If I draw a circle around this shape, quite obviously the shape will never go outside of the circle. So we can
Yo, what's up? Sorry, I was doing something. Did you get exit lag? Is that what that is? Why is it so crazy? Oh, you got exit lag? Damn. Yeah, that program is an absolute 10 out of 10 program. 10 out of 10 program. That's why I recommend it to everybody who has bad ping. Yeah. It's crazy. What, did you get fiber internet?
conclude that the Coach Snowflake fractal has an infinite perimeter with a finite area. Just think about that for a minute. Okay, time's up. But that's my point. Showing the students incredible things like that could encourage them to learn more. I know it does for me, but more often than not, this doesn't happen in schools. Kids are expected to do their work like good little minions, not because they want to educate themselves, but because they're scared of what might happen if their grades drop below an A. And that's why I make videos like gravitational space-time warping and time dilation, because that stuff is amazing, and it inspires me to learn more about physics. I guarantee you that I would not be excited about walking into a physics classroom to write notes if it weren't for mind-blowing things I know about physics. In fact, I signed up for physics because of this. I did not sign up for physics because I want my transcript to say physics, but because I want to learn how the world works, how the galaxy works.
I am on 60 pain. Who the hell pulled their glider out this? Oh, constancy. Doesn't help that I was just free building in creative for like the past hour while listening to YouTube videos. That's literally all I was doing. I was just free building in creative while listening to YouTube on hard zero. So my builds are probably gonna feel even more shitty than normal. Oh yeah, I forgot which sword was whose for a sec. This kid trying to land on my gun. My gun.
Sean,
What?
the cat food in the kitchen needs to be
Oh
done.
my god.
And you take all these dishes to the sink. Adam, clean up your dishes.
Ah! Wow, you're getting yourself in trouble today, huh?
I'm serious. Stop.
Bring up a free computer. It's Adam, so I mean. match is over. This time.
How the universe works. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I didn't do so hot on the test. But what kept me going wasn't fear, it was inspiration. And that's how school should work. Inspire your students. Don't engulf them in fear. Let's make the priority of school to educate the students, not scare them with arbitrary letters on an arbitrary piece of paper. Now it's time for the important part. How do we change the system to prioritize learning? I don't think we should get rid of grades altogether, but we should definitely lower their priority. Make the students understand that grades only show how you are performing with the specific type of learning in their class, and use those grades to show them how to find new ways of learning. Create curriculums that
Ollie's retarded.
Well, actually, he is.
It just makes Max throw up anyway.
Yeah, actually it does.
Max and all of us, frankly, a favor by that piece.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, you really could just start taking chunks off of Max. When I look at that done. Aw, Max, I'm just kidding. We're not gonna have kitty cannibalism. Wait a second, that would be pretty neat.
Stop abusing the poor cats. Except for Ollie, he's retarded.
Oh my god, they're eating me!
boo-hoo, what a tragedy. Yo. Like, none of the chests spawned? That's wild. Oh, you got a gold SMG? It's crazy. Anything good in those key things? Alright. But I can mark a chest right now. Yep, see that? Easy, marked. Oh. Oh my. Okay then. $100 brick right there. Ooh, give me that. Yes, sir. Got a purple havoc. Don't know if you got a shotgun yet. Oh, you should probably be third-partying the bosses right now. Huh. Alright. Another green havoc. Oh, that's max chugs. Oh. Alright, let's go to Mega. Wow, all those. All of those augments were really shitty. Does it come in like first zone? Is that when the bosses spawn, when first zone that closes? Unlucky area, max brick, and that's all that's gonna come out of the stupid city. lily pads here. That's wild. Oh, the bosses are spawning. Come here, the boss just spawned right here. Let's kill him very fast. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Alright, I dropped my purple shotgun right there for the key card because there's going to be mythics in there, but we can't get a third party while that happens. Oh, there's real people I didn't see. Oh, better get this open quickly. Because I don't have a shotgun. Hold that, I need my shotgun. Got the mythic shotgun. Oh my goodness, I headshot the yellow one 4 times. $41 on the not yellow one. Oh, the yellow one healed. Here, give me one of those. Oh, okay, good. We can probably use all these gold bars to get aerialist. Oh, time to go. Oh, kids, right here. The yellow person looked kind of bad, so... Oh, yeah, they just got knocked. What? Where did this guy come from? Oh, my... Dude, he came out of nowhere while I was still stunned by my sword. Actually, came out of nowhere. Yeah, there's 80 people here. What? Alright, at least we know when the boss spawns. When did I leave a game? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Getting started with coding can be really difficult. There are so many courses, books, articles, professors, tech YouTubers.
Tips to pass your technical interview.
Really cool because one tip for all you new grads out there, planning is for Okay, so you clearly don't need to watch that YouTube channel. There's nothing over there for you. And they all claim to teach you how to code in 30 days or get a software engineering job quickly, which is impossible, by the way. Sorry to burst your bubble. But with all of these resources out there, how do you know which one to choose? How do you know which courses are legit and which ones are BS? But it doesn't have to be that hard. There are a few habits that you can learn that will help you become a better programmer. It's all about your ability to focus on what you can challenge yourself.
Dude, this is why the FPS is so shitty around Mega City, because it's literally always raining there. Rain, I mean, I've never seen one game that you get good FPS in when it's raining. Rain just destroys FPS instantly. Oh yeah, great combat. I'm gonna really love doing 2 damage a shot to the head and 1 damage to the body. Gosh, that's just gonna be my favorite thing. Come here, sir. Gotta get my inventory sorted. Okay. Gosh, there's really people third partying over there. That's a good point. When did I get a key? Eh. Whatever. Yeah, we really need that overclocked Sloan's rifle and the Volt loot. That's what's gonna get us a win. On top of maybe not lagging. I'm gonna mark a chest again. Every time. Who knows why they put a chest spawn here, but you know. Actually, that reminds me. There's green Maven right here that I'd rather have than a gray combat. Wins for a zone. The boss isn't gonna spawn for a while. What's good over there? Any good things in the key things? Boss will spawn in about a minute. Yo, we get top 25 before the boss even spawns. That's wild. This actually surprisingly gives tons of metal. This is why this racetrack is literally the most goated spot on the map. And I have it on stream too. I found it my first game of the season. Yeah, I'm max everything. Alright, let's go set up for the boss. It should be spawning in soon. And there's people fighting in here we can get kills off of. Yep, there's bosses spawning right as we speak. We should probably be the first to control the key card instead of wait for someone to kill it. Alright, 3. Oh, wait, you're not here yet. 3, 2, 1, go. Yep, get him. Give me your key card, buddy. Alright. This is a good strategy when not a lot of people are around Mega. Block that off. Yep, yep. Hehe. Mythic shotguns for us. Next, that loot island's gonna spawn and we're gonna get a pulse rifle. Yep. People? Oh yeah, yeah, people swimming in. Yo. Oh, one of them. I thought you were still shooting. Ooh, okay. I didn't realize where you were. I thought you were still like shooting at them. Bro, they just killed me so fast. What? Insta double pumped. We need to like hold the wall there in metal. Cause they're on us fast. What's let me see. Oh, alright. Yeah, I didn't notice. This is why you need a mic, bro. Tell me these things. I have just no idea what is going on.
Yourself to learn more than you knew yesterday. That's pretty much it. So let's get into it. The first thing I changed to make coding easier was focusing on one thing at a time. Now I know that's easier said than done, but the old me didn't get the memo the first time around. I would always get really excited about deciding to start to code, but would get immediately overwhelmed anytime I tried to begin. I would search for courses on Pluralsight, Udemy, and Coursera, which, by the way, there are hundreds of courses out there between just these 3 platforms. How the heck do you know which one to even choose? Well, I would tell the old Pooja to just choose one. Choose anything, in fact. At that stage in your programming journey, it's better to just pick a mediocre class and just get started. Get comfortable with hearing words such as classes, objects, variables, and functions. It's like listening to Mozart when you're a child. You're not really actively learning anything, but if you're spending enough time in your peripheral, you may start to pick up on these things. Likewise, if you're not one for taking courses, I would do some Googling. Literally type in how to start coding. Skip any YouTube channels that come up.
Mecha just gives me the shittiest FPS ever. When I'm in the vault trying to fight people like that, bro, my crosshairs just like skipping frames and it's horrible. I bet it's because of all those stupid like reflective glass, all their animations, the over-the-top rain and particle effects. It's just like one thing after another that makes your FPS the worst thing ever. Is there a kid landing on my sword? Oh no, no, no. 35 white? 35 white again? 35 white. Ooh, Bozo's gonna regret landing here. Yeah, idiot. Bozo. We got your sword too. It's not like the last dude we got away. We actually got it this time. There's a sword here for him anyway. Oh, nope. Oh. Oh, you got only ammo. That's crazy. I stole all your stuff. Oh, that's not good. Yep. Get to this quick because there's kids beaming us. I only have 1 mag of SMG, so... Oh, he's right here. He's right here on the side. He's sneaking up. 66 cracked. 40 white. He's dead. 100%. Yeah. Bozo. Who do you think he was sneaking up on? Bots? Anyways, I don't know how I didn't get that kill though. Bro, I had a sword fight with the kid at the beginning. Oh my goodness. He really tested me. Clearly doesn't know who the Samurai Master is. Oh my goodness. Ever think about just like landing at like a fishing spot in arena? And just getting like 2 stacks of like shieldfish as heals? That'd be like the most overpowered thing ever. Just 2 stacks of shieldfish. 6 shieldfish as heals. That would be like, I can't think of something more overpowered than that. Oh, healing wise. Those slurp juices you get from the vault though, those are crazy. I love how we have so much time to do everything before bosses spawn. I have still like no shotgun ammo though, that's crazy. Where's the shotgun ammo around here? Farm up some metal. I'm gonna preemptively block the vault off with metal. Oh, kids hitting me. Yep. I see him, he's on the bridge. Wait. There's a kid that... Oh, no, not here. He didn't reboot here. Oh, stop beaming me. Yeah, I'm healing. They're really just camping there. Let's dip out the back or something because the boss is about to spawn in. We shouldn't fight them if we want the vault. But yeah, let's dip out. I would want to W key them normally, but let's just dip out. Cause yep, the boss is spawning in like right now. Yep, the boss just spawned. Before other nasty kids get him, let's get the boss. Especially since I have particularly bad loot this game. At least there's some shotgun in the city. Shotgun ammo, I mean. Oh, I got beamed by some actual players. die. Oh, 1 HP. Bro, they're on me, bro. Yo! Oh my, bro, there. She cannot get away. Insta-beamed us. That's crazy. I got beamed down to 30. How did they beam me to 30 that far away with a green twin mag? That is crazy. Oh, which gun? Yeah, I know.
Not because you're already watching this one, obviously, and then skim through any articles. They'll most likely pick a language and framework, tell you to download an IDE, Java, some libraries, and then get started with the coding process. You can do that, but I'd honestly even search online IDE or IDE in browser, which allows you to start writing print statements in basic arithmetic and code online. The point is, pick something, anything, and
Yeah, and a Maven as well. And they were just like insta-beamed me to 30, which is crazy.
stick to that one thing. If that one thing...
Alright. Okay.
is not a course, which I highly recommend starting with a course. You can even check out Harvard's CS50. Then create a goal for yourself based on the articles you see online. Today you'll learn about data types and only focus on that. Don't allow yourself to go down a rabbit hole. It's good to allow yourself to organically follow your curiosity, but you should also be disciplined about learning things in depth. All right, so the next thing is finish. That's it. That's your next piece of great advice. That's not even a real sentence. What I meant was, don't leave things halfway done, or in other words, half-assing your studying projects and readings. Try to finish everything that you start regardless of how long it takes. It doesn't really matter what it is, but being relentless in software engineering is an extremely desired trait. When half your pipelines are failing and you're getting tons of on-call incidents, you need to be able to stay calm in a high-pressure environment and do a bit of detective work to figure out the root cause of the problem. Don't be like the old Pooja and panic under pressure. This leads to unfinished findings and forgotten projects. If you want to show employers that you're really good at what you do, just prove to them that you'll uphold your end of the bargain with finishing what you start. Build that habit now, and trust me, it'll be pretty annoying as a process at first. You may spend an entire day fixing an import statement or an entire week trying to figure out why your damn code isn't working. Those pesky syntax errors are everywhere, but it is so worth it. Next tip is embrace failure. This one may be self-explanatory, but there will be days where you mess up. You may watch a tutorial on binary search trees and then try to traverse one the next day. Your code won't work, you'll keep getting index out of bound errors, and your patience will run thin. The worst thing you can do is to give up. It's okay to fail. Most people do, and to be honest, it builds character. This will help you be a better coder because there are times where you'll spend hours on a leak code problem, pour your heart and soul into trying to find all the islands in a 2D matrix. Your code runs with the scenarios you've provided, but when you go to submit it, it doesn't actually pass all the test cases. On top of that, you have no idea why. You try debugging, you try adding print statements, and you're not able to figure it out. Now, this doesn't mean that you don't finish the problem as I said in the previous tip. Remember that one? But it's also okay to accept defeat and ask for help or search for the correct answer. It's okay to use other resources to figure out the problem. Failure isn't an adjective, it's a verb. At least I think it's a verb. Failure doesn't define you. It's an experience that happened to you. It's an action, and all actions can be iterated on and changed over time. Don't ruminate on your mistakes. Learn from them and try to get better. After all, we are adaptable as a species, and the most successful programmers are those that can learn and adapt to overcome friction. The fourth tip is to actually learn the theory behind what you're doing. I know, this is an unpopular opinion. Theory is so boring. I'd rather just get started coding. I know, just chill, but if we've learned anything from Dr. Strange, when you're a world-class neurosurgeon who breaks her hand and stumbles across an ancient realm that's able to heal people with their mind, if you want to be a great sorcerer, learn the theory before you practice. Wait, I don't think that's the clip that I wanted to show. If you don't have the fundamentals down, you won't understand what you're doing. You won't understand that reassigning strings doesn't delete the old string in memory, it just adds another variable to the stack. You won't understand that recursing a sorted list is faster than iterating over a sorted list. And you won't know why the heck we use load balancers to even out the number of requests that go to each instance in a cluster. Coding is really powerful. It manipulates the literal hardware in your computer, so you need to be able to wield that power by hitting yourself with some knowledge. And the last tip is to code. I know, that's kind of a cop-out tip, but you don't need to understand everything perfectly before starting to code. You definitely need to understand things well before moving on to the next topic. This goes hand in hand with all the previous tips. Choose one thing to focus on, finish that one thing, embrace micro-failures, and learn the theory behind it. But while you're doing all of those things, you need to actually be coding. Take the time to actually sit down, write a for loop, give yourself a pat on the back, create a non-primitive type and populate it with data, create a class and add methods, local variables, and instances of this object, run your code, test your functions, create an interface, create an abstract class, import a test library, break things, and start all over again. You can't really learn how to code without actually doing the thing. That'd be like reading about plastic surgery and attempting it yourself on a real human without any practice. Although I'm not sure how well practice and failure will be accepted in the plastic surgery business. And although the consequences for not practicing coding are a little less impactful than cutting open a human, try to make a point of practicing every single day. If you're at a coffee shop, on a walk, chilling on the couch, on a train or a bus or a plane, code. Live, laugh, love, code. Totally exaggerating at this point. I'm honestly just having a lot of fun with this video. If you follow these tips, coding will start to become easier and easier every single day. You don't necessarily need raw talent, you need to develop traits that help you overcome difficulties and build curiosity. As with anything that relies heavily on the problem-solving process of your brain, it's like a muscle that needs to be trained. On day one, you may need to do a few reps with a 5-pound weight, and the next day maybe even less reps because you're sore from the previous day. Regardless of feeling sore, you still show up. You still try to be better than you were yesterday, and eventually you'll end up doing 25 reps with 50-pound weights. I don't really know weights, so hopefully that's a good rep count. Likewise, if you show up every day, you're consistent and relentless, and you truly want to learn and are curious about how things work, you'll learn to code faster than everyone else. You'll truly be able to prove to yourself how capable you are. So go start coding. Peace out.
rest of the vault keycard already got used. so
What the heck? What the heck? There's a 6-minute break after round 8. What the heck? Same in Magnus's game? Okay, I mean that's just insane. I'm starting to work him a little bit here in this end game. I think I'm actually winning here. There's also a rook f6 check in here. Threatening mate Nuno, he's lost. Oh no, he's not lost. Ah, shoot. Crud. Check. No, I just threw this again. No, what did I do? No, what the heck? If I had more time, I would have won this game. Oh, I mean, what the heck? Use your time here. Oh, King Ju. I mean, if I have more time, I win this game. Oh my gosh. Also, if he trades the rooks, he's getting mated in the corner again. Okay. Yeah, it's sort of a sign of the day that it's like even when he messes up, it's still not clear. He still got this. Well, now I have to win every game, so I'll probably go crazy and end the stream soon, most likely. How do I not get tired? Well, you just try to play good moves. But I'm also getting bad pairings, which is kind of annoying. Go here. Yeah, I've got 4.5 out of 6, which is not what I want. Now, again, I have to win every game, so I'm just going to play D3 and E4. If I didn't have to win every game, I wouldn't play this, but I've got to win every game, so I'm going to go for broke. If I lose, I lose. I literally don't care at this point. I just have to go for broke. Play B3, consolidate the knight. I think it's which that nerd attempt thinking health for G. This is actually very similar to my game against Magnus from the Meltwater event. Wait a second. Something about this looks wrong. Something looks wrong about this. F4, Queen H5. Bishop C8, E5.
Alright, we're moving on. Next video. 50 people tell us... Oh, wait, no, this is the wrong video. Oh, 100 people give us their hot takes. Your words and your mouth and the words are not the same. Is that because of my internet? Yes. Or restart the app. I skipped my oil change? No, I didn't. 95,000 miles on it? Yes. Isn't your net worth around 400K? If you added it up, yeah, probably. But like most websites say my net worth is like how much? Like let's literally Google it. Most websites say my net worth is fucking insanely high, and it's not. Yeah, $2 to $3 million. You're on crack. You are on crack. I'm not even worth $1 million. I'm not even worth $1 million. I'm not even worth $500,000 right now. Like you're out of your mind. A Jeep is not it, buddy. I don't give a fuck. All right, chat. 100 people give us their hot takes.
The Colonel KFC. I don't know his real name. I forgot. He stole that recipe from a black man.
Hot take. Yes, 100 people to give us their hot take.
My hot take?
What's a hot take?
Hot dick.
What?
What is a hot take? What do you mean
It's
by
like polarizing opinion. Denzel Washington is overrated. I mean, I don't.
Well, whoever
personally
said
feel
that needs to die.
Donald Duck is infinitely.
You still might get good money for selling a Camaro being 2010 with 95,000 miles on it. Yeah, I know. If I sold my Camaro right now, I'd probably get like 5K out of it, if I had to guess. I bought it for like 12. Pie for the 500 bets. I'm back. What happened? Nothing. I don't know what you mean. Grills for the sub.
Let's see, hot takes. Oh, hot take. Oh, I think yoga pants should be for yoga only. Hot take.
I would much prefer to spend time eating than sex.
Hot take. You know what a hot take is?
Oh, I know what a hot take is.
My stuff is way too controversial to even say out loud.
Marriage is a scam. College is a scam.
That's not. College is a scam isn't a hot take. And marriage is a scam. That's a hot take. That's a cold take. That is a fucking cold take. Marriage is not a scam. Marriage is a scam if you get divorced. Marriage is literally the only thing that's not a scam, really. People get married for fucking tax purposes. How can you say marriage is a scam? Marriage literally saves you money. Getting married to someone else saves you money. What?
No, I can't say it.
Do you have a hot take for me?
I'm not a liberal and I live in Seattle.
That's not even a hot take. That's a statement. I'm not a liberal and I live in Seattle. That's not a hot take. That's you just saying you're not a liberal. The fuck?
My hot take is that in the future, everyone's gonna have naked photos on the internet, and we should just get used to it.
You have a hot take for me?
Instagram is the best dating app.
Ass is overrated.
Instagram's the best dating app. I think most dating apps are pretty shit. So I will say, yeah, that's kind of true. Like I used to have, before I found Brooke, before I found the love of my life, I used to have Bumble and Tinder. Shit, absolute garbage. Dating apps are garbage. Like some of them are good. Bumble was better than Tinder, but like Tinder's just literally the worst app in the world. Most dating apps are terrible. Grindr? Oh yeah, no, and Grindr. No, fuck off. I didn't have Grindr.
I'm back.
Everybody should try a butt plug. Men should have to use birth control instead of women.
Do you think it shouldn't even be offered to women?
I mean, what's stopping us from just clipping them from the get-go and then they have to decide that they want to have children?
Did she just say that every man should have a vasectomy when they're born?
Decide that they want to have children.
Now that's a take. That's a take. Having to undo a vasectomy.
Men should have to use birth control instead of women.
Do you think it shouldn't even be offered to women?
I mean,
yeah, can you even undo a vasectomy? Can you undo a vasectomy?
What's stopping us from just clipping them from the get-go and then they have to decide that they want to have children? Hot take?
White male actors all look the same. I don't think Asian
Okay, some of them do. Like, some of them do. Action, no. It's not all white male actors. White action movie actors look all the same. All the same. Like, they look very similar.
babies are very cute.
Queerness does not make you a minority. It's not a bad thing if you're haunted by a ghost.
Give me a hot take.
Hot take.
A hot take?
Hot take. I think shitting at 3 o'clock in the morning is the best. Because then nobody knows it's happening, so you could be.
I have no idea what she's saying. When people talk while they're smiling, that pisses me off. A hot take?
Hot take. I think shitting at 3 o'clock in the morning is the best. Because
what did she just say? Somebody decipher what the fuck she just said.
Hot take.
Hot take. A hot take?
Hot take. I think shitting at 3 o'clock in the morning is the best.
What did that say? What the fuck did she just say? I have no. I think. Now I have to turn on fucking captions for you.
Yeah, hot take.
Hot take. A hot take?
Hot take. I think shitting at 3 o'clock in the morning is the best. Because then.
Shitting at 3 a.m. is the best. I would have never deciphered that. Because then no one knows it's happening.
Nobody knows it's happening, so you can be as loud as you want. If it's stinking a little bit, it has time to fade out.
Here's my hot take. You don't need a Tesla. Just drive a car, a normal car. If you wear boxer shorts and you're an adult, then like, are you even a real adult?
Middle school's actually the best. Spoons are too.
Yeah, wearing boxers. Okay, the acceptable underwear for males are boxer briefs. If you wear loose ass boxers, that shit's weird. That's my take. If you wear briefs or if you wear briefs, that's kind of weird, but I mean, it's still better for you. Wearing boxers is actually not that good for you, unless you're like sleeping. Like people go to bed in boxers as like pajamas, but like if you just wear straight up boxers, that's odd to me. Like, and then you're running, like you're in gym class and you're wearing boxers, bro, you're gonna have some saggy ones when you're like 80. Low for the 300 bets. I don't understand why people think college is a scam. They think that someone spends $100K in 4 years for a psych degree is a scam. If people just do research in which degrees pay the most and align with their interests, they'll make it back. That is true. Some colleges are a scam, though. It depends. Like, some universities are just overly expensive. Like, overly expensive.
Small for cereal.
What's wrong with boxers? They're just not good for you. It's not even underwear. You're just wearing, you're basically free balling it.
Horses are too big. Even the small ones. Don't get me started. Spoons are too small for cereal. Horses are too big. Even the small ones. Don't get me started.
Dogs are like a bit overrated.
Horses are too big. What a fucking boring take. What a boring fucking take.
I think dogs should have they them pronouns.
Self-care is overrated.
Makeup, what? In general, is going to become a lot more popular with men.
Mustaches are fucking stupid.
Vegans are cultish.
The face mask?
Now that's a hot take. Now that's a take. Now that's a take I'll sometimes agree with. Vegans are cultish? Really?
football helmets are to keep the players from kissing each other. The NFL does not want that broadcasted. What's your thought?
Muslims try too hard to be palatable for the American public.
Every time I see someone pulled over, they're not white. I find white people who say that they're woke super annoying.
Stop generalizing.
I'm woke. No, I'm not woke.
White people as white. I'm Celtic.
Black and brown people can't be racist.
I think that Justin Trudeau.
Now that's a take.
With the whole blackface.
That was a whole argument on TikTok. That was a whole argument on TikTok for a while.
Is forgivable.
Wait, what did she just say? Dude, they're going through them too fast. They have to do like pauses.
I'm Celtic. Black and brown people can't be racist.
I think that Justin Trudeau, with the whole blackface thing, is forgivable.
Who's Justin Trudeau is the dude from Canada, right? Justin Trudeau's the Canadian like prime minister or whatever.
Don't actually like LaCroix.
My hot take is Taylor Swift's not that bad.
I don't know what the big deal over Billie Eilish is.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
Because you're 36.
Call Me By Your Name was kind of a boring film.
Just never got into it.
What the fuck is Call Me By Your Name?
Reality TV is just as good as any documentary.
Accidentally in Love is the best song off of any of the Shrek soundtracks.
Rihanna's better than Beyonce.
I love Beyonce, but I don't love her voice, to be honest with you.
Oh, people are still talking about the racial thing. Okay, no, you can't be. Everyone can experience racism. Oh my god, I don't know how to explain this. White people can't experience systemic racism, but white people can experience racism. Racism is just categorizing a race into a certain group or a specific thing or stereotype racially because of how they are. Meaning that everyone can be racially discriminated against, but white people cannot be systemically racially discriminated. They can't experience systemic racism. That is a fact.
Also don't like the baby. Unpopular.
It's systemic racism. Systemic racism is something that white people in America cannot experience, but they can experience racism because racism, by definition, is prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism directed at a person or people basis on the membership of a particular race, meaning any race can experience racism. But systemic racism is completely different.
But he's a cool dude in real life.
Who?
The baby.
Oh, I thought you meant Beyonce's baby.
Oh, Blue? Nah, Blue is cool.
Give me a hot take.
What is systemic racism? I've talked about this like 1,000 times. Systemic racism is institutional racism, also known as systemic racism, is a form of racism that is embedded in laws and regulations of society or an organization. It's basically made it's like a historic racism. It's manifested as a discrimination in areas as criminal justice, employment, housing, healthcare, education, and political representation. It's basically historical laws and societies and cultural, like how people perceive one another throughout history. White people cannot experience that.
What?
Hot take.
Hot take?
Maybe you feel like Britney Spears is gonna make a comeback.
What? I don't understand.
What celebrity is overrated?
Miley Cyrus,
Jennifer Lawrence, Chance the Rapper.
Cardi B.
Nicki Minaj.
Dave, man.
Cardi B is so overrated. Cardi B is so overrated. Cardi B is so overrated. Oh my fucking god, dude. Terrible, terrible rapper. I hate every song. Dude, I don't listen to Cardi B's solos, but there's some songs that Cardi B's in that I'll listen to, and when it gets to Cardi B, fast forward. What's one of the songs? Hold up, let me find it. I get to one of her songs, and I'm just like, yep, let me dip on that one. Clout by Offset. I'll listen to Offset's Clout. Once it gets to Cardi B, I fast forward.
I'm definitely gonna want to see
Where's her part? Let me find her part.
Bite on the bait.
I gotta get to her part. Her part is so bad.
I should run a whole blog at this rate. They using my name for clickbait. Bitches even wanna start fake beef. Instead of little weave in the mixtape. They know I'm the bomb, they taking me off.
Like I hate it. So bad. So bad. I don't know why I hate it. Just does.
Ellen DeGeneres.
Kanye West.
Tekashi 6ix9ine.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Azalea Banks.
Lizzo.
The Beatles suck.
Fancy for the sub.
Lil Wayne is the greatest rapper alive.
Peter McKinnon is overrated.
Who's that?
Peter McKinnon is a photographer.
Who is this again?
Your hot take is about a fucking photographer? Oh my god, get this kid out of here.
McKinnon.
Is he famous?
He's pretty famous, yeah.
What is his name?
Peter McKinnon.
Give me a hot take.
I
feel like they're all food related.
Okay. I've just learned about GMOs. They don't seem that bad.
Coffee's the worst. I really like candy corn.
Stale popcorn, way better. Don't seem that bad.
Coffee's the worst. I really like candy.
She looks like she likes candy corn. She looks like she likes candy corn.
Candy corn.
Stale popcorn, way better than normal popcorn.
Icing is better
Nah, bro. I fuck with candy corn. I'll eat like 5 pieces though. Here's the thing. Candy corn is good in very small amounts. After like 5, it's terrible. Theory for the side.
Eggnog should be sold year-round.
Anyone that eats raisins for fun.
Eggnog should be sold year-round. That's a fact.
Gotta go.
Bananas are trash. They're mushy, smelly garbage.
Most of the population isn't ready to hear that.
In-N-Out Burgers is very overrated.
Why is there a line down the street for Chick-fil-A?
You want like zingers?
Because Chick-fil-A is the best. The fuck? Also, that does piss me off. Chick-fil-A lines actually cause traffic. And that pisses me the fuck off. Alright. Hold up. We got a few more videos. I gotta go piss real quick. Been drinking too much water. Count me down 30 seconds.
What? Why? Alright, this is a long-awaited video. My chat has recommended me to watch this a million times. This toy illegally spied on 6.4 million children. I don't even know what toy it is. Ioki for the 300 bets. The one who said queerness doesn't make you a minority, in my opinion, makes no sense because a minority isn't based off of an opinion. Yeah, literally, you're right. Yeah, no, a lot of those hot takes were weird as shit. They just, I feel like they should have elongated them because they didn't give enough time to, like, actually think about the tape.
A kid's
Oh, somebody redeemed show headset then. Dude, it's not even dented. The back of my head looks fucking stupid.
Toy maker VTech admitting tonight it's been targeted by hackers.
This latest hack impacts children. 5 million people worldwide have had their data stolen.
Why would this hacker want, hundreds or thousands of photos of children or whatever else that they're collecting?
Well, let's find out today. So to understand this story, we need to take it back a year. So it's Christmas morning, and you just bought both your kids the brand new VTech InnoTab 3 learning tablet. And man,
what the fuck is that? Have you guys ever heard of InnoTab 3S? This was in 2015.
Your kids are stoked. So behind the screams of joy, you know deep down they're going to be safe on the web. But more importantly, they're going to learn. Now, maybe you're not super tech savvy being a
Somebody just said I had that. Well, I guess you were spied on then. Somebody's redeemed Flex really hard. Yeah, it looks like an alternative to an iPad or a Kindle Fire.
Boomer and all, but at least with VTech, you can send your kids videos, photos, pictures, all from your smartphone. Don't worry, it's all age appropriate.
With VTech Kid Connect, you get the comfort of hearing each other's voice.
I love you, Mom.
Anywhere, anytime.
And for you, this tablet is just another device to add to your Wi-Fi network, like your smartwatch or smart mug. And VTech tells you that all of your data is going to be safe. But connecting everything we own to the internet opens up a new can of worms for us, because this toy isn't designed for security. It's designed to have fun. And what VTech...
Dude, this literally looks like a Walmart version of fucking a Kindle Fire. Or like Leapfrog, yeah.
...failed to tell you was how much illegal data they would collect on your child. And even worse, how unsecure it all was. Now, hacker can kind of be a cringe word, honestly. We often think of black hoodies, green text, Adderall, mainframes, but that's more of a Hollywood trope. You see, real hackers are interested in making a system do what it was never intended for. Hackers look for exploits. And when a group of hackers found this new VTech tablet, they did what they do best. Online forums sprung up dedicated to just hacking the InnoTab 3. One guy figured out how to run Doom on it, of course he did. Another guy popped it open and was able to get root access into the Linux operating system. And pretty soon, this children's tablet had its own little thriving hacking community all online. Now, Slipstream was a 21-year-old security researcher working for Malwarebytes.
Bro, I'm about to do a poll on whether or not you guys have these, because I've never even heard of this. Did you have one of these? Yes or no? Don't fucking say yes if you didn't have one. I know people are gonna fucking cap.
Impressive, honestly. And he knew a bit more than your average Joe when it came to finding exploits. So when he stumbled upon this VTech hacking forum, he became fascinated with the community. So he picked one up at his local store. So after a few weeks of messing around with it, he discovered the tablet talked to a website pretty often, planetvtech.com. Now, there's really nothing out of the ordinary with that, but when he checked the site, he kind of noticed a pretty big problem. Planet VTech was using Adobe Flash for its login form. Let me put this in perspective. Flash has been banished from the internet.
Yeah, bro. Anybody remember when you would try to play childhood games and it was like, oh, sorry, Adobe Flash doesn't exist anymore? That always fucking sucked because Adobe Flash was so unsecure. Fanboy for the 300 bets. Average Joe.
In 2020 because it is riddled with exploits and vulnerable to SQL injections. Now, for those that don't know, SQL injections are like one of the biggest security threats for a website online. But what is it? Now, let's say you fill out an online form, and instead of typing in your name like a good boy, you're a bad boy this time, and you put a piece of malicious code, a SQL injection. Now, once you hit enter, the site will take that piece of code as a command for the database rather than just a piece of data. And this allows the hacker to steal, modify, or add data to the entire database of that site. We're talking emails,
dude, people that can do this shit, though, like computer coders in general, as well as like computer coder hackers, I genuinely think are like geniuses. Like, being able to do that is just insane.
Cards, phone numbers, passwords. Now today there's lots of tools to protect yourself against these attacks, but at its most basic level, to perform a SQL injection, the website must have a vulnerable input page. In that case, Adobe Flash is honestly probably the worst thing you could possibly have. So seeing how vulnerable the site was to SQL injections, Slipstream looked through his own scripts that he had to execute SQL injections, and he could try one on the site, though if he was, he'd be committing a federal crime, and he would probably risk his pretty good job that he had. But he thought he probably shouldn't even try, because VTech has to have their security on point, right? Nope. As a 21-year-old kid with his brain not even fully developed, he loads it up and hits enter on the script. Bam!
Holy I have root. That was easy. What can I find?
AKA Slipstream, 21-year-old kid, had complete access to VTech's network. And he couldn't believe it, a $2 billion...
But what would you do with that? Like, what would you do with complete access?
...company with an open door to their backend. Now, at this point, Slipstream should have just left the network and alerted VTech of the security gap, and then hopefully they would have forgiven him for hacking in. But that's not... he didn't do that. Let's remember,
oh, does he end up going to jail?
So, he's in the network and he starts snooping around, and he finds several databases. And they're all big. I mean, we're talking gigabytes of data, which seemed pretty important. Now, he didn't have time to actually look inside and see what they were, so he thought, steal now, and he'll check it later.
Oh,
so
sell access?
Everything he can find, and then quickly disconnect.
It's like data access. Oh, so he sold access to, like, ad companies and shit.
Now, once the adrenaline wore off, Slipstream had just realized he had committed a federal crime, and a pretty big one at that. Stealing the data of over 4,833,678 accounts.
What would the prison sentence be for that?
Holy hell, on the dark web, your data goes for $65 a pop, so times that, that's $314 million. Even if he was to make 100th of that, that's a pretty nice payday. But Slipstream wasn't in it for the money. It was just his curiosity. And when that curiosity led him to take a closer look at the stolen trove of data, a pit grew in his stomach. Because this wasn't your average data breach. It was the data of children. We're talking full names, email addresses, questions, home addresses, who their parents are, what's their address, everything. Essentially, anyone with access to this database can say,
that's like creepy. That you're like hacking like a children's toy.
Year-old Tom Beck with his dad, Mark Beck. They live at 123 Oakview Lane. His password is 456. Their security question is, what's your dog's first name? Answer, Rex. markbeck@hotmail.com. Pretty but the scariest part of all this was the thousands of messages and videos and pictures of children who had used the tablet. It was essentially the data for anyone.
Is that video of it?
And videos and pictures of children who had used the tablet. It was essentially the data for anyone who had ever registered with VTech, which is a $2 billion company. Now, Slipstream just couldn't believe that he had just taken the identities of children. So he had three choices at this point. Number one, sell the data. Number two, tell VTech about the security gap and maybe they'll fix it. Or number three, tell the media about VTech's security gap and then they'll have to fix it. Now, weeks later, Lorenzo, a reporter at Motherboard, receives an encrypted message from an
That is the longest name ever.
Now, weeks later,
Lorenzo Franceschi Bicchiera.
A reporter at Motherboard receives an encrypted message from an unknown number. It was a hacker who wanted to remain anonymous and hand over the database of 4.8 million accounts from a children's tablet company, VTech. Now, this hacker had made it clear that he had never sold or was going to sell this data. He said, quote, "I just want these issues made aware and fixed," he said. But most important of all, the hacker wanted him to break this story. Now, for Lorenzo, the hardest part wasn't writing the article about this. He needed to verify that this even happened, because any story about a data breach could just tank a company's stock and lose the billions.
Oh, so he has to prove that he has the info of all these kids. Oh, that's so fucked. To be able to report on it, you need the proof of it.
It's $1. So yeah, you better make damn sure that you do your due diligence on this. Now, for Lorenzo to verify this, one person came to mind, Troy Hunt. Now, he's known as the data breach expert, the creator of HabitandPwn.com, where you can check to see if your personal data's been compromised. So this guy knows it. So Lorenzo sends him all of the VTech files, and the minute Troy... How dare that doggy come near your house?
I know, Piper, it's so horrible.